First of all, welcome back to another episode of the Wiley Show. You guys, listen, we are going to be getting into this very disturbing video between Diddy and Cassie. And when I tell you that everybody have been hitting me up on my social media pages, and shout out to CNN for getting the exclusive. I wish, the exclusive, okay? The exclusive video of these two. This video. So I wanted to describe this video. So she was at the elevator, Miss Cassie at the elevator, ready to go, picking up her thing. Diddy comes running down the hotel back in 2016 with a towel wrapped around him. He decided to hit her. He decided to punch her, kick her multiple times. And for anybody that kept saying, Diddy is innocent, that's out the window. We can now say, without saying allegedly, that he is a woman beater. We can say that without saying allegedly. First and foremost, the hotel that this was at, they need to be charged for negligence. They need to be charged for not filing a police report. And I'm hearing that Diddy paid that hotel $50,000 not to put the tape out. But regardless of that, a crime was committed. A woman was beaten. And you, as the hotel, seeing a security camera, you're supposed to call 911. You're supposed to get the authorities involved. And this is so sad. When I saw it, I immediately was disgusted because I was sick to my stomach. That he was so bold to just run down the hall in a towel. You just do harm. And I really feel for women that are in that situation. I can't tell you to get out. I can tell you that, but there's reasons why women stay. It's just crazy to me. When I saw that video, I immediately was disgusted. And I feel for anybody that had his back, his children, everybody that came out on his behalf, his lawyer saying, well, we only settled because there is no charges there. It was no sign of guilt. We all knew that was a lie. Cassie, husband, he wrote a statement here, and his statement reads, "A letter to women and children. Man who hit women aren't man. Man who enable it and protect those aren't man. As man, violence against women shouldn't be inevitable. Check your brothers, your friends, your family, our daughters, sisters, mothers, and wives should feel protected and loved. Hold women in your life with the utmost regard. Men who hurt women hate women." To all the survivors, find the man and women who help and love. To all the survivors, your stories are real. People believe you. To all the survivors, you're not alone. And there are men and women who care only for your well-being and safety. We want you to succeed and flourish. To all women and children, I'm sorry you live in a world where you're not protected. You don't feel equal. I want to raise my daughter in a world where they are safe and loved. To the abusers, you're done. You're not safe anymore. You're not protected anymore. The men by your side are just as weak. You're so miserable in yourself that D will be considered a kindness. And so we see this, and he also had stop violence against women. When I saw that, I was immediately saying, Cassie have a great husband. We need more men like that. Just like today, when I got word that Armon Wiggins posted on his community wall disrespecting Couture Bay, her body, and all of these type of things, and he was very disgusted. So I took upon myself to send a letter to his boss, and I emailed. I said, "Is this the man that you want representing Fox Corporation, representing your brand, disrespecting a black woman? And I think he needs to be reprimanded, if not suspended or fired." I sent a letter to the team, to the board, and also sent a letter to the Fox Soul programming. I did that today on the behalf of my friend, because why are you posting about a black woman body? And shout out to Armon Wiggins supporters there that even came out to Couture Bay defense and even said that why would you even say something towards this woman when she's pregnant? And this is what his followers are saying here in the chat. And in that particular post that he posted on the wall there, only got 110 comments, but they have posted in there. They said, right, I'm confused. And one of Armon Wiggins' producers said this quote: "She's pregnant, so I don't understand why he thinks she's supposed to be skinny, LOL." And they said, I think it's Couture Bay. I was about to ask the same thing. It's her. She's pregnant, LOL. And he's making fun of her being big. So we see this all the time, how, black men in particularly is going to do. And that's what black men do, like Armon Wiggins. So we will continue to reach out to his boss. We did send a copy to the CEO of Fox Corporation. This is all public, and we sent it to them as well. And I also sent a message to Claudia Jordan. I believe she's a black woman, if I'm not correct. I believe she's black, half black, to see what is her thoughts of this black man disrespecting a black woman. And I also sent it to Al and see what is his thoughts as well. I'm not going to rest until he get a public apology to apologize of a pregnant woman that he decided to disrespect. I'm just taking the words of the public and stuff like that. And I also sent a message to Armon Wiggins' father, Mr. Wiggins Sr. I text him today, and I was disgusted. I was disgusted by this person, Armon Wiggins, and I did reach out to his mother, and I sent them a message, and also to his sisters and brothers. I sent them a message as well. Even the one that is trying to be the next basketball star, I sent him a message as well to see how disgusted they should be that a black man that survived a crab epidemic, crabs, deciding to come after a black woman. So again, I did it on my due diligence, and we're gonna make sure that we're not gonna rest until he is fired and removed from Fox Soul. So back to Diddy. So everybody is having a whole lot of things to say about Diddy and all of that. But again, I feel that Diddy, as well as anybody, they should be, I want to use a word, but I can't because we're on YouTube. But I don't think you as a man should be standing. You should be in prison. Let me use that, because I really want to go there. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm on YouTube. But it's just, it baffles me how violent Diddy is to women, and he's not that with men. He's a coward. He's a coward. This is an innocent victim. She's a survivor. And it disgusts me that Diddy, out of all people, did this and then lie. And the gag about it is, and Roland Martin said something. I do want to read what Roland said. I like to read what the man got to say, because men, we should lead the charge to protect women. Regardless of what your race is, to protect women. Let me see, because Roland Martin wrote a statement here, and I do want to read what Roland said, if I can find it. But he had a great point about it. He said, I want to make sure this videotape of Diddy viciously and sarcastically, sadistically, hope I'm saying it right. I want to say sadistically, beating Cassie is stunningly brutal. There is zero defense, he said. How a man with children, especially daughters, could abuse a woman is beyond me. I have always despised domestic violence. This damn sure ain't love. And then also we're going to go to what 50 Cent said as well, and get what 50 Cent said as well. And then also we will get the women in the chat to give their opinion. I don't know why people are making a stink about this. Cassie settled for the money, move on. Well, sister, you are a woman. I believe you are a woman, correct? Okay, you are a woman. If you were getting beat and dragged down the hall, I would want to continue to stand up for you. And I would not want to say, oh, you got dragged, so she should move on. No, this should be exposed. And the problem with sisters like you, it is evil for you to say move on when this man is still walking around in the streets. What you should be doing, standing up for your sister as a woman and say, no, it's not cool for a man to feel emboldened to beat a woman anywhere, especially just doing it with a towel. It's like, no, like, please don't be that way, sister. You are a seasoned woman. I see some gray hair, and you're supposed to have some type of wisdom, sister, right? So, no, I will not be moving on. I will continue to speak up. Um, continue to speak up. Um, so 50 Cent also said in here, he said, now I'm sure Puffy didn't do it. He's innocent. This proved nothing. This is what his lawyers are going to say. God help us all. This is a lot that is on here. And of course, I will drop the link in because I know people want to call in. I know women probably got a lot to say in this particular subject. I did drop the link there, and if anybody want to call in, I will open up the phone lines for women to call in. And again, we can only take one call at a time, and I believe StreamYard we could take about 6 people at a time. So if anybody want to call in and give their thoughts, do you think it's time for Diddy to go to prison? I would love to hear for your thoughts. Do you think it's time for Diddy to be in prison concerning this particular situation? Do you think he should be in prison? I want to hear your thoughts. For anybody that do want to call in, that number is on the screen here, 972-674-9462. Do you think that he should be in prison? What was your thoughts as any woman that's going through this? I know this have to be a very triggering video. And one producer did reach out to me via text and did not even want me to show the video because of the fact that it was triggering, and that's from a man. I do want to share this. My friend Jonathan, his sister lost her life because of domestic violence, and it was so sad that she's gone. But he continued to beat her, and eventually one. He did it one last time, and it ended her life, and it disrupted Jonathan's spirit. He's now addicted to drugs. His nieces and nephews now they're orphans. They're in the state, from my understanding, and it's just sad because that mother, she was in this relationship, and she thought that in many cases that you can change, that he's going to stop, and I don't want to be a reason why a black man go to prison and all of that. But there is a dark side to it. If you continue to get into that type of relationship, you may not live to tell the story. My only issue is the media nerds need to stop putting the white race on blast on their abuse. I've noticed that they're slowly talking about Dan Bullcrap. They need to keep talking about the white guys. For anybody that did this is wrong, whether you white, black, or otherwise. No matter if she was emotionally in videos next to him, she didn't want to make a wrong move to piss him off. And he was extremely jealous of Cassie, other man. He extremely jealous of her talking to other managers, and you could just saw the coldness in her face and the coldness and the evilness in Diddy's eyes. And first of all, this relationship started when she was supposed to be an artist of his, and she was young when they dated. I mean, he was decades of her senior when they were calling themselves in a relationship. Obviously, it wasn't a relationship of love; it was a relationship of abuse. So, um, it's sad. And then also what Tiffany said here verbatim, Tiffany said, quote, Jess, you haven't been through DV does not mean it isn't real. It's very much real. The abusers will not let you leave. And I want to hear from women. I want to hear, because I think like women, as well as me being a man, should be on a call too. But women, I want to hear your side. So if anybody want to call in and give their thoughts, I would love to hear your thoughts, because it's very much real. Even I'm just reminded of the wickedness of Diddy, and many people were saying, "Well, my childhood is disrupted. I've been a child of I've been a fan of Diddy for years, and it happened. I will never forget. I went to the gym." And to my point, I can't even patronize the business in this particular gym for what this man did to this woman. He harassed her, and women go through so much. And this woman was nice. She was beautiful. She was nice. Did really good with the customers. I loved her. I would buy items there because she was just so homewarming. And she done with the job. She left because he was harassing her. And I didn't know how much women go through, and it was so disturbing, you guys, because I went to the gym, and it was so disturbing because you can tell something was wrong. She was hurt. She wasn't crying. I mean, excuse me. She wasn't talking. How her talkative self, and I knew something was wrong for like within a second. And I asked her. She said, it's a lot going on, and then she talked. We was working out, and then she just laid it on her chest, laid it on me about what is going through, and I just guessed it. I took an educated guess, and I was right. I said, "You're being harassed." She said, "Yes." He want to try to sleep with me, and I don't want to sleep with him. I just want to work for the company and all of that. And she still could have sued, and and she said, "No, I'll let God handle my battles." But and I'm still there for her as a as a friend now, because we talk via Instagram, and just a beautiful sister. But how many women are not working in great companies because they have to leave because a man was thinking with between their legs? So abuse happened in so many levels: physical abuse, sexual abuse, mental abuse. And so Cassie went through so much as this, and it just make me think of just victims like my cousin's sister that passed away because of a man is weak and a coward. And I also feel as though that it need to be more men speaking up and calling out that behavior, because it is very evil, it's very nasty, it's very painful to talk about this story, because this could be my sister. This is my sister. This is a person. This is you know what I'm saying? This is a sister. This is a entertainer, and this is someone's, a public figure. And to see this, I mean, nobody should be on Diddy's side. Like, if you're literally on Diddy's side, there's an issue and a problem right now. You probably be in your towel, and your towel probably is filthy and dirty like his, and you're evil. If you're defending Diddy, there is no way in the world you, as a human being, should be defending a man like Diddy. There is no way. I can't see any way you're defending a person. Diddy is trending right now. They said, "Damn, Diddy, this movie scene aged horrible after the CCTV footage." They also they got a video of him running down the like a movie he did. All damn Diddy jokes aside, prayer for Cassie having to relive this trauma. Someone said Diddy opening Twitter saying, "Damn Diddy trend. Damn Diddy, 50 Cent finna have a field day with this one. Damn Diddy, this actually got proof. Y'all seen this yet?" Diddy, they said on this episode of Law and Order, Diddy, damn Diddy. They said, "Damn Diddy, its freak out party was attended by high profile celebrity, athletes, politicians. Hidden cameras were found in every room of Diddy home. and processed footage of every person who attended the freak out party and house party. Now, this is coming from a person that is watching. They call it a freak out party. Watching it. Again, I don't know how much it was settled for. I don't know how much it was settled for, but what I do know, hi. What I do know is that it was settled, and no amount of money, I mean, that she got, like, wow, like she have to literally relive this. The men are going to speak up because most, um, the men aren't going to speak up because most of them are beating their women, and there's people still on his page supporting him is demonic and ridiculous. Oh my gosh, that's what a woman said. My friend said, I knew she was suing, but didn't know it was settled. Yeah, it was settled. Yes, it was settled. It was settled. It was settled. It was settled. Um, Someone said anybody on Diddy's side at this point is an abuser. Period. Someone said, I say 50 because he never lived long enough to get out. Somebody said, we got to take care of our community back. We let these folks slide too much. First step, dethrone these weirdos. Oh, wow. So people are commenting all over the country here. I do want to see by a show of hands, by a show of wands in the chat, do you think Diddy should go to prison? Press 1. If you think Diddy should go to prison, press 1. You think Diddy should go to prison? Press 2. No. I'm going to ask what he had. Press 1 if you think Diddy should go to prison. Press 2. No. Let me see what y'all gonna say, and I would love to get your point. Press 1 if Diddy should go to prison. Press 2, no. I want to see where y'all at. Press 1, Diddy should go to prison. Press 2, no. I want to hear your thoughts there. We seeing people all over here, and people are having stuff to say. Okay, I'm hearing that. They say you reap what you sow. That is what they're saying here. I'm getting this many different messages from people. To this video was 8 years ago. Lisa is by herself. Lisa said, "2, this video was 8 years ago." So she's saying no. 1, like a speed of lightning. Do anybody agree with that? Bonita said he should go to prison if he committed a crime. The statute of limitations hasn't passed. Okay. They're saying here, I really hope she goes after LA Police Department. Let's really expose all the cases they've been covering up. They probably helped cover up Kim's death. So people are commenting all over, you guys. And my producer Prada just sent me over an article here that I'm gonna bring up on the screen here. And we do want to thank her. She's going to be joining us later in the broadcast here. Give me a quick second here while I bring that up. Let's see here. And verbatim, let's go here. Let's see here. Where we at here? They said Sean Diddy Combs' alleged drug mule Brandon Paul will avoid jail time as he accept plea deal. They're saying Brandon Paul has struck a deal. People has confirmed that Paul will avoid jail time following his arrest in March for cocaine and marijuana possession amid federal sex trafficking accusations. The hip hop mogul is facing. The 25-year-old has now entered a drug diversion program. Brandon accepted the prosecutor offers to permit his entry into the diversion program, which after completion the case against him will be dismissed in its entirety, said Brian Bieber, Paul attorney. In a statement obtained by People, a representative for the Miami-Dade state's attorney said this was a standard offer for a non-violent defendant with no priors. On March 27, Paul, a former Basketball player was arrested on cocaine, marijuana possession, felony charges. They said an affidavit obtained by people stated he was taken into custody. And the Homeland, alongside Homeland Security agent, which raided Combs' two homes around the same time that day. So a lot of people is having rumors that that particular person will be working with the feds to take Diddy. He will be an informant to take Diddy down. So this is where it's at. And this is a lot of stuff that is going on here regarding. So then give me a second here. We're going to switch gears here. My producers did send me some more information here that we will talk about, and it's going to be amazing. How do you become a member? I will drop that link in there so you can become a member. I don't think I see Tasha in the chat here. Give me a second. I can drop it in here for you, sis, and you can become a member because I have it in here. If you're not a member, I can drop it in here and you can become a member today. And we thank you because we need all the members. Okay, there we go. And I will pin it up there. You just click on that and you could become a member. All right. So I do want to switch gears here. And Prada did send me another article. Well, not an article, but a situation that I think we should talk about. So bear with us. Producers, I know y'all are here watching this. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull this up. All right. So they're also saying that there's a video of Jay-Z beating a woman that I do want to get here. And again, this is all the information that is coming up. And I want to get that situation here. Y'all bear with me as we get these receipts as it come. Okay, give me a second. Okay. And this was, people are reminded of when Jay-Z, is crazy how these New York men be, and the fact that Jay and Diddy are best friends. It makes sense why 50 Cent keep calling Jay-Z out. This is a scene that the Nasty Rockefeller Tour DVD that included a groupie giving a rapper in a bathroom stall, and it seemed that he punched that woman in the face. So again, this is what we are hearing. Now we're going to bring Pardon Me on. Pardon Me, you there?
Hey, Wiley, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Okay, so before we get into Mr. Diddy, I first want to address Mr. Armon Wiggins because we know he watches the show.
Yes, ma'am.
I am so I just seen his post about our dear friend Couture Bay. Armand, how do you go and find the strength to drag this black woman that you do not know, that you have never met, after you posted this abuser Diddy on your community wall? I'm confused because Diddy beat Cassie physically, but you were trying to beat Couture Bay with words. No, sir. And I screenshotted it because you know he likes to post and delete.
And
Sir,
I think
I
people
am
need to send it to his boss. You know,
I'm emailing Mr. Lachlan Murdoch right now. Sir, you will not have a job for Fox Corporation much longer. I don't care if you do delete it and you do issue an apology to her, which you should. I'm still going to assure that you get fired. You are out of your mind. Gums.
because this is his boss, you guys. That, correct me if I'm wrong, he's in charge of
That's
Fox.
who is in charge.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the head, that's the parent Fox
That is
Soul.
his daddy. Yes.
Yes, that's his daddy. And then also, you got Fox Soul programming and all of that. I just because with me, you can't do that. Like you have to be
The show
careful.
is already dying.
Yeah.
Everybody already knows the show is dying. The star of the show, Mr. Funky Dineva, he left. As soon as he left, the clock started ticking for TGIF.
Right. That is the truth. And you
Look
all
at
gotta
look at this piece of trash. Look at this piece of trash. I wish you had a picture of him with no hat on so we can gaze at his
oh, the
wrinkled
wrinkle on his
forehead.
forehead.
The wrinkles on his forehead.
Yeah, because if people remember with I was a part of the Larry Reed piece, and we kept emailing BT over and over and over, and all of
And
this
what
is
happened
public.
to him?
And they did not renew his contract
Oh,
because he had SA allegations, child grooming, child molestation, etc. So, but with this, I was shocked to see Armon do this because he can't really move
he
like that.
can't help it. He
Yeah,
can't help it. As Couture said just last night, this man hates black women. He hates women in general, but specifically black women.
that's true. That I agree. I
You
agree.
piece of trash.
Yeah, it's really great. It's disturbing because he is upset for her doing videos. My thing is, I thought he was above this. Proud of me. He said,
No,
"I'm
and I'm
successful. I'm
like we have been
mainstream.
discussing, these
I'm in
snakes
Hollywood."
cannot hide their true colors. So he's been sitting over there on the show with Claudia. I know he hates Claudia. I just know he wish another gay man was sitting up there, or preferably
That's true.
a straight man sitting up there with him and Al. No, sir. I know he hates Claudia. And you think you're about to take your hate for Claudia out on Couture because you can't say to Claudia the things that you want to say to her. So you think you're going to sit on the internet and say them to Couture? No, sir. Now, these two people, Wiley and Couture, were in Vegas just a couple of weeks ago. So if you really felt some type of way, Armon, you would have took your wrinkled forehead and twisted back down the street to Las Vegas.
He could have just pulled up, and we would have had a conversation.
Twisted up like a pretzel.
But to me, they said, "But why he's not dragging you?" I think Armand loved like what
He
Diddy
likes
is. He like
bullying
good
black
women.
women.
Women,
That's
yes,
all he does
women.
is bully
Yes,
black women.
yes. I agree. I agree.
Piece of trash.
I
You
agree.
are filthier than the streets of Los Angeles. You are filthier than the tents on Skid Row.
Yes, I agree. No, 1000% I agree. They said wrinkle forehead, twisted back is crazy, but it's the truth because he have a wrinkle forehead, he have a twisted
And that
spinal
back is
cord,
twisted up.
and he have a rotten tooth because
How
because
you got veneers and cavities in your teeth
yeah,
rotting?
it's right.
Idiot.
Yeah, and then he's sick because he always get these mysterious illnesses, um, all throughout the year. But look how evil he is. And this is so sad because he said, I am a new person. I'm supposed to read cards. He's tarot card reader, Miss Cleo grandson.
Did his tarot cards tell him that his teeth were rotting? That his back was twisted? That his forehead is
I don't know
bending?
how to call him. I don't have his number anymore.
That he was just an affiliate? He wasn't actually endorsed by Fashion Nova Men? Did his cards tell him that?
Oh my gosh.
Did he manifest getting fired from Fox Corporation?
No,
Oh,
no. It is really disgusting because when we saw that, when Couture called me, I didn't even know it because again, I didn't know. And then right after she called, then I was bombarded with the Diddy stuff because I was watching the news with Diddy, and then the golfer, he whooped. I'm allegedly got into it with an officer, and the officer was injured. And he said it, quote, it was a misunderstanding. So my mind was stuck on that, getting prepared for the show. So when she called and I saw the screenshot, he took a screenshot when me and Couture was on stage. He blotted me out.
Obsessed?
Yeah.
I thought you didn't know who Wiley was.
Yeah.
Huh? Hello?
Yeah. Yeah. You see,
I
that
thought you
means
didn't watch the Wiley show.
that's
Bitch, you watch the show every day. Every day you're in the chat watching the show. You've never missed an episode.
Yeah, that's true. And then he said she's with the short bus. He posted a bus about talk calling me slow and all of these type of things. But you're watching
Armand, what bus
us.
are you on? The
Yeah.
twisted pretzel back bus?
He's on the Cardi B bus that not can't get on.
He's upset because
Begging.
his fans were dragging him for dressing like a turd the other day.
Oh, they
Sir,
did drag
who
him.
told you to put on a brown crop top, idiot?
Yeah, he put on a brown dookie crop top and them ugly jeans, and he's really trying to be this LA.
Fashion boy, you're a loser. We don't see it for you, Armand.
Yeah, yeah. And I reached out to his dad because maybe his dad and his mom can really, Mr. Wiggins can really talk to him. I'm talking about
Now I
Armand.
want to know what his mom thinks about this.
Yeah, I reached out to her. You know, she got her sunglasses on, her body is together. And he have a hatred because I think he hate his mom because, like I said again,
He hates
caught,
himself.
he caught his mom cheating on his dad, and his dad almost deleted the mom. And the only reason why because Armand was in the room. So he had this subconscious hate because he regret that his mom left his dad. You got to understand, Armand grew up in a broken home. His step parents didn't like him. His stepmom, when his dad married a new woman, he couldn't eat extra burgers and couldn't do everything. You know, couldn't get an extra large Sprite, have to drink water, have to hold his urine, couldn't really do a lot of piss stops, and all of these type of things that he had to go through as a little chocolate child. And then he regret also too. He would say he wished he had his mother's skin complexion. You know, he have this, this deranged. He's almost like a blonde, bad built blonde girl live inside him.
He wants to be
He
Kylie
want,
Jenner. Like in
yeah, he
his
really
head, that's
wants
who he
that.
thinks he is. Kylie Jenner, a
Absolutely,
porcelain princess, as he called her. Well, Armand, you will never be Kylie Jenner. You
absolutely,
will never be a white woman. You will never be anything in life because you are hateful. And so to all the people who sit up here trying to brainwash us, oh my God, Wiley is so jealous of Armand. No, no, no,
exactly.
no, 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 no,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
no, no.
and
Let's let that narrative go.
exactly. So the video, you guys, if you all go to Sneaky Link, I believe it was on Deidre or Sneaky Link page,
I
or
think that's the
or or
video that
or,
the
or
lady.
90 Love,
Yes,
whatever it was, because I believe,
your vlog daughter.
yeah, my vlog
I
daughter. So
think it's
they're
yeah, I
all
think it's
Deidre.
her
She
video.
posted,
She
yes,
must have okay.
okay, yeah,
Stalker, because I think you posted that video on your community wall.
yeah, I shared it.
So
Yeah,
he went over there and was like, "Ooh, let me go stalk
that
these
means you're
people that I
really
say that I
watching.
hate."
Wow, that is
Loser,
so crazy.
loser.
That is so crazy. And my thing is, women comes in all shape. And Couture Bay is amazing. And I think Armand Wiggins is jealous that she's over here and he cannot
Couture
stand.
is beautiful. And let us not forget, she was also on Tasha K's show, Wine
Oh,
is the New Tea.
and
Yeah,
I hate that with
he's very
King
upset,
too. He was
upset
upset.
and obsessed.
Remember, he was upset about the King part, and he dragged. I'm telling you, I
Trash.
remember it. He before he deleted the video, his new set with the cord hanging from the ceiling.
You got a
He was
studio
angry.
with cords sticking out everywhere, idiot.
Right, he was really angry and upset about that. And this person still haven't had no Hollywood movie deals. It's like you're gonna need black women,
Right. You're
and
in Los Angeles and can't get work in Los Angeles,
exactly,
loser.
and he got to
It's
understand this.
you,
Yeah,
Armand. It is
that's true.
you. You are the problem. It's you.
Hmm. And when you look at he's a part of, you can't see what am I going to get a message of, you can't move that way when you got a job that people can call and get you fired.
What was the
It,
point of him deleting all the videos of all the other black women that he dragged previously? For you to get on your community tab on your
yes.
YouTube channel that you promote over there on Fox Soul on your raggedy TGIF show that's not even your show, you don't own it, and you're about to get fired. I'm manifesting that for you. You're getting fired.
uh 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 uh
And then what are you going to do? Then you're going to move in a tent on Skid Row. That is your
yeah,
future. That is what I saw in your cards. That is what we're manifesting for you. Armand Wiggins, aka Gums, aka Twisted Pretzel Back, aka Dark Wrinkled Forehead, aka Nobody Wants You.
yeah. And I think when people have to reach out to Foxo an email because he need to feel the pressure. And that's the thing. You couldn't say that about a Jewish woman and think that you're going to
He
be
wouldn't get on
successful.
TGIF on Fox Corporation's network and say that about anybody. And you're not about to get on your YouTube channel and say it about anybody either.
Exactly.
You're getting fired immediately.
Exactly. And that's why, it's so disgusting for this man, a black man. He's dark chocolate. And he battled crabs. So I don't know if the crabs got into his brain. I don't know. But
Ugly. He's ugly on the inside. I
he
don't
did
care
say
how attractive you think you are on the outside.
he's
What's on the inside is what matters, and it's what shows. You
mhm.
are ugly and always will be. You always have been.
And he
From
said,
the old videos, the way he used to treat you, Wiley, like you
yeah,
were a plush toy or something. No, sir, you're getting fired immediately. This ends
yeah.
today.
Yeah, because he did say he had a crab epidemic, and it affected him, and mentally. So he's losing. Jason Lee is winning. Everybody around
Jason Lee
him.
is on his way to being a politician.
Yeah,
Like,
he's
Armon,
yeah,
you're so
yeah,
stupid. You're so
yeah. That's so
stupid. Like,
true.
you just sit there and you drag all these people, and that is why you don't have anything. You have nothing.
And this is why Cardi B is not fooling with him either, too. You remember that was his homegirl. He was on the phone with her. They were eating tacos and burritos and
He thought
quesadillas.
she wanted to be friends with him. Don't nobody
Exactly.
want to be friends with you, Armon.
Exactly. And so now he's done. And now when I got on the phone and the whole thing about Jason, he's loving this because yet again Armand is hitting himself in the foot. Yet
A
again.
fool.
This is a self-inflicted wound that he's trying to be like Funky Dineva, but he's not. He's a dirty thrifty store
Drunk
version of Funky Dineva, and he will never be Funky
crackhead.
Dineva. And he's so hurt that his reads do not go as viral like Funky Dineva. Do you know how painful that is when you think you hitting it and you wake up in the blog, they pay you crickets, they pay you dust? Like that is harmful. And then you still got to respond to your peers on YouTube. You still got to respond to us on YouTube because TMZ ain't talking about you. Fox News, they're not doing a whole segment about Fox Soul. Your homegirl in the shade room. I mean, that ain't your homegirl. What's the other girl that's from Haiti? The scammer. Dad, what is her name? She supposed to be like a scammer and working for all these celebrities and all of that. She not even helping Armon Wiggins. The
Is it
one that
Karen Civil?
yeah, Karen Civil. Like, where's that relationship? Because I thought Karen Civil was so connected in the industry, giving people interviews. Why haven't Armon gotten them interviews from Karen Civil? Remember, ain't she supposed to be like America's top black publicist? Like, she said she's the fixer in the industry or whatever. He have not gained from that relationship, and yet he's back again dragging black women. Like, that's back to the formula. And I know it's painful because he's supposed to be known
He can't help it.
yeah, but that's all he know too. He don't know anything else but that.
It's
Unfortunately,
a sickness, a disease, an illness. He
that's true.
literally cannot help it. That is why I'm trying to get Lachlan's personal email address right now. I am serious.
Yeah,
Armand,
because
you're
he
done.
definitely
I don't
he
know why
definitely
you
is
thought it
done.
was a
Yeah,
good idea to come for this lady. No, sir. No, sir. You're done.
it's disgusting. It's disgusting. And it was someone said it was broken English. He didn't spell right and all of that. Because I think Armand really is upset that people are not praising him. But that's unrealistic because no matter how perfect you are, people are still gonna criticize you. And he said, I'm above y'all. I'm not responding to the mess. I'm a new man. He said this all the time. And yet again on May the 17th, he's back dragging black one. Like, this is the same Armand. Only thing different, you got a studio. You still messy when you was in your apartment in the sky with the homeless people. Well, you still with homeless people. You with homeless people downtown because you hear the police sirens, etc. And you're still doing what you built your brand on. And then when he try to stop and be positive, nobody receive it because you're feeding your people doo-doo. You're feeding your people crabs. You're feeding your people messiness and salaciousness. And you're mad that you don't have the. Ain't it shocking, Couture Bay, and to those that are listening, proud of me on the air right now, that he didn't get the Whim the Baddest interview? And that's a white, gay, beta bottom.
Nobody wants to be associated with him.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Because I did watch that interview with Whim the Baddest and in the Soulja Boy thing, even though he didn't have no receipts. and
I
everything.
just texted you, I
Oh yeah.
believe, with
Oh,
his
okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go
personal
get an email.
email
Let me do
address.
that right now. Mm-hmm.
Piece of trash. I don't
It,
know who he thought he would. No, sir. No, sir.
it's
No, you're done.
crazy.
You're not about to be on a Fox Corporation owned network and think you're about to get online and degrade black women. No, sir. You're out of your mind.
This is
You are out
crazy.
of your mind. Like I always tell people, you don't know who knows who and who can get what type of information, sir.
Yeah. I remember. Okay, I'm gonna send it to her.
I mean, he is out of his entire mind.
And what I do too, I'm gonna reach out to all the sponsors on Fox Soul too, and tag them in there.
Yeah, and ask them, is this what y'all are supporting? This is what you're sponsoring?
Yeah, I sent it to him, and I'm gonna send him a screenshot. Yep, that's how what's the name lost his job. Like,
Who?
okay, so many other people. Remember that Michael person when people kept saying in the school district all that stuff, he lost his job. Okay, you remember that? He was so upset about it, but he had literally lost his job. But he deserved it because obviously he did something that was wrong. And they fired him
his
too.
damn mind.
Because they emailed the people and they fired because I think a lot of people don't know the power of emailing folks. But you can definitely
Every corporate person checks their email.
every corporate person.
Everybody. They may not answer their phone, they may not respond to a text, but every corporate person checks their email.
Everybody.
It's important.
Even when you go to like the Foxhole, like Fox Corporation board. Hold on one second. Oh, see, this is like the Foxhole head of programming. I want y'all to see him. Hold on, let me.
What's his name? Let me get his email
I'm
address.
about to bring his thing on here and stuff like home because he black.
Right.
He's like a black guy with glasses.
Let's send him the
James the
email.
boot. Hello. Excuse me. Let me see where we at here. Okay, he's the general manager and he's the head of programming. Oh, is he one of the girls? Hello, let me. I don't know. We emailed him with them lips. Is he straight? Wait, so this is Armon Wiggins' boss. You know, this the head of programming.
What's his name?
You
James
see his name right there,
Boyce.
James Du Bois.
Let's
This is him. This the man here. Y'all can see right then and there, and we could definitely send him a message as well. But that's the thing. But look at the lips. You know what I'm saying? This is Armon Wiggins' boss, you guys, and he don't understand. Like he have a boss. He's so dumb. He's so stupid. That man is so dumb. Oh man, see this is Armon Wiggins' boss, you guys. Look at the lips. That's Armon Wiggins' boss. That's Claudia boss too. I remember I sent him an email with what Claudia was saying about me. And see, I go above him. So you go to the white folks, they get scared. They don't, especially if you start going to their sponsors and tagging them and advertisement company and stuff like that. But this is James the Boost. Hope I'm saying his name right.
Wiley.
How do you say his name? His lips is delicious too, man. And that's a fresh haircut. It's like he don't play no games.
I am weak.
Somebody say exactly here,
Terry.
This is the head of programming.
And you're welcome, Couture Bay. We were not gonna let this go unaddressed. One thing I absolutely is gay black men coming for black women.
That is the head of programming, you guys. That is Armon Wiggins' boss. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't understand. Like when people start emailing and doing all that, that's what I was saying. Like that's the only how we as black people have power. And to
Him
stop,
and those 2 hoop earrings are about to be out of a job.
okay, yeah, that is his boss, you guys. That's on the green screen.
I don't want to talk to Mr. Du Bois. I want to talk to Mr. Murdoch.
Oh yeah, you want to talk to Mr.
Yeah,
Murdoch. Now, Mr.
I want to
Murdoch,
talk to the
now when you get to the
head white
hierarchy,
man in charge.
now this is
Yes.
the black man. Yeah, this all they about. He that's the head of the head. And this is like the head of like Tubi and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, but that's Mr. Murdoch. Yes. And so this is like the head of programming and stuff like that. Like when y'all send it to him, and then if he get messages from him, that's bad. When his office reach out to this office, this is bad. So he watching right now because you know why he's watching? Because people that anybody associated with Fox Soul watches, and this is one of the producers too. Where is he at? Because I know that queen gonna respond. Damn it! Let me go to my Twitter. I could just know the queens that's weak, ain't got no backbone. That's gonna respond. What is that dude named Jermarmy? Hold on, where are you at, baby? Where are you at? Okay, now he works for Fox Soul too. He's a TV producer. I'm gonna go to him. He works for Fox Soul. To this guy right here. He works for Fox, so let's bring him down. And so that guy right there, he works for Fox Soul. That's like one of the producers there. And his Twitter page, I know you could easily get it kind of because he was going back and forth in the DMs one day because he was getting in my business about what I was talking about in Dallas. So that's his Twitter account. And as you can see, I'm God's child. Well, God's child like to flirt with straight men. He's non-binary. He's a TV producer, social media guru, and he paid for. You see this? This is crazy. Look at that. This queen follows 115,000 people. This is not authentic, child.
I'm so weak.
He supposed to be pro-black, and he always flirting with men, straight man. But yeah, I'm gonna reach out to him too. What's his email? I'm gonna find his email and reach out to him too, because he messy. See, he and I already know some producers gonna send him this video. Y'all send him the video because he reached out to Armon, right? Because he was watching the Wiley show. He reached out to Armon to do the show. He didn't know who Armon was until I talked about it on the website.
Don't nobody know who he is.
And he reached out to him and stuff like that. So this is the he's a bottom, you guys. A bottom. Okay, we already know who cares. He's a bottom, beta bottom. Who cares? I don't know if he have crabs or not, but he needs to know, like his pick, that he picked a woman abuser, Armon, woman abuser, and he's a violent person. And just like Tourbe said, Armon Wiggins is dangerous, a dangerous bottom.
This the trash y'all have on y'all show representing. You know what? We're going to boycott everything that y'all have on Fox Soul and y'all fire Armon Wiggins.
Yes, that is so true.
This. And everybody knows Fox Soul is already struggling.
Yeah, they're struggling a lot. And let's be clear. How do I know he's a bottom? Because he wanted that man. It was a straight man. He wanted to hump him. And a dude was like, well, bruh, how you have all these followers? You want to sleep with me? I'm straight. And he's an escort. He was like, okay, girl, like pay. He didn't want to pay. And I guess he want to just brag like, I'm a Fox Soul producer and all of that. And I'm like, is this the same queen that was in my DMs were inquiring about me? Because I was talking about a story in Dallas, right? And he was so obsessed because he tried to sleep with Kurt Myers just before Kurt Myers died in his office from heart attack.
Terry said he probably a gay gang member. Terry, what is a gay gang member?
So yeah, this guy and then this, if you all don't know, this was the guy that wanted to sue Nicki Minaj because Nicki Minaj dragged him. If you all can type his name in and type in Nicki Minaj's name, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Nicki He said, "I'm gonna."
Oh my God! Did you just say that Couture Bay can sue Fox Corporation for what Armand did
Yeah,
50 years
of
ago?
course it
Is
can.
that what you said?
You definitely can.
Couture Bay.
I
Let
would.
me know if you need help filing a complaint, love.
Okay, she definitely can. I will never forget it. Um, wait a
Terry,
minute.
I already screenshotted it, girl. It's screenshotted. He cannot get away. No, no, no. No, no,
And
no.
so
This
this
is
was,
emotional distress 101. Yes, Couture Bay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You did not give him permission to post those pictures of you, nor to say the things that he said.
you're so right. You're so right. And Nicki Minaj critic Jerome is suing the rapper for cyberbullying after her fans issued death threats. Facts. I do not care how much money and power one has, or even have many followers many supporters a person has. I will not be bullied into silence. And so he wanted to sue. He said he would take legal action against Nicki because the Barbs. He was criticizing the Barbs, and the Barbs got them together. So this is like a producer of Fox Soul. You guys, I will never forget it and everything. That lawsuit went nowhere, but he was offended. But where is the justice when Armon is harassing a black woman? I just want to know, will Jerome um speak up or forever hold his bottom lip? I just don't
Lamar,
understand.
we caught you in 4K, babe. So now, in addition to getting fired, you're also about to get your employer or former employers sued.
Yeah, they could definitely get sued. Yeah, most definitely emotional distress and et cetera, et cetera. They said he has a long history harassing black women. You guys, this is what people are saying here on the chat here. And again,
Fox News people, Fox News people.
oh, let me tag Fox News in my
Yeah,
video. Let me
please.
tag them on my Twitter. Hold on, let me do that right now. I'm about to be messy.
Tag everybody. Fox News, Fox
I'm about
Soul,
to tag Jerome
Claudia,
in here.
Al,
'Cause I know
Lachlan
he had
Murdoch,
blocked me, but I'm gonna tag them in here
Mr.
right now.
Dubose, Mr. Trammell.
I'm gonna definitely do
Tag everybody.
about to do that right
Tag
now.
Kyle.
About to tag. Oh, Kyle, he get nervous. I don't want him to.
Tag Jason Lee.
Fox Soul.
Hollywood
Uh,
Unlocked. Armand, you're over. I don't know why you did this. And even if you
Hollywood.
do delete it, baby, we all screenshotted it. Everybody.
Okay. Uh, I'm gonna tag Auntie Hammy in here
Trash. Greasy piece of trash.
because he can't stand Auntie Hammy. Auntie Hammy be getting him together. Oh, let me
Terry
tag
said tag Spiritual World too.
Fox News. Fox News.
Child, how dare you call
True.
this beautiful black woman ugly, talking about she bad built. Sir, it's 2024. People come in all shapes and sizes. Everybody
Exactly.
doesn't want to be skinny.
You better know it. You better say it. Or I tag that.
And what are you built like? A turd.
Okay. And we have so many people in here that is especially on X, you guys. Let me call my X. Because of course I was blocked. That's what it is. But I can still tag. And give me a second here. And we also streaming you guys on X. And X, we got 149 people watching us on X. So shout out to people that is on X showing us, like literally showing us love over there on X. And I don't see Miss Jada in the chat here, but we are also in that way. But back to Diddy here. I want to read this. Someone said, give me 1 second. And this is someone, I don't know who she is, but this face is familiar. Give me, I might as well just share it so you all can see it here. Let me go on my Twitter page. Let me go on my X page real quick.
The nerve. And I'm gonna be in Fox Soul's chat tonight to ask them what they thought about their co-host comments about a black woman.
Okay. Let me y'all about to make me dust off my troll account.
Okay. It would be like the trolls was a few weeks ago, use on all their devices under a troll account.
Okay. This is what a black woman said, and I don't know if you could remember her because I remember her from somewhere. But she said this. She said, "Get it straight. I publicly accused Diddy of all of this publicly over 15 years ago, but y'all hate me for being African and for being Bin Laden's sex slave. So every time I try to tell you something about our lives in New York City, Hollywood, and Miami, you claim I'm lying. I never lied."
Well, we have the footage now, ma'am. So can't
Yeah.
nobody say you were lying now.
Yeah. So that is what I remember her from somewhere. I believe she was the one. I can't remember. I remember her in a story. I believe the Luther Vandross story that when she saw Luther and this Jackson 5 member in a gay club. I
Yeah,
believe that was
Tiffany, that's what we're doing tonight. Apparently, we're trolling the Fox Soul chat. So make sure Armon gets tired. Yeah. So put out the word.
Yes. They said I'm about to troll Fox Soul.
Oh my God, is this the Natasha that was in the photos with you?
Yeah, at Vegas,
Oh
yes.
my
Yes.
gosh,
Yes.
Natasha, you are so gorgeous. I love your hair
Yeah.
so much. Oh my God.
They said that Randy Jackson and Luther. Okay, okay, yes. I remember that was the one that was talking about that situation. Whoa, that was a couple of years ago. I remember that. Speaking about Diddy again, do you think this is justice for Kim Porter now? That
I think we are almost there to
okay.
in terms of getting justice for Kim Porter. I really do believe he had this woman unalived. I really do believe it. I
Yeah.
don't put anything past him. And I don't think anyone else should put things past him anymore. Like you're welcome, Natasha. We know the truth now. Like people, his attorneys were trying to dismiss the Cassie lawsuit. Oh, well, just because we settled, we're not admitting to anything. He didn't do any of these things. Well, we have it on video now in 4K. So
And
what now? And I
so
believe Kyle over at the Neighborhood Talk went and screenshotted the comments underneath Diddy's one of his most recent posts talking about time will tell the truth or something. Child, you right. You were very right. Time did tell us the truth, sir.
yeah, I think he wasn't banking on this video coming out.
Piece of trash.
Do you think the hotel should be responsible? Because they must have
I think the
sold this tape.
hotel should be sued. I think they should be reprimanded because how did y'all allow this man to pay y'all off and hide? They were complicit in this. Y'all hid the video.
Because I do want to get some people are saying here.
Harry says the hotel doesn't exist anymore. Girl, I'm not
Oh,
surprised.
okay, but they do have a parent company because usually these hotels. Yeah, but okay, but they also talking about Stevie J. Someone said, "Where is Stevie J? Raggedy A word. He wanted
Right.
to make a video saying he never saw Diddy do anything. You see it now." So
Exactly.
people are bringing Stevie J up as well.
Let us not forget Stevie J also beats women.
Yeah, he was very abusive to Fate, but yeah. Brother Plow said these N words have all this money. Get these young. Okay, no. Which one he said about? Okay, when has CNN ever got footage before TMZ? I told y'all CNN moving different over there.
Well, I mean, it has been said for a long time that TMZ is on some of these people's payrolls, and I know that for a fact.
Because they were saying how that they didn't get CNN getting it before, but that because CNN got more money than TMZ.
TMZ probably been had this video,
And they
and
probably okay.
TMZ is on a lot of people's payrolls.
And then
Remember,
Diddy,
TMZ
okay.
got the footage from him and his child rest in peace from Kobe Bryant's helicopter crash.
Oh yeah, they did. And
Yeah.
remember, she sued. I remember. Okay. And so that's what. So They said TMZ was paid for sure. TMZ was paid for sure.
Hmm.
TMZ is on a celebrity's
Yeah,
payroll. These are people that's
100%.
coming from the celebrity gossip
And I know
sector.
that for a fact. I know TMZ for a fact, and I know some of these other publications are on people's payrolls for them to not report on certain things. And I'm telling y'all, I know this for a fact
Yeah, because
personally.
I remember when I reached out to Kyle, when I got on the phone with him. He said, "Oh man, you put it. I'm gonna put it on the neighborhood talk. You know that video that I said about Nicki, and it never came out because I
Hmm.
believe
Hmm.
that Nicki pay him
Hmm.
to
Hmm.
suppress
Hmm.
her videos. Like he had reached out to them, say, "Hey, I'm gonna put this out." It's like, "Oh no, girl, I'm gonna pay you this. Like, don't."
That's what they do. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hmm.
and I can't be mad at him because it is a business. But if he did that to me, I know he'd do it for so many other people. It's no. Let's be clear. Even when the bad is, let's be clear here. He didn't even go to Tasha K show first. He went to the No Jumper podcast.
Wow.
The people over there first, and they turned it down. Well, they suppressed it. I don't know if they didn't put it out or they didn't do it. And then he went on over there to Tasha. And then Tasha was like, well, when the baddest, but you gotta understand, you can't, if you say that Soldier Boy is gay, they're gonna go to Soldier Boy. This is a money grab. And I go to,
Right.
okay, we do a story proud of me. We go to Soldier Boy. Hey, we got this video. Let's send you a little snippet.
Right.
What
What
you
do you want to do
at
about
so
it?
many words, you already know what to say without saying it.
You can't outright say, okay, so you can give me such and such amount. It's
Right.
so how do you want to proceed? Because
Yes.
otherwise it's extortion. But if you
Otherwise,
ask
it's
them,
distortion.
how do
Yeah.
you want to proceed?
Yes.
Then yeah.
Yes. That is so true.
Natasha
Uh,
said, I think the FBI leaked the tape from their raid on his house. I wouldn't, you know what?
I want to be. Yeah.
I think Gene Dill did say that they found some tapes at during the raid, so I wouldn't be surprised.
They said the money goes long and deep. It's good friend. See, look at this. Oof, oof, oof. It goes. See how all these connection with these corporate giants. Like it's a power, and of course we don't know unless you have people in there. Like when okay, let me say this about William the Baddest, you guys. And the reason I'm not going to do a whole video about it because I'm not that interested, because William the Baddest is not that interested to me. But something that he shared, I may do believe it because a second person have confirmed that when I interviewed somebody, he said he went to this party and they had on these masks. Now she kept talking about no, them type of Rey Mysterio mask.
Yeah.
And I've heard when I had interviewed, this is years ago on the Wiley Show, it was a guy he used to on Industry on Blast. It was an Instagram page, Industry on Blast, and one of the owners there, I knew him from Chicago. So he came on, he told me about these parties that he would go to. You had to sign paperwork, put phone up, and you will wear the people will wear masks. You're not gonna see it, but you can hear it and hear the person and stuff like that, like Jamie Foxx parties and all this stuff. And what William the Baddest said, I partially could believe it, but we don't know. Because he said it sounded like it was Will Smith. But the thing with Soldier Boy is kind of difficult because I did see Soldier Boy package on the internet. So that's not no raid. Now, what would have made it like me believable is to see the tape of you getting screwed by Soldier Boy. But clearly, We're the Baddest is playing a dangerous game because you're still in LA and anything can happen to you. You could be set up and all of that. I don't think nobody should do that. And when about you did it for a coin because Tasha K paid for interviews. I tried to tell my producers, oh no, she don't. The dude came out, assistant.
But didn't she pay for Von Ray?
Yeah, she paid for Von Ray, the interview for Von Ray. So she pays for interview. She lies to the producers. I don't pay for any. You do, because one of the persons, even that the Trinidadian HPV victim or survivor, he said he got money from her. So, you pay for stuff. Like it's hard for the regular Joes to get interviews because they get money. William the Baddest charge. He charged about 5,000. I'm sorry, excuse me. I'm sorry, $1,500 at the time. He probably more now because his profile has been risen. But she pays for interviews. It's nowhere in the world you're gonna be able to compete because you're competing against the TMZ and they pay. So Vlad TV pay. So in order to compete, you got to come up with the coins and all of that, which is sad, but it's the truth. They said, "Where's the baddest lie on Catfish? She's not trustworthy, but I'm still gonna watch." Yeah, I watched and I was entertained and everything like that. He got a nice booty. He is an escort. I don't believe he does everything safe. If a
They're all
right,
escorts.
if a
We need
gay
to come to this realization. They are all escorts. If you go on these people's Instagram pages, they're advertising. There is no reason why you should be bent over in your underwear or in a bikini taking these sexually suggestive photos. You are advertising. You are an escort. All of these people are escorts.
and also too, if you go he kept saying it's all protected. I put a condom on the peen. I sucked the peen with a condom. That's a lie. There's no gay person I have met
An escort? No, sir.
that
No,
don't.
sir.
It's no gay girl. No, they're not even going to even do that.
You were
Absolutely not.
crazy.
Like when you lie, like
Who
stop.
believes that? So you want us to believe that somebody paid you to have sex with them and y'all used protection? Shut up.
Yeah, like
Shut
no,
up.
no.
Shut up.
That's all cap
Just shut
and
up.
everything like that. They said the comments he ever been, he usually be screaming and hollering at this phone. William might not be lying. Well,
Is
let's
that why? Can we take it a step further? Is that why he apologized to Metro Boomin because he knew that this was coming out?
or that could be, or it could be. First of all, I personally believe Soldier Boy will make more money coming out of the closet. Let me tell you why. This is
I
not
wonder that sometimes. Like, why don't y'all just come out?
because this is not again. This is not a Chingy moment. Chingy was at a bad time in hip hop when hip hop was so homophobic when people lost careers with a lie. But we in 2024 coming out being gay. You got to understand, a lot of rappers are feminine now. They are so feminine. Lil Uzi Vert was voguing. And the other, the Australian baby daddy, don't he got? I thought that man,
Oh, Playboy Cardi.
Playboy Cardi, looked like a whole feminine body.
Did he have his cakes out? He had on
He
some
had his
chaps
cake,
with his
pink
cakes out.
nails. It's so everybody got skinny jeans. They got the little purse bag,
Child, the purses take me out, and it's like the straight presenting men with the full on purses.
They got the little. I
And I'm
want
like,
one
are
of
you
those so you
serious
won't drop
right
your
now?
wallet and stuff. Because the way I be turning up in the club, I want my little purse bag and stuff.
Women, don't ever let men make y'all feel bad about being a woman.
Right, and
We
now,
have always
man,
been trendsetters. Now we got these niggas with purses.
and it was a job that I went to. I got to be careful. I'm not gonna say the job name. And I knew I won't get the job because the guy was on Jack, and I knew his T or whatever. And I was like, "Dig, why did I have to have Jack?" Because he looked at my Jack profile, and I said, "Oh, about the dreads." And the dreads he had was a wig unit. And I'm just regular talking. You know how you have soft conversations. And he rushed. I guess he said this one of the girls was like, "Oh, you can't work here doing the tea or whatever." And he was at this facility. Now, mind you, this facility is in Dallas, and they got multiple facilities on this property. The facility is so bad, they got security at the gate. Now, if you go to a nursing home with security, you had a
go into a war zone.
yeah, you had a bad place with security at the gate. Because I knew I wasn't gonna get it. I knew it. I knew I wasn't gonna get it. And the spirit, I'm gonna say that again. They said, Wiley, your name is in a group chat. And they said, do not hire this. I felt it. Like God just told me that, and now no callback because you were in a group chat. You're in a group chat in there with all these group of people now. Until somebody have the courage to send it, then you can sue. But it exists. Like that's what I was telling my client. I was telling this guy, I was saying, you in the group chat too, child. It's sad that sis just in the hospital just suffering because he have nowhere to go. No nurse home would take him because he's in a group. I'm in a group chat. He's in a group chat. And it ain't good. I felt it. I felt it when I walked out. And mind you, I went to so many places. I went to so many, and I was in that group chat. And I was in them group chat. It's like when I say a group chat, you know, when y'all all like publicists have a group chat. All publicists communicate with other publicists, correct?
Yes.
Agencies communicate well.
Let's
Email
just say
chain.
everybody communicates with everybody.
Right. So you get blacklisted, or it is what it is. I was hurt. Oh, it still affected me because now I feel like a true activist. I feel
You're supposed to find a better facility.
right. I couldn't even find it. The better was no, we don't want you. Denied. And it was just like,
Who told
golly.
you that? Oh my God.
Like, they told me that on the thing, and I was like, oh my gosh, it harmed me financially, and it just harmed me, period. It just harmed me. And I don't know if God got me like that, because I'm telling you, I applied for Chipotle. I applied for let me tell you, I went from Chipotle next door to Dunkin' Donuts. I went up there to chicken tender place. No callback. I said, ain't nothing but God, because there is no.
You're done in Dallas. Like it's
I
time for you
think,
to move on. Yeah,
yeah,
exactly. And
yeah.
see how you got that everything just worked out for
In
Vegas.
Vegas, yes, it was just done. And I'm just telling you, I'm applying this plate, flipping bird, like taking job, $12. I'm like, denied, like no call back. This is, and that's why I said, okay, that one number got. And then when I went to Vegas, boom, boom, boom. Maybe it's meant for me to be
Exactly.
there.
Right.
So that's what it was.
Jobs,
I'm nervous
home.
about that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just nervous because it's new. I never thought. But that ain't up but God. I said, God, lead the way. Lead the way, God. But yeah, no callback. Not even to flip chicken tenders. And not even Chipotle. I'm interviewing the people. I'm like, great interviews. I'm talking to these people like I'm like having great interviews and never no callback. And I'm like, wow. But God said, it's time to move and everything like that and everything. Because God want me to move. Because if I was comfortable here, then, that was nothing but God. I can tell. Like, you can tell. Like,
because he will start closing all the doors that you're trying to go through.
yeah. And
And
baby, when I tell you, I have tried to keep them doors open and kept
tried to
applying.
squeeze it.
I'm still getting on the bus and going to every place. And like, really, I can't even tell you how many jobs I applied for. No callback of a start date. And then went to Vegas and doors started to open. And I think that's what God want me.
And you have a community in Vegas. You didn't even know
Community.
you had a community in
I didn't
Vegas.
even know I had, because
they were waiting for you.
Right. And when I look on my analytics, this is why it's not good to look at the data, because sometimes the data is wrong. Judging by the data, Vegas not even in the top 10 of people that watch the show.
That's a lie.
Right. So when I went there, like all of the doors are open, and I'm like, oh gosh. And I'm like, God, I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? And it was a script that said God won't put on you can bear, and the preacher said, oh, that's a lie. He gonna put all of it you can't bear, so you have to let him bear it.
Exactly.
It depend on him, because this is a lie. Like
he says, when the yoke gets too heavy for us, that means it's time to give it to him.
Yeah, I had to give it to him. Like, I talk to God more, and I love having this conversation. Like, okay, God.
Unfortunately, that's why he puts us in these situations that feel like they're squeezing the life out of us.
Yes, I'm like,
talk to him. Who else can you call for help?
Right,
you gotta talk to him.
And just really something. I'm like, this is just the time, and and God is so good, and already doors have opened up in Vegas, and I'm looking forward to that. Nervous as heck.
And you have community there. You have support there.
Oh my God,
Latavia is there.
Oh, Natasha is there. Like, it's so like, it's so many people. Sneaky Link. It's Katie talking on one. And what's the tea? Like, people have been sending me jobs upon jobs upon jobs, and it reminded me. When I first moved to Texas, my friend was like, you just like applying for jobs for fun. Because at one point, I used to apply for fun. They hire everywhere. And I've had that same spirit in Vegas. I had so many job interviews. I'm not even in Vegas yet. I just love it. It's just so new and in Vegas, and just talking to Natasha and just talking to people and like learning the culture of it. I'm still nervous, and it's not gonna really hit me until when I pack my bags up and I get on that U-Haul and I move all of my stuff. Cause like, technically I'll be in 2 states. I'll still be in Texas and in Vegas, because I still have unless I'm gonna pray. This is my prayer. I'm gonna tell that man, listen, just let me just end the lease next month. I'm gonna really pray to that Mexican. I think he left.
Jose.
I'm a all Jose. The who yeah. I'm ready back. Because if he allowed this one, I know it's God. That's why I'm like on Monday, because I'm like the spirit. I'm saying I'm gonna go to him and be like, bruh, hey, just let me just be done with it June 31st. Let me just be done with it. Just be done with it because I really, really want to be done.
Tell
So
him that you. So this would be a time to use a little white lie. Tell him you have a family emergency. You hate to do this. You know
I,
the rules are
right, because I
extreme.
know God I know he gonna word my mouth in it on my because he have always done it.
It's an
Like
emergency. I gotta go. I'm so
yeah, he have
sorry. I
always done it,
really.
and I know God's gonna do it for me, and I know he's gonna do it for me, and I know it. You know what I'm saying? And really looking forward to Vegas because I ain't gonna tell her the ideas that we have for the show purpose because you proud of me. You know we got the ops listening. They're listening.
Ops.
The ops are listening. So, but I will tell you.
Ops are heated. I know y'all
But,
mad.
but, but
And
I
I
just
just
think,
want y'all to know from the bottom of my heart, you're going to get even more mad.
yeah, I just think for Vegas, it's just going to be incredible. I don't think people understand
There's so
Vegas.
much for you to do
It's
there with you being so talented. You can do
yes,
stand up, come like you really are in.
hosting shows. It's just so
Yes.
many opportunities for that. And I like my quality. I'm a good people's person and I can
Mhm.
hold conversations and people love that. And when you meet these people, it's I love the fact that it's secrecy, and I love the fact I don't tell everybody everything. Like the stuff I
Right.
talk about is celebrity, but you keep that secret because of what I've learned prior to when we was at the hotel when Latavia was performed before she performed. People that have they're not on social media. Like the people that really got pulled, they are behind the scenes. They look
Exactly.
regular.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's so important that they come
They're
to
not
you.
really out here partying and stuff because when you get to a
Exactly.
certain point in the industry,
Exactly.
you understand like that stuff is really unnecessary. It's not important.
It's exactly. So I'm like, man, this is really, really something. Because I said, Lord, you know, I'm blessed.
Yes! Oh, she do Jackson in that.
Oh my God.
Oh my god,
They
wait. O'Shea,
said,
I have to tell you, I be practicing the beginning of your show. It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson.
yeah, because and that's the one about the Jedediah, because he
Yes.
covers all that stuff. So I just you and this is the beauty of the show, part of me, is that we reach in other lanes. Like this show is not just celebrity. We also talk about local politics.
Yes. I'm telling you, the show you did the other night was so iconic. We
Yeah.
really did not expect all of that to transpire.
We wasn't. Hey man, I wasn't. It wasn't planned, wasn't a script. And now Jedediah, he looked at what we do on our program and on our show. Now he's streaming on there. And I told him, like anything he need, but this man got a group of people, and I'm so glad because he's needed. Number one, he's attractive, an effective speaker.
He is. No, he is really, really, really attractive though. Me and Tasha
Right.
were talking about that last night.
He don't know how to pronounce some of the words, just like me. Product of CPS, but he's just so good. Women love that, and I'm so honored that he shared me. And this is why I share his stuff. I don't. This is why I'm breaking that spirit of hot. Oh, he reported. Let me erase this person's name. And no,
Right.
I want to give credit because that's how you lose your blessing. If I got it from you, proud of me, or if I got it from this brother here, from Mr. Jackson here, I got to give credit to where I got the information from, correct?
Yes.
We have to give credit, and that's how you bless. That's how you receive and you get blessings upon blessings, you know? But go ahead, sis.
What were we talking about?
We took about who's this on the phone? Let me see if that's a caller. Hello? Oh, okay. That's a bill collector, you guys. They call it. But
in Jesus' name.
right, but I know God is truly gonna bless the show and take it to a higher height. and it's going to be more outside. And just talking with Natasha. I mean, we had a beautiful interview with her.
Oh my God, I love her so much. The picture of you, her, and Couture Bay, like she is just radiating.
Yes, it's just like I met her in Vegas, and then it was so good because Couture Bay mashed well when we all became a family. Like I'm telling you, like that meet and greet was amazing. And look at the devil, Armon. He tried. You was next door. He could have came, but that's that he was because he just. I don't know. You're a regular dude to me. Yeah, you dress nice, but what does it mean if you still riding in your mouth? What does that mean if you still got a twisted spinal cord? First of all, I think it's foolish to dress well and your back is twisted. First, focus on your health. The reason why you keep getting sick is because
that's why he's always so upset.
Yeah, because
cavities, twisted back, wrinkled forehead,
taking a fistful of opioids and liquor because you're trying to suppress the pain.
Doing cocaine.
Go to the hospital because again, when you're doing all that, it wears off and you still get that scoliosis, them shocks down, oozing in your back. It's still gonna be there. So I think if he really focused on his health and therapy, Armon will be a different type because he got a little chubby, dark-skinned boy that's getting bullied and it's childhood trauma. And he's hurting his body. His spinal cord is twisted. His mouth is rotten. So if you deal with all that pain and then you take these fistful of opioids, it deters your personality. That's why one day he's happy, next day he's sad, next day he's a tarot queen guru, next day he's back dragging, next day he love women, next day he don't like this woman, next day he like Cardi, next day he don't like. So he flip out. It's because his mental health is in a disarrange. It's in a disorder. It needs to be back to reality. Sometimes I believe personally he need therapy. He need to stop taking a fistful of opioids.
Exactly.
That's just my humble opinion. I'm not trying to drag him, but he's in a lot of pain. I will never forget it. He's so addicted to opioids. He said, I found a piece of opioid in my kitchen under my stove. And it reminded me of that movie when that white dude was looking for some opioids. He was digging all on the stove, behind the stove and stuff like that. Because he said his boyfriend found some old opioid pills because his spinal cord was hurting. He was in so much pain and stuff. Because he got to get the surgery. He don't want to get the surgery, but that means you really, I don't know, it's because he was laying wrong, laying on concrete. I just don't know. But I'm not a nurse, and I'm gonna have to get Lala on to give me the true diagnosis of the twisted spinal cord. But it's painful. It was sitting shots and everything. Like, and correct me if I'm wrong. He have to see a chiropractor.
Yes.
Okay. So we pray that he put funding in his back.
Or you said he has what does he have, multiple sclerosis?
Yeah, because they said that
you have to see a doctor for that.
Yeah, because they said that surgery is very painful. The recovery of that.
Yeah, they have to tap into your spinal cord.
Yeah, and I think because like he trying to do like the massages, that's not working, and he take a fistful of pills. Because already, maybe it's because of the crabs. I don't know if he swallowed some crabs and eating up the. I don't know, but he did say he was dealing with crabs.
He still has crabs.
Yeah, so we don't. I don't know if he still have. I don't know. I have to do a crab test and really check and see if he have any crabs. But I do know he be in a lot of pain because he posted said, "Oh, I hope I don't get sick before my trip." He always get these mysterious.
That's
sicknesses.
Exactly what's gonna happen for you coming for Couture Bay for no reason. You will be sick your entire trip. Your trip will be sucky, and then when you get back, you will realize that you've been fired. And your back will become even more twisted. Your forehead will be even more wrinkled.
Yeah, and then also
your veneers are gonna fall out.
Oh, okay. And this is from someone, Cardi B friend, Ken Barbie. Armon wish he was a friend of Cardi. Blogger, he posted this quote: blogger Perez Hilton claims that Diddy paid the hotel $50,000 not to release the footage of him abusing Cassie. That's surfaced today. He then suggested that the footage was obtained when the feds raided Diddy home just a few weeks back. Do you believe this? Or it could be, Prada, that a security person that had the footage for years said, hey, I'm going to put it out. Because let's be clear, you're going to keep copies of it, because I will never forget it when Tasha K, this black woman that worked for the DPD, the prison, the bureau, like she wasn't even in Illinois. She said, Tasha, I got access to all the recordings, all the emails, all this and all that. And she sent all the stuff she downloaded and sent it on her Gmail account to Tasha. And the only reason why Tasha was not arrested or charged and everything like that is because the FBI, they didn't see that she paid for it, like send money and required to put this woman to pay, then that could have been a crime. But because the woman was a wino and was about to retire, they let the woman retire, and she sent the pictures and video. And I will never forget it. Tasha called me in the email. She said, put this out, put this out, put this out. And her lawyer, I believe it was Olga, it was a lawyer, because she sent me the screenshot. She said, if I were you, Tasha, and I have the text, and I was showing the members only, if I were you, I would not play games with the feds, like sending it to bloggers. Like, this is an open case. No. And she was like, I ain't send them everything. I just sent them this to just show I didn't pay for it. Because again, Tasha K was so concerned with the rumor that she was paying to get receipts. And so she sent it to me as well, about that she didn't pay for it. And that's why we knew that this black woman was about to retire. And I've seen the email chain where this woman reached out to Tasha, because again, it's going to come a time where I get more producers, the more reach I get, the more things they will send me. Mm-hmm. Like if I say send me stuff about Diddy, it was one particular person. She called into the show. I'm gonna forget it. She said, I want to share this, and she was scared, like she didn't want to share nothing. She stopped calling my phone, and I want to get it on the record. Anyway, but like when you put these email address, anything can be sent to the email, anything. And you don't know who gonna send it to her. And the more you do this, the more they will send you information, the more they will send you things. I will never forget, I have a story that I'm going to do about Pastor Tom Anderson. I'm going to do it publicly. And and it's the thing about Doctor. See, I'm about to be a little bit messy. It's not going to make him, well, first of all, okay, I'm going to give you all a little preview of Pastor Tom Anderson. And this particular story, it's not going to make Jordan Spears look good. I got you. It's not going to, and the reason why it's not going to make him look good is because I got the receipts of him not paying his rent, was about to get evicted. And I got the receipts of him because he reached out to a preacher to give him to pay the back rent. The fat preacher, the dark bottom preacher, dusty bottom preacher, reached out to Tom Anderson, and then Tom Anderson sent it to me. So, but we did get members only, and we can show that whenever I cover this story, we did get JT, not JT the rapper, JT, this Bush Queen from Dallas, moved to Tom Anderson. Pastor Tom Anderson kicked him out, and he left his cousin's funeral doing members only. And he did an interview with us. I hope I do got that footage, but if we have some members, y'all are here to confirm that. So, and the reason why I didn't put it on YouTube is because when you do members only product, you want to make sure that they're getting some exclusive stuff before the public. Mm-hmm. A lot of people don't know that we had Jacqueline Wright and her girlfriend. They was on the show on members only on last year, and we never put it out. Because again, I want to make sure that members only is just that. It's an exclusive thing for the members, and we do that. They say he's one of my fave. Shay, Duke, Jack. I have a lot of people, and I also want to say this though about Jordan Spears is that you cannot be Facebooking people asking for cash apps. Right. Because they're going to screenshot that and use that. Exactly. And these girls do it. And I told Jordan Spears this. I said, listen, bro, come on the Wiley Show. Get you a channel. Let me produce you a spiritual show. because my vision always been, let me do the Wiley show, and then I want to produce other shows. Especially when I got my LLC, I've always wanted to just produce other shows. And I said, you put your cash out and you do good, people will donate. Instead of you begging, it's nothing. But then he got a drinking problem because he had called me a little turned up drinking. So, and we all know about Pastor Tom Anderson. If you don't know, this dude will bring you to his home and he gonna get tired of you because he wants you to be the first lady, first gentleman, dude, lady. And if you ain't in there cooking, subservient, and giving him a lot of love making, it ain't gonna work. When we interviewed JT, he said, quote, the sex was painful. He said,
say amen or say ouch.
Say amen or say out. He said it was painful. Then JT said it seemed to me that he wanted it so bad he was a fan. And he was like so thirsty for like a fan. Like, anyway, so you guys, so that's why I didn't want to do that because I still want to sleep with the Pastor Jordan.
You are out of control.
I still want to sleep with Pastor Tom Anderson. So I kind of took Pastor Tom Anderson. This thing, see, there's some more stuff with the story too, connected to a politician. I don't know what it is, but I always get these salacious political stories. So, so Pastor Tom Anderson was having a dinner date with a city manager. Not in Atlanta, somewhere in them little towns, right? And so I could tell they're gonna screw.
Child, don't let me go to investigate.
So they kept saying a state senator. He's not a state senator, he's a city manager. So I'm on the phone with the city manager. Now, mind you, when you're getting information, I'm on the phone. If I'm on Pastor Tom, I'm on his side. So I get most. You cannot, and I learned this from Tasha. You cannot be on the phone interrogating. You got to pretend like you're on that person's side. They give you all the receipts. On the phone with this, I can get all the receipts. On the phone with this, get all the receipts. And I got all this receipts. And Pastor Jordan, he want me to Dr. Jordan, and he want me to do the story because he want me to drag Pastor Tom Anderson. I said, well, I'm getting all points of view, and everybody gonna get their share of being dragged.
Period.
Because half of y'all did the thing with Jordan Spills. You were homeless. You moved in with Pastor Tom Anderson. And then what Pastor Tom Anderson gonna say? We gonna get married. This my fiance. This is my fiance. I seen it all. Girl, he had so many fiancés. I'm fiance out of the girl. And they all attractive. But then he'll reach out to another gay. And then he'll date them. He'll swap him out. And then Jordan Spills had a place, and he a place, and he couldn't afford the rent. And I said, "Well, I'm gonna move to Georgia."
He out here busting through bread baskets.
Yes, and then he sent me the jail record of Tom Anderson. Tom Anderson when he was in Fulton County. So they were just sending me receipts all over and all over and all over and all over. And he was like, "You should talk about the story." But the thing about it is, I'm still technically on the pastor side, a majority of it, because y'all came to him. This man have showed you, Prada, a history of him D'ing you down in your butthole and dumping you. He have done that with countless dudes. Y'all didn't do, and like fam, you didn't do a Google search. If you type this man's name in, you
Child, they are still making excuses. And I'm like, sir, Mr. President, you keep talking and your feet are not moving away from the university. Right. You need to excuse yourself from your duties. And there is no excuse.
There is no excuse. So when I go back to the Pastor Tom Anderson piece is, there's no excuse to get scammed when it's all on social media.
And he admitted, I think I sent you the link to the article yesterday. He admitted, yeah, well, it seemed kind of fishy, but I just really wanted it to be true, sir.
Exactly. Oh, I could call this car business place because they say that Pastor Tom Anderson is doing fraud. Let's see if we could call this. We got to be a little messy. I never called, but I'm gonna be a little messy. So y'all gonna get some behind the scenes of how messy I get.
No, we already saw because that that clip of you calling the jail cell for Jack?
Oh yeah, I did. I did. This is what I do.
Randomly, like you put it, you just play it randomly.
I would play it randomly. I called about her being bonded out and blah blah blah. I do my homework. I get on the phone, I email and stuff like that because when you are media, that's what you're supposed to do. I will never forget it when Jonathan Wright was in that car accident. I pretended to be his cousin. You have reporters that will sleep with their sources to get more information.
That's fact.
They have done that.
They do that in the CIA as well.
You said, I'm sorry?
They do that in the CIA as
They
well.
do in the CIA. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you pull a different, and this ain't no book. They will do that. They will build, people in CIA will
be a spy 101. You do whatever
they spies that's in whole marriages, have children.
Yeah.
Just to get to their target.
That's a great cover. Mm-hmm.
That's a great cover. So all countries does it. Like, let's not be getting twisted. So I'm gonna call this car lot. You guys, give me 1 second. And this is apparently they keep telling me that Pastor Tom Anderson is selling cars with different VIN numbers, with 2-3 different VIN numbers and expired plates and stuff. So I'm gonna call this car lot because I'm interested, because I never called before. I'm just gonna call now because let's see. Let me see if you're gonna answer.
Yes, Daddy.
Guys.
Hello.
Yeah. This is Mr. Wiley from the Wiley Show. Pastor Tom Anderson or Tom Anderson worked for your car lot, and there have been like allegations that he's selling like fraudulent cars. Do you have any selling like fraudulent car with multiple VIN numbers, selling stolen cars? Is this your first time hearing about that?
Who you said you are?
I don't know if you know the guy that worked for you, Tom Anderson.
Okay, what happened?
And they're saying, well, his ex-boyfriend is saying that he's selling fraudulent cars, stolen cars, he's doing fraud. I want to know, is that true? Are you selling stolen cars or?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I mean, all my cars are legitimate buy through the auction. We are certified dealers. So I don't know who is spreading that word, and that's a crime. You know, talking something. Because you're talking about my dealers, you're not talking about Tom.
Right, because you own it. Because I saw the paperwork, I was like, you're the owner. So I'm like, I don't think you would do something like that.
What's your name?
Oh, my name is Mr. Wiley from the Wiley Show, and Pastor Tom Anderson know me because his boyfriend, they're trying to have this salacious story that he's selling stolen cars under your nose.
No, that's not true.
Okay.
I don't know who is trying to talk just to do damage or something. This is your personal phone number?
Yes, it is, and I said before
because right now I have some police and detectives right now working for me.
Yeah.
And you know, if somebody's trying to create something, I would just refer it to them, and then you have to deal with the police.
Oh yeah, but
so
I mean, you can definitely deal with that because you know I'm media and stuff like. I'm not accused or anything. My job as media is to do what, ask questions and just
no. I mean, all my cars.
Okay.
All of my cars are legitimate buy through the auction.
Okay.
So we have legitimate paperwork of every single car.
Right. Because
so I don't know who's talking about stuff like that.
Yeah,
because
they were saying Jordan Spills, and it's also one of Tom ex fiance, and this other guy named JT, another ex of Tom Anderson, was saying that Tom Anderson was giving people cars with low credit scores of 400, making a payment of $133 or something like low.
No, I don't. That's not true, and I really don't. All my deals are through the bank, and they gotta be legit.
Yeah.
So I don't know what they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I and that's why I said, well, let me call you and get it from your mouth because you're the owner, and then my job is to talk to the owner. And because I did see that Pastor Tom.
You said you are Wally?
Yeah, Wiley. Yes, sir.
Wally what?
Yeah, Wiley Show. Yes, that's
Wiley Show.
Yes, Wiley Show. Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, I don't like to be involved in
Right, no,
anything
I have to
anyway.
ask you as media, because I had to ask you before my producers and we were having a meeting about it, and I said, hey, I have to go to you and ask the question before I go public with the story. But again,
No, I mean Tom, he was just not my employee. He's just a salesman.
okay,
Whatever deal goes through, we close it through the bank. So he just like a regular employee. I don't know what these people talking about, because if the bank doesn't approve it, nobody's gonna approve it.
yeah. Thank you for clearing it up to me. And I go to Jordan Spills, the person that gave me your number, and that's like I said, he's the ex-boyfriend, fiance of Pastor Tom. And
I don't deal with nobody's personal life
yeah,
anyway.
yeah, me
So
either. Because what I deal with is getting to the story. Because again, people have an opinion, but facts are facts. You can't change the facts. And on here,
well,
yeah, I get.
I'm a certified dealer to the state of Georgia,
Yeah,
and every single deal is certified to the state of
thank
Georgia.
you.
So I can't believe people just trying to create stuff.
Yeah, and
You
that's
know.
why my job as media, I've been doing media for over 10 years. And my mentor, Roland Martin, said, listen, go to the source. And I've learned that in journalism 101 is to pick up the phone and ask questions. And you answer my question and all of that.
Well, I mean, if I see some um publication against my dealership that is wrong, I will definitely go through the law on this, because
Oh, absolutely.
that's
Yes.
I have every single paper and contract of all my vehicles, where I purchase them, where I buy them, how I sell them. I don't like to play these games. So, and just to let you know, I really didn't like this call.
Yeah,
So
I
just
understand. I
if you don't,
understand. I understand.
don't,
I understand that you didn't like it, sir. But
yeah.
you understand my job when allegations come across my desk, as a media outlet, no different than my mentor, the ancestor of the Chicago Defender. When something comes across my desk, it's my job as a media to go get the truth and be the voice of the people. And if JT, a young brother,
So
is
they're
saying,
talking some bullshit at this point.
right, and it's just my job to make sure it is bullshit, because I don't know. That's why I've said, well, before I judge, I got to ask questions, and obviously,
Well, people can get sued about talking the wrong thing.
absolutely, and this is why I did my due diligence. I said, okay, let me call this man, this brother, because I'm assuming that you are the owner, and I know that you're the owner because I've seen the paperwork, and that Pastor Anderson is not the owner. And so again, I had to get your side of the story as the owner, and I thank you for talking. I'm sorry to interrupt your business and your evening, but I had to do my job as media.
All right.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
sir.
Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. So
I am weak.
we asked the question.
I am weak.
You see what I'm saying? This is what I do. Y'all just get a public view of what I do behind the scenes. I get on the phone, I talk to these people and get the questions, because they did say he was Hispanic. They did say, but they were putting out rumors. Jordan Spills, JT, and JT went to the fact of he would get phone calls. Pastor Tom Anderson would get calls, and people will be, I don't want to laugh, they would be stranded on the side of the road. Like they'd just get the car and they'd be driving and the car would just shut off. Poof. And they would like, hey, Pastor, I'm stuck on the highway.
285.
285. I'm just stuck. And when I'm hearing about this, I hope this is not a case of Matilda and her dad. Her dad was, and Matilda, I'll never forget it, little Matilda was said, that's a crime. Can you just sell good cars? And so that's what kind of reminded me of. But again, I'm only taking Jordan Speed. I heard their side and JT's side. So now, a month later, because he sent me this number, give me a correct. Hold on 1 second. He sent me this number. Oh, not even a month later. Oh, yeah, it was over a month, April the 14th. And I never called. I said, let me wait. And I call. Okay. And I picked up the phone call and I called. And see, Jordan Spill sued Pastor Tom Anderson for he sued him in civil court. No, he got a restraining order against him, and Pastor came up with lawyer fees, and he had to pay lawyer fees. And then Pastor Tom Anderson showed me receipts of him losing his job, not losing his job, receipts of him of getting evicted. I did get those receipts of him getting evicted. And then Jordan Spills was like, don't put it out, but I have to put it out. I mean, if I'm getting the information, you send it to all these people, and mind you, he put out all this information, and JT will put out all this information, and they wanted me to rush for the story. I'm like, I'm not going to rush on your time. I do it on my time. I do it when the spirit lead me and ooze me to dial the number. And that's what I did. And guess what? He answered. Now, I understand the law. You could have a detective, the LAP, whatever.
How he lied, talking about some. He had the detectives right next to him. Sir, shut up over there committing fraud. Talking about you got the detective standing next to you.
Right. So,
He don't know I work for the FBI.
And so when I called him, I said, hey, this is how you change the story. So a lot of people don't know, like, Pastor Tom Anderson is attractive. I believe he is. And so that's how you do it. That's how you chase the story. Now, what he's going to do, somebody call me by Wiley and ask a question, which is great because this is what I do as media. And see, this is what makes this show different. And I learned this from Tasha, that she just don't get pigeonholed. You may see her talking about Soulja Boy and that curvy peen, and then she got a whole African. I want to talk about the fufu and how it bring down the blood pressure and how it bring down the high cholesterol. And like she'll do a whole flip. That's Tasha. Like, she could do that, and then she can do something about fufu rice and how it can bring down blood pressure.
Jollof rice.
Jello rice. Did I say fufu rice? So that's what it is. And so we have these solid conversations. And this is what we do.
We ask the tough questions.
We ask the tough questions. You all can sit here and y'all can deny it all day, but this is what we do here on the Wiley Show.
This is real journalism.
This is real journalism. You get to the source's mouth. And I will never forget it, on February the 27th, I reached out. Well, first of all, let's go back to when I reached out to Jordan Spills. Y'all know we brought the doctor on here, and I was being messy in the chat when he was let me bring his picture up. Give me a second. He was in there preaching, right? And I'm being horny in the chat. I'm being horny in the chat.
So weak.
I'm literally being horny in the chat, and y'all got me together saying, look at this man being serious, and Wiley is literally being horny in the chat.
Out of control. You did that to somebody else.
I surely did. And so I'm gonna get to Jordan Spills here. Give me 1 second. I want to put him on my green. I want to put him on my back.
Don't forget, y'all, at 8:00 Eastern time.
Okay.
On the dot, we are going to troll TGIF's chats. Armon must be fired.
Yeah. Okay. All right. You better know it. So this is Dr. Spill. So I reached out to him, and
okay.
I got a type. Okay, yeah. So this is turning me on talking about this. So on January the 13th of this year, this is when he was together with Pastor Tom Anderson. He said, "Are you free tomorrow?" I said, "Hello, sir. Free for what?" That's what you said. Free for what? I said, "For an interview." He said, "Let me check with my husband." This is too short of notice. Interview on what? I said, okay, or next week. It's about ministry. Actually, it was about something else, but I'm going to say ministry. He said, let me consult with my husband and I'll get back with you. On January the 13th, I said, okay, February the 24th, I would love to interview you whenever you're ready to talk. February the 27th, I said this, I need a room because I've heard he had a room for rent. Okay, y'all. Shh. Hello?
Yeah, Wally.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Wally.
Yeah.
Okay, why in the hell did you call my fucking job?
Well, first and foremost, I'm doing a story, and your ex-husband or fiance.
Story you doing? Don't call my fucking job. You and Jordan, if you trying to whatever you trying to come up with, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't fucking do that. I would get on a fucking flight to Dallas, Texas tonight. Don't do that.
Okay, you're gonna get on the flight to do what?
Shit you got going on with Jordan, you can deal with Jordan shit.
Do
that. Don't ever do that. Cause you got me fucked up.
So you said you're gonna get on the flight to do what?
Whatever Jordan doing, whatever you got going on with Jordan, you deal with it with Jordan.
I don't have anything going on with Jordan.
Hey, what the fuck you call my job for, Wally?
Well, first and foremost,
do it. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, Wally. Whatever fucking story you and him got going on, you deal with it. You deal with that shit. You fucking with the wrong one, and I'm telling you that now.
What does that mean? Is that towards Jordan or me?
I said you fucking with the wrong one. That's what I'm telling you.
So you said you're gonna get on the flight tonight?
I will.
Okay, if you get on the flight tonight, you can come on and we can do the interview.
Ain't no motherfucking interview.
So what are you gonna do to me tonight?
I promise you.
Oh my God.
Again, don't call my motherfucking job no more.
Well, again, sir.
Going on? You deal with what the fuck he got going on.
Okay.
Keep the name out your mouth.
Well, you also send the.
If we have a fucking problem, keep it out my mouth.
What? I don't have a problem with you, sir. I just know that you posted the eviction paperwork to me that Jordan is getting evicted, and that's what you did. And he said that you sell stolen cars. So I'm just doing my job as media.
Ain't no mother. You ain't no fucking media. Shut that shit up.
Well, you was on Larry Reed, so Larry Reed not media. When you're on Larry Reed show, Larry Reed is not media.
Okay, Larry Reed, you ain't nobody.
I'm a nobody.
You some legit shit. When you have a story, you get legit shit.
Okay, so this is not legit.
What you gonna do is end up getting sued.
Okay, you want to sue me today? You can file the paperwork.
Do not do that.
Okay, you were arrested, and where's the lie at?
You got one more chance. Don't do that.
Okay, are you gonna sue me? When you gonna sue me? You gonna file it today?
This is what I just said, okay? That's the end of the story.
Well, sir, you just threatened me, Pastor.
That's the end of that.
Well, you need to be praying. But I told you what is going on. He's threatening. Well, again, we got the story. So
he hung up.
But again,
or you can't in case you're watching the show, Mr. Pastor Tom Anderson, you can't call people and threaten them and say you're gonna hop on a plane to harm them. The FBI will meet you at the airport. Right. What is wrong with you?
But like I told Pastor Tom Anderson, he do have an anger problem because he was cussing during the time when we covered the story. Again, I'm not going to get. Again, this is his ex-fiance. He keep alluding that me and this man got something going together. We do not. But he sent me information about Jordan Spills doing eviction. Let's pull up Pastor Tom Anderson picture. Give me a second here.
I tried to go on his Instagram, but it's private.
I don't know why he cussing me out because he went on Larry Reed show.
So angry. So what did Jose call him and say?
About the fraud. Well, Jose is scared because he Hispanic. So if you hear all that stuff, immediately let's put his picture in. Now this supposed to be a pastor. He ain't got no oil. He need to repent.
Period. I am Bella. She said Prada gonna be at the airport with her handcuffs. Yes, in my police car.
So
Bitch.
let's go to Pastor Tom. I told you I was gonna cover the story and they're gonna get mad. But again, y'all think I wasn't gonna call. I mean, y'all sent me the number. Well, Jordan Spiel sent me the number. Let's see if we can get a good picture of him. So that is Pastor Tom Anderson.
Terry said that turned her on a little bit.
It did. It turned me on. It turned me on too. That to me, let me tell you something. That aggressiveness is a turn on for me because first and foremost is he doing all this talking and arguing, saying you're gonna hop on a flight. Go on the flight. Go. Come on. Let's do it. But use it. So he's upset that it's multiple people that have been exposing him. Now,
oh my God.
This
that man, that's who was on the phone, so angry.
Yeah, that's the one that was on the phone. He is a pastor, you guys. He's the man of the cloth.
That's a two-door car?
He's the man of the cloth.
And that's a two-door car. It looks like a coupe.
He is a pastor. He was on Pastor Larry Reed, Dr. Larry Reed show. So I'm gonna get a better picture of him. So
if any men are watching, that did not turn me on. I do not find toxicity attractive. If you scream at me, you will be harmed immediately. Do not scream at me.
This is the pastor, you know what I'm saying? That is Pastor Tom Anderson. And
he would beat you up.
Yeah, he said all this stuff. Now, as media, you will get threatened. This is not uncommon because when you sit here and you do all this talking, okay, you can't be mad when y'all brought a story to my desk. He did. Let me say the other person that sent me the story. You can't get mad at me. Y'all said it to me. What do you expect? You thought I wasn't going to talk about this, but I don't talk about it when y'all want me to talk about it. Let me see if I can find the other guy that sent me the story. Give me 1 second, you guys. Bear with me. Is this the guy? Hold on, I'm going to find him. Oh, this is him. Because, these people, they change their names, child. Let me put his picture up here. And they sent me the story and stuff like that. Now, he did all that cussing. That's why his ministry ain't growing like it's supposed to grow.
Put the name of the car place in the private chat. I want to see what Jose.
Oh, the name. Okay, I gotta find the name of the car. Hold on, give me 1 second. I gotta find the name of it. Now, this is the guy that did the interview with us. Let me get a good picture. Hold on. This the guy that told me all the tea about how he's a scammer as well as Jordan Spiels. So give me a second. I gotta find the name of the car lot. He's talking about he gonna hop on the plane. Child, first of all, you gotta fan me. And second of all, all that aggression, baby, we gonna get it in.
I'm weak.
And still gonna get the interview. So that's Pastor Tom Anderson. So this the guy. Let me give y'all this story. Let me see if this picture will show real good. Give me 1 second. Okay. So this guy was staying in Dallas. Pastor Tom Anderson reached out to him, was flirting with him for years, said, come and move in with me, baby. And he was like, well, I'm going to transfer my job. He worked at the gas station at Walmart. Walmart, they have gas stations. So he said, I can transfer my job. So he moved with Pastor Tom Anderson. So Pastor Tom sent him a text and said, I'm done with you. I'm breaking up with you. Like, leave. Pastor Tom Anderson also sent me a receipt of JT, that's his name, JT, of him crying to his mom because Pastor Tom Anderson got cameras in the living room and he got cameras on the door and cameras in the living room.
This is JT or Jordan Spiels?
This is JT. Jordan Spiels, the first guy. So this is JT. He moved in with Pastor Tom. So when JT, I was at McDonald's, I got my haircut, I got the choco on my beard. And JT was like, I got some tea on Pastor Tom. I said, okay, well, tell me what it is. He said he kicked me out. I'm on my way going back to Philly with my mom. He was angry, upset. He was telling me all the stuff that Pastor Tom is a fraud, the crime, and he committed crime. And I knew all this stuff because me and McCrae would talk about Pastor Tom and all the crimes he committed. And he was arrested.
So is Jose not in on the Car crimes.
So I'm gonna get to that. So he was saying about these cars that Pastor Tom is selling fraudulent car with different VIN numbers, and then he said he overheard when they would call, boo, they laid up together, and people from the church say, "Hey, I'm stuck on the road, and the car is not running right." And then he also said in Pastor Tom church that Pastor Battles and all of them, they all sleeping together. Like they'll lead a church and they'll be in a whole freak off at the house. Then he said the van that one of the drummers don't get in the church van because the church van got multiple VIN numbers. This is his word.
Wow.
So he kept sending me the dude, and then Jordan Spiel sent me the person, the car lot number. I never called it because I'm just getting all the stuff. Because again, I move on my time, not your time. So get all the information. Boom, 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 boom. And then what happened was Jordan's. I get him on the show, and I said, well, he not gonna really talk. So what I need, and then when Pastor Tom Anderson, let's get him back on the show. He was cussing like he was doing now, and somehow I could not get it all recorded because he was cussing like he was doing now. He was cussing, blah, blah, blah. And if you do that, I'm getting my lawyer. That doesn't scare me. Go get your lawyers. File your lawsuit. Who gives a darn? That ain't scary.
Okay, but like criminals always yell,
They
I'm gonna sue
yell.
you, I'm gonna follow up. You are a criminal. So during discovery, all of your criminal activity will come out. So file the lawsuit and you're going to be in jail.
Yeah, and just like I told him, I said, it's no need for you to sit here and doing all this yelling and
Out here scamming cars with multiple VIN numbers.
and getting your blood pressure up. Get to the facts. Obviously, he have an anger problem. This to me,
he needs to go to the gym or go take boxing.
And then also too, you got to stop dumping these girls like JT because he was offended. If you're getting kicked out of the house, and
right, look how attractive he is.
If you're getting kicked out of the house, mind you stand with me, proud of me, and I kick you out. Baby, you're gonna want some vengeance. You're gonna be mad. You're gonna be embarrassed. And he just texts him and all this stuff. And then what Pastor Tom do? He say, I'm done with him. So when we call Pastor Tom, I'm done with him. This young man was on Jack and cheating on me and going to the club, seeing his gay children. What about me? And then Pastor Tom was like, I was at church with Prophet Brian Kahn doing security, and I'm on the phone like, wait a minute, Pastor Tom, you a security guard now?
I'm weak.
So all these names and all of this sex cult stuff going on too, because I knew he was dating Pastor Tom, because I'm like, Pastor Tom Anderson, I said, JT, I knew they were dating because he had his church. I'm like, girl, why you at his church? Like, y'all screwing. I knew it. You had to tell me when we was in Texas, and I said, come on, let's go to the club and I'm gonna buy you a drink. I owe you a drink. When he kept saying, oh, I'm in Atlanta, I said, oh, girl, you went on and got you a sugar daddy, Pastor Tom. But if you would have called Wiley, I would have said, girl, that sugar gonna dry up. He gonna wake up one day and dump you, just like he dumped this guy. He dumped this guy, that guy. They were supposed to get engaged. Dumped him. I'm done with you. Because Pastor Tom Anderson said he cheated with one of the members. And Pastor Tom Anderson set him up with one of the members. He wanted to see, and then he said, well, keep flirting with him. That's how messy Pastor Tom Anderson is. Now, mind you, I'm pretending like I'm on everybody's side so I get all the information. Now, mind you, this story was in development for months. For months. My members know about the story because y'all were able to get this young man. He left his cousin's funeral and he gave some tea about him. So right now, we're going to bring up Jordan on the show here. Welcome, Dr. Jordan.
Hi, Jordan.
On the show here.
How are you?
We're doing well. Well, today I decided, because I told you I do the story on my time. So I called the car lot as a journalist. That's what I do.
Look at Terry. Her panties oozing already.
So ex-fiance, your ex-boyfriend, your ex-lover, I called the car lot and I said about Tom Anderson, is it true of him selling stolen cars with different VIN numbers, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? So he said, but what is your name? I said, I'm the Wiley Show. I'm not hiding, boom, boom, boom. So about a few minutes ago at 6:33 p.m., 7:33 your time on the East Coast, he called me, cussing me out past the time, saying, what you and Jordan got going on and blah, 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 blah. Well, first of all, me and you don't have anything going on. We have not been intimate. You have not been on my bread basket. I have not been on your bread basket. We have not been oozing in the bedroom together. So that's all lies. There is nothing that we working together. Mind you, I didn't get none of this information. I got information from all parties, especially not from you, from your other guy, the JT, this guy. He really was with their left his cousin funeral to tell us some things about Pastor Tom. So I did cover it, and his boss was like, no, I don't sell no fraudulent cars, and I'm the owner, and Pastor Tom, he's not the owner, he's an employee. Of course, he was nervous prior to, then he said he's going to reach out to the detectives and the police. And
Jose said the detectives were right next to him. At the
right,
time.
the detectives right next to him, and blah,
Yeah.
blah, 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 blah. They were all scared. And so now, and Pastor Tom was like, you shouldn't call my job, cussing, getting angry. And I was like, oh my gosh, are you going to try to Cassie me and drag me down the hallway? Like, girl, it's not that serious. Either answer the questions or don't be angry. Because when you're angry, you automatically are guilty. If he was on the stand, he would lose because you're not showing any emotional intelligence. But what do you want to say? Because I know you hear about it all, because he also showed your evictions. He came out and said you're going to get evicted and from your apartment, and it was a guy from Mississippi, an unattractive person, wanted to sleep with you, and he was like, hey, help me pay my back rent.
Yes. So one thing, a few things that I share with you, Wiley, prior to this broadcasting. I cannot, of course, disclose anything from the legal side that I currently have going on right now. I cannot disclose that. However, one thing I can say in regard to the eviction, um, ask me and I'll tell you. Right? I'm a very honest person. I'm not going to lie on anybody. I'm not going to blackmail anybody. The gentleman from Mississippi that sent my eviction notice to whoever he sent it to, yes, that gentleman has been trying to talk to me for so long, since he initiated himself into the church membership, what they would like to call like convocation, right? He wanted to be a part of the body of all the churches and stuff like that. And so he came out when he first came to Atlanta and said, hey, Dr. Jordan, I find you very attractive. You are very cute. I want to do this to you. I want to do that to you. And I was like, okay, cool. So long story short, he from that day that he was in Atlanta, ever since then, he's been contacting me, and I've, of course, engaging in cordial conversation. Just playing along. Nevertheless, he would always send me text messages saying that he has my back. He's there for me. Anything I need, contact him. He wants to do this to me. He wants to do that to me. Oh, when he's here in Atlanta, can I do this? Can I do that to you? All this other stuff. And so I would engage in that type of conversation. So when I did receive, right, my eviction notice, because I did receive one, right, and the only reason why I received one was due to a lot of the stuff that took place when I was in my former relationship. However, yes, I received it. When I received it, I sent him a picture of it because I didn't believe that he believed that I was going through what I was going through, right? And so, me not knowing, he sent it to whoever he sent it to, and then it got back to me that he sent it out to public to a few people who do like broadcaster shows like what you do, Wiley. He sent it to a few people. And it got back to me that he sent it to those people. Was I upset? Yeah. Do I feel like I was blackmailed? Yeah. But guess what? It's cool. it's all good because yeah, it was embarrassing, but it doesn't hurt nor does it harm what's currently taking place right now.
Right, because you know he was definitely he sent it to me. He said,
Because this was the same guy that was texting my phone. This was the same guy that was calling my phone, trying to engage in sexual conversation, trying to engage in sexual activity. He even said that he was moving here to Atlanta and he wanted me to do this to him and do that to him. Right. So this is the same
so
guy
he would be considered to be in a bottom, and you was gonna be the top.
correct. Pretty much. So this was the same guy who wanted so much sexually, right? And he felt he even he sent me a text message thereafter after he sent the eviction notice to whoever he sent it to. He sent me a text message saying, that wasn't my intentions. What I wanted to do was more than that, something like that. But he said, "Oh, that wasn't my intentions on sending your eviction notice to pass." And he said, "Pastor Tom." I didn't say it. I have the text messages. He said that wasn't my intentions to send your eviction notice to Pastor Tom. However, Pastor Tom asked for this or asked for that, and I did it, but that wasn't my intentions. Please forgive me. That's kind of like what he sent to me, and I was like, no problems. You good? No problems at all. You good? I forgive you. Continue to be blessed. Continue to be the man of God that you are.
Yeah, and he sent it to her. Now, mind you, I was like, okay, because I'm like, how did Pastor Tom get this information? And when I reached out to you, you
Wiley,
sent me.
I only sent it to one. I listen. I'm not a liar, and I'm not going to lie, nor am I going to allow anybody else to lie on me. I sent it to one person, and the only person I sent that eviction notice to was to what's his name? I didn't forgot his name. Terrence. That's his name. Terrence. His first name is Driver. Terrence Driver. He was the only person that I sent it to because again, we were having court. He would reach out to me every single day, and he would tell me, if you ever need help, let me know. I got you. I'm here for you. I want you to be my man. I'm in love with you ever since I locked eyes with you. I love you. I adore you. Like he was like really talking the talk. So I was like, okay, let me test the waters and see. You say you love me. Can you please help me out? Again, I had to spend so much money, Wiley. And I can't go into detail, but I had to spend so much money to get out of the hole that I did not want to be in. I had to spend so much money, and it took. I had to make some executive decisions. I had my critical thinking had to kick in. Some things I had to cut. Some things I had to give up. And that's what I'm experiencing right now.
When you're not going to get into all the thing with Pastor Tom, but for people, this man, they were engaged. He was engaged with him. And Pastor Tom have a track record of meeting guys, dating them. I want to marry you. We in love. And then he dump them. And then he cheats. I've have a producer of this show, a male. I posted on my Instagram. Shout out to my pastor. I love my pastor. My pastor is amazing, Pastor Tom Anderson. And one of my producers say, "This is your pastor." He just was flirting and he engaged, and he wasn't even engaged to him. He was engaged to somebody else, and he was flirting with another male producer of the show. And it's really sad as a pastor, a man of the cloth, dating these men and then dumping them and then moving on. You had to pawn the ring. I remember this. I saw it on your.
Yes, I did. Well, the ring wasn't worth as much as was stated or whatever.
Oh, so it wasn't worth like 20,000, 20, 30 something.
No, it really wasn't. I took it to first. I went to the jewelry shop, and the jewelry shop said it was 5 grams. The pawn shop said it was half a gram, and the most they would give me for it was $200.
Oh my God. Okay.
So I said I didn't want to hold on to it. I didn't want any type of reconciliation or any type of thought. So I said, fine, give me the 200, take the ring.
Okay. And now this other person here is JT.
Hey,
it's another young man that Pastor Tom was friends and flirting, begging to come to Atlanta. He come there and he dumped him. he write a text. Oh, I got something to share. Pretty much told him to leave and was dumping him. And you get JT get on the phone with me on his way to go see his mom because like he got put out and Pastor Tom literally had him there. You know, he was whining and dining him. And JT told me people will call him and say, "Hey, I'm stuck at the road. All these fraudulent cars." And he was upset that Pastor Tom was doing this. Well, how are you feeling, JT? Because we did call the car lot today, and whoever the owner is, he is Hispanic. And obviously he told Pastor Tom, and Pastor Tom cussed me out. He said, quote, "Don't make me get on the flight." And I said, "Well, Pastor, get on the flight. Come on." You know what I'm saying? I bring the lube. I bring the condoms. I heard that you're very painful in bed. Come on. You got a lot of frustration. Come on. You're not going to whoop me. So just come on because you're angry.
Yeah, so I really try to stay away from this because I'm in a better place. And so revisiting this is quite like, this again. Nevertheless, I mean, I'm just seeing a lot of things that have similarities to this coming out in stories today, hence this Cassie and Diddy thing. And I just feel like, every dog has their day. I feel like, the word that he preaches every Sunday of a lot of things of how people what's done in the dark will come to light. I feel like his time is coming. Now what I will clear up also is that he put me out. So let's be clear when we say he put me out, because I think a lot of people can take it that's so wide, and like it's a wide situation that you just said. So he never put me out because in reality I have my gay son that's in Atlanta, and I have my best friend in Atlanta. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So even if I wanted to ever go to them, and hence my best friend was where I was staying at prior to ever just saying, "Hey, I'm going to go and be at his house," because that's ended up how like I would go over his house from his house at one point. So yeah, he texted me at like 1 p.m. that day and was just basically like, "I don't think I can do a relationship. I'm not ready for that." Okay, cool, no problem. My thing was you waste my time. My thing is like you don't have to sit here like you're not transparent. You don't have communication skills. You're not honest. And if anything, you're not honest with yourself to sit here and say I'm broke is another situation. First and foremost, well, there are adults who go places with no money. I am not one of them, okay? And so to sit here and ever call me broke and try to send a screenshot of your whatever bank it was, because fraudulent. I've seen shit done, for crying out loud. I'm Bigo famous. So it's like one of those situations where I've seen people log into my charts that wasn't theirs, or screenshot bank accounts and say that it was theirs and it's not, type shit like that. So my thing is I've been there, done it, got the t-shirt to say it, don't want to wear it's too small. You understand what I'm saying? I appreciate what he did to me. You wanna know why? Because now the next person will never ever get over on me. You understand what I'm saying? I don't have not a hate bone in my body for this man. However, any conversation about him, I will be a part of. Because this is a situation where we do need to stand 10 toes down and make people other than ourselves or potential victims of his aware so they're not in the blind. And one thing I respected about Dr. Jordan is just the fact as though that, he took time out of his day and stuff to message me to tell me like to watch out. But I really stand on going through the experience myself to be able to deal with it myself. So, that's just short and brief that I can be. Honestly, I really appreciate you all for like, tell me about this. But yeah, I'm in a different place. Like,
Because I just want to give people the backstory here. This is a text that Pastor Tom sent me. He said he sent it to you on that day. It was a Saturday at 1:02 p.m. This is what Pastor Tom said. Let me get my glasses here. I want to read it here. He said, quote, "Hey, hope you're having a good day. I came to the conclusion I don't need a relationship right now. I have a lot to take care of myself, and I am not ready to at all for a relationship. I just need time to get myself together." And this is what JT said to respond. Okay, I can't argue with that. I'll just figure out my next steps because I definitely did just up and leave my life to come here. So thanks for that. I just literally wouldn't have up and left everything, but I can't even be mad about this stuff. Just figured out. Is there anything you would be able to assist me getting back to Texas? I can with $100. That's fine. But my whole point is just doing my due diligence that Pastor Tom, when I talked to JT, he did not know that Pastor Tom with all the criminal stuff, with
I
all the
didn't.
relationships, all the fiancés. I mean, the man is a player. And what he does is, for people that don't know, he wines and dines you. But it comes with a price. You can't befriend people he don't like. You can't do your own interviews. You got to worship him. You almost got to be the first lady. You can't go out to clubs and be on Jack. You can't. You have to
But
go
you know
to
what?
church and have a meal.
You know, Wiley.
Okay.
But to speak about it, and this is the first time I'm doing it. And again, I'm not discussing anything legal, nothing legal that can jeopardize or hurt what is currently taking place right now. But one thing I will say is, I really felt like I played that part. I really felt like I did everything that I was supposed to do. I showed up to church on Sunday every morning. I made sure that I prayed with him. I made sure that we had worship time together. I made sure, like, even when he first started, restarted the Restart City Center Church of Atlanta, right? I was the person that was behind scenes, sending text messages to all the members, right? Setting up all the meetings, creating all the group chats, right? Yeah, he was spending the money because that was his choice, but I was the person that was like pretty much the head of everything, like making sure everything was organized, making sure that the Zoom call was set up, and then most importantly on Sunday morning, making sure that he was in the right headspace to go and minister to the people. The signs that are in the church, that's right above the podium, right, that says Restart City Church of Atlanta founder, those signs that were on the wall, and he still has one up if I'm not mistaken, I created all those signs. I created every last one of those signs that he had on the wall that said Restart City Center with his symbol, with his logo and his name and everything. All those signs on the wall I created.
And it's sad because
I cleaned, and not only that, sorry to interrupt you, I cleaned.
No.
When he was at work at the dealership, I cleaned the whole building. I went in there. I took time out of my schedule as a teacher. I took time, left my building, told my leaders that I was going on, I had a family emergency. That's what I told them. I still remember this day. I left my classroom and I had somebody watch my classroom and told my principal and my assistant principal that I had a family emergency. I had to drive in his car from the dealership. I had to drive all the way an hour and 45 minutes across town to pick up his chairs that he sits in, him and his executive pastor, to pick up the chairs for them. Like, I had to do all of that. I had to do all of that. And I ended up getting back to work. I left work around 11. I didn't get back to work till 3 something. And I got in trouble. I did, because for him, like, that's how invested I was into the relationship. I cleaned that building. B9, sweet B9. I cleaned that building up and down. I vacuumed. I cleaned up. I went in that building and scrubbed the chair.
He went in the building, scrubbed the chairs. I know he's gonna get phone calls and stuff like that. But
I did it all. I scrubbed the chairs, everything for him. I did it all.
That's crazy.
So, like, this type of behavior, like, that's why I'm just like so astonished. Like, and it was just so abrupt. It was just so abruptly, like, quick. Like, very quick. And so when you say he wants like a first gentleman, I really like who?
I don't think. I think he don't just want one. With Pastor Tom, this is me. He want to be a player, and this is why the ministry can't grow. In my humble opinion,
Oh
JT,
my God, that's crazy.
He want to be a whore, but then you want to be a pat. It ain't gonna work. That's why the church can't develop. And JT, you can contest to this. There is members of quote unquote his friend Pastor Battles that it's members that that sleep together and members that sleeping together. It's like a sex cult.
Right.
First of all, members sleeping around with members. Then Pastor Tom told me personally that he set Dr. Jordan up when his members said,
Wiley, I was just about to say that was a whole setup.
Because he told me he told me he set you up. He said it.
Set up the guy. So long story short, the guy, and I'm not gonna say his name, but the guy he set me up with was the praise and worship leader. And I found that it was a setup after everything had transpired. because the praise and worship leader, the one he set me up with, he contacted me and he said, Jordan, you were right. And I do apologize. He said, you were right. And I do apologize. And I said, well, what are you apologizing for? Because this was like a few weeks out after everything had happened, maybe a month or so. He had contacted me. I'm like, why is he contacting me at all of this? And he said, you was right. So what it came out to, it was like, well, maybe Jordan really was a good guy. Like, and he fell into the trap of Tom Anderson. And he did what Tom Anderson told him to do. For those of you who don't know what he told him to do, pretty much, the praise and worship leader was very attractive. He was a very handsome young man, very spiritually gifted, very anointed. He had a gift that he really did not know he had inside. He knew he had a gift, but he didn't know how powerful he was and how awesome it would be to help somebody else, right? So I tried to take a liking to him, not to so much try to talk to him, but to really try to help him identify the gift that he had and to help him use it. And it just so happened to be that along that time going, I gave him my number. We began to text. Our conversation got a bit friendly. Meanwhile, I didn't know the whole time that somebody was behind all these messages that we were sending behind. I thought I was just messaging this person, but in totality, somebody was telling him what to say. Somebody was coaching him. All the messages I was sending to him were getting sent back to Tom Anderson. All the calls were getting sent to Tom Anderson. All the FaceTimes were getting sent to Tom Anderson. And I read body language, right? Because I have, I study behavior. So I read body languages. And I knew when this guy came around, all the times he came around, I'm like, something's not right. It seems like he's doing something, but it seems like Tom Anderson is also in the loop of what he's doing, only because I'm able to read the body language. And guess what? Lo and behold, the night before they had the launch service, the night before the launch service got into effect, it went down. That was the night it all went down while the praise and worship leader was still in the apartment. While the praise and worship leader was still in the apartment, that's when it all went left. So yes, Wiley, it was a setup. It was. But guess what? Weeks later, he hit me up saying, I apologize, Jordan. You were right. And I still got he blocked me on Snapchat. He blocked me on Snapchat because he didn't want to be in the midst of everything that is currently going on. So he blocked me on Snapchat. But he did FaceTime me and he did say that he apologized for being passive with me and not listening to me.
And let's be clear, this is like a little history of Pastor Tom. That was one of the pieces of that fiancés that Pastor Tom wanted to be with. And there you go. And so clearly what you see is a history of guys that, and these are just two, just a select few, and then that he get with, he date, get it with. And me, I'm a fan of Pastor Tom, you know me. I'm gonna share. I'm a fan of, congratulations. I know it's bull crap. He my pastor. It's bull crap. But I'm just, because he blocked me on Facebook, but I still have all the tags of me just tagging these guys that Pastor Tom was with, and I could just go on and on and on. And it's even another picture of Pastor Tom. Let's go, production. If you can go to my Facebook page here, there's another relationship that Pastor Tom was with. I didn't even know all these people because it was so many. I ain't mad at the player. He a player. He just don't know how to play it smart. He just do so much stuff. Okay, let's go to this. So this is another guy that he was with, and this is when I shared on my Facebook page, and I said, this is back in 2020. Pastor Tom, I am so happy for you. That's another person that Pastor Tom were dating. So clearly, it's he get these guys and he dump them. None of these relationships lasted not even a year. They ended so quick because, and all the guys I talked to every one of them. Pastor Tom, just wake up. I'm done. I have an epiphany. I want something new. Like, I just don't understand. And JT did not know this past. Like, if you would call Wiley, I am like the gay phone book. I'm gonna do some digging because most of these gay guys, especially in Atlanta, they're gonna share each other. It's gonna come across my desk because they say it all publicly on social media. So when Pastor Tom reached out to you, JT, you didn't know that he reached out to everybody. And he have somebody DM me, Pastor Tom already had a replacement for JT. He wanted, and they said yes.
Well, the
Okay.
thing about me, I can say is, my situation with Tom Anderson did not get as fierce. It was fierce, but it didn't get as fierce until the night before Valentine's Day or the night after Valentine's Day. Actually, I came home because that was where I resided at. I had given up my townhome in College Park, and I moved all my stuff in with him. I sold all my furniture and everything because he was like, just do it. He was like, do it. So I sold all my furniture. I sold everything. I gave up everything to move with him. That very day I came home from work. It was maybe 3 days, maybe 2 days before Valentine's Day. And I walked in the door. I put that key fob in, and I literally walked past the room because I was sleeping in the living room on the couch to avoid conflict. And there was a dude in the bed on the computer on top of the covers, and Tom Anderson was underneath the covers, naked. I guess I didn't see a shirt on, so I don't know if he was clothed or naked, but he was underneath the covers, asleep, and the guy was on the computer. I don't know if he fell asleep because I walked in or if he was already asleep, but I was like, wow. So now the behavior is starting to become very promulgated. He's starting to do this stuff boldly. He's starting to, he's trying to get me out of the apartment quicker. So I didn't know. And guess what? The guy that was in the bed when I walked past the room is the same guy that went out to dinner with Tom and I the day of the launch service. He sat right across from us. And then guess what? Not only that, I saw him a few weeks ago in Friends. On a Tuesday night at karaoke at Friends. I saw him and he didn't want to speak to me. He tried to avoid. Yeah, so he tried to avoid me. And so while he was walking by me, I tapped him on the shoulder and I said, well, hey, how are you? He said, well, I didn't know if we had. That's my mom calling. I'm sorry. He said, I don't know if we had bad blood or what.
Okay, that's his mom call. And also I'm gonna share another
he said
because it's definitely doing that.
She keeps calling.
Okay.
He said, I don't know if we had bad blood or whatever. That's why I didn't speak. I said, bad blood for what? Maybe you didn't know. He said, man, because, and this was his words, and I quote, not mine. He said, man, I didn't know if we had bad blood or not because what Tom Anderson did to me, he didn't say Anderson, he just said what Tom did to me was dirty, and he's going to get.
Okay.
He said he's going to get what's coming to me. He said he's going to get what's coming to him, but he apologized to me because he said he really didn't know how Tom was treating me.
And like I said, you guys, this is a history of Pastor Tom. But my thing is, to people, please don't.
And I have receipts. One thing about me, I have receipts for everything. Yeah. I have receipts for everything. And I have documentation for everything. So nobody can say Jordan said this and it's not true. I have receipts for every single thing, right? I have emails, I have phone calls, I have recordings, I have everything. I have everything. So I'm making sure that I'm protected by not saying too much, but nobody's ever going to make me out as a liar because I believe that I was a good boyfriend to him. And I believe I was a good fiance to him for the time that I was. I gave up everything to be with him. And yes, I'm going through a lot right now because I'm in the phase where I have to start over. I'm in my start over phase. I gave a lot. Quickly, I gave a lot. I gave up my place. I had a nice town home. I gave up my place. I sold my furniture. I sold everything. My car was taken from me due to, again, I'm not going to go into that, but I had so much going on. And so I'm in my start over phase. But Like JT said, whatever was done, people can only go so far doing what they're doing before it all boils down and they get what belongs to them. And that is true.
Yeah, it's a history, and it's sad that he
he literally y'all don't even know. Like, I'm serious. I'm laughing to prevent from crying because like I'm like having to start over my whole entire life because of this type of behavior from somebody who just had no care for the wrong things that he did. Like, no care at all. Like, literally, that day that I walked in the apartment and I saw another dude in the bed, everybody was telling me, don't worry about it. Just go sleep on the couch. Go to sleep. So what? You got a place to lay your head. And I was like, okay, cool. But you really don't understand how I feel. This is a guy that proposed to me in front of my people that I brought him around, my karaoke crew. I don't bring people around my people because my space is protected. So I allowed this dude to propose to me at a place that I go to, that he knows I go to, around a group of people that he knows I mess with, right? And you didn't even take that serious. For you, that was just more like a show, like a moment, another moment for you to be famous on whatever you're famous on. And then you just wake up and tell me, hey, get out. Get out. Pretty much. That's what he told me. And unlike JT, I really didn't have a place to go because I gave up everything. I gave up everything. I literally gave up everything. And just to tell my own story so nobody else can tell my story, yeah, I gave up everything. I had to get a rental. I slept in a rental car for 2 weeks. I slept in a rental car for 2 weeks trying to find different places that I can park the rental car at, so that the police wouldn't stop or whatever. I had to find a place to live. I had to go to a friend's house to shower and stuff like that, and still showed up to work on time, still taught my students, still showed up to work with a smile. Nobody ever knew.
No, I didn't
for
know.
a whole 2 weeks, maybe more. Like, the police showed up. They told me I had to get all my stuff out of his place, so that they didn't have to come back. I didn't have no storage room or nothing to put my plate, put all my stuff out. A lot of my stuff I had to give away and stuff like that, or just put in the garbage because I had rented like a little Toyota, and I didn't have enough room for the stuff. So I had to give a lot of stuff away. So I was left in a really bad spot.
I don't know. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. It's really sad because this is what Pastor Tom do. I mean, he had been doing this for years. I believe that's dangerous to prey on people. That is predatory behavior because you're going in knowing you're going to do this. And it's bold to be sleep and cheating and oh my God, like do you know how foul that is? You already have somebody, and he was so reckless, have somebody in the bed and y'all together. And
Wiley,
then you see it.
That whole service, that whole launch service that he had the first day he started his ministry over again, I made up the whole program. I put together the whole program of everybody that did everything. All the programs were laminated. I did all that at my school, and I wasn't supposed to, but I did it at my school. He didn't have to spend no money as far as programs, and posters and stuff like that. All those posters that was on his wall, right behind what we would call, like in the church, the pulpit, right behind the podium. If you look on the wall right behind the podium, you'll see the poster on the wall that says his name and the church name. I made all those posters. I had a bunch of them. I made all of them for free. I did all that.
Do you feel as though that's why the church is not successful because of the evil of the leadership? Because that's pure predatory behavior.
One thing I can say is the Bible is very clear when it talks about those who shall see God. The Bible says, blessed is the pure in heart, for they shall see God. That I'm not going to speak towards anybody's character, although I have given examples, right? I'm not going to dehumanize nobody. I'm not going to belittle nobody. But one thing I am going to do is share my story. My story. And once everything comes to an end, then I'll be able to go more into detail. But I'm going to share my story and say that as a leader, and this is a general statement, leaders have to be very careful when it comes to playing with the men and women of God.
Thank you for
Leaders
that
have
point.
to be very careful when it comes to playing with the men and women of God because it's no joke. It's no joke. You may think right now, for everybody that's out there doing whatever you're doing, fraudulent, mischievous, whatever malicious behavior you're doing, you may think you're getting away with it now, but I promise you, like JT said, your day is gonna come. Your day is gonna come, and it's coming real, real soon. Stop playing with the people of God and stop using the people of God. Stop it because God is no joke.
JT, did you know any of this? Love all these past relationship when Pastor Tom reached out to you. Could you give the people a little history of him reaching out to you, or how he started with you? Because
Oh my
I'm
God.
assuming he reached out to you first.
Oh Lord Jesus. And if you guys can't tell, I'm like over talking about this man. But so there has been years of us even having conversations. So with that even being said, yes, to just shed light on that conversation of did I see this previous relationships? Yes, I did. And from my grown ass standpoint, I seen them, and so I was like, in the midst of us talking, I would say like, hey, like you move pretty fast. Like you're not with this boy, or those things. And a nigga's always gonna feed you what they think you want to hear. But the thing is, I'm so wise, and I'm not real wise, but I'm wise enough to know a pattern. But I will say, on some point, it was a little bit of my fault because I saw a pattern and I still engaged type stuff. But I'm a grown ass man. I know right from right, wrong from wrong. You understand what I'm saying? So again, it kind of laid back into the whole experience it yourself, because maybe if your experience will be different type stuff. But I seen it. I still acted upon it. Almost like my mom telling me, don't touch this stove because it's hot, and I touched it. Now I'm burnt. You feel me? And so it was one of those situations. Um, I didn't think I was different. I didn't try to say, well, I'm not them. But then when in reality, I wasn't the people that just happened to before, but I wasn't exempt either. Um, so it did happen to me. I seen the previous guys. I literally heard every word and asked questions to this man of like, what happened to these situations, and again, he gave me answers I feel like he think I wanted to know without there being the right ones and stuff. And you know, uh,
And then
long drawn out story, short response. Um, I knew what I was doing before I did it, but I chose to still do it because I had to experience it. And so now I know what I know. That just made me for the next person, and so forth and so on. I know better.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And now, I'm really, and I keep
Yeah,
saying this. I know I keep saying this.
because I know
I,
you said you over it, but when you was open about it when it was fresh, you came on my show to my members. You said, "quote The sex was painful.
oh Lord.
He worshiped it. He was like a fan. I can
Lord,
tell it was very painful. It wasn't good."
yeah.
Um, and etc. So you shared that because you can tell that he was a fan of you. Speak about that. What
Right.
do you mean that he was a fan of you? People that do not, I know what you're talking about. For the people that don't know, what do you mean that it felt like he was a fan of you?
Okay, so let's be clear. I mean, to some, not all. Everybody knows that I partook in OnlyFans and etc. They also know that I did web reality series on YouTube and all that great stuff. My thing was when me and well, me and that man, because I cannot call. I think pastors respect even
Yeah,
saying
like
this.
Tom
When
Anderson.
me and but no, no, but when me and that man
Okay.
started conversations, I think that it was we were just in the moment. It was based off of him knowing etc. Yes, I knew about like him being exposed, but this was a little ways after that. And so for me personally, the next time it was like some downtime that went past, and then me and him met back up on William Nevada's live, and um we both got on William the Baddest is Live, and I had said something that made him like kind of jerk his head. I was like, it's funny that you're in my inbox now as we're on live, but yet I see you posting all these men and your fiance and your this and your that, and he kind of like was taken back by it, like, wow, you're really saying this on this live. And so he ended the live quick and he inboxed me and was like, I'm not with him no more, and X, Y, and Z. My thing is, for everybody, if I gotta say anything just based off of my situation and officially Jordan's, the similarity that all of us boys have is that we were all picked over. The next similarity that we have is that the next person's still going to be picked over. Nobody's different. I just feel like the similarity that me and Jordan has is that me and Jordan's name is Jordan. That's another thing. He didn't want his family to know that my name is Jordan because of the situation that him and Jordan was going through. So it was more or less like, we'll tell them your name is JT. So I'm like, okay, whatever. It was just a lot of things, man. I just say like,
and my thing is, you're doing good now. First of all, y'all, if y'all have not seen JT, like the picture of him, very attractive, young, been in these streets for a long,
very beautiful,
long time. And past the time, it's not an unattractive guy. But what makes him ugly is he gets in these relationships and then he dumps the people. Oh, I'm done. And I get on the phone with Pastor Tom, and he always talk about how he's going to sue. And he says he's going to get on the plane. I guess he's on the plane now on his way to Dallas to whoop me. I'm still waiting. He was angry because, again, about the car lot situation. Again, when JT brought it to my attention, it's my job to call the car lot. I have that right as a media personality. And so I called, and he said, "You call my job," and all that type of stuff. Well, bruh, you should stop dumping these people and creating all these enemies. What are you talking about? And I'm going to show y'all pictures of JT and
Wiley
Tom together.
Can I say something that JT
go right ahead. Go right ahead.
JT was totally correct, because at no point do I want anybody to feel that I am acting innocent as if I did not see the signs, because I saw the signs. However, in the beginning, it started out so beautiful to where, like Wiley said, wine and dine. He knows I love seafood, so he would take me to Juicy Crab, and we would have seafood balls at the house. I would make sure he had dinner cooked when he got off work around 6:37, because
not me.
I did all that stuff like for him. So, but I saw the signs, I saw the red flags, I saw it all, right? But like it was feeling good in the moment, like to be wine and dine and stuff like that. And because in the moment, he was doing all these things like buying me clothes and buying me shoes and stuff, me not asking for anything, but he was doing it. And I'm like, okay, cool. You don't have to do this. He's like, oh, well, I got to do it. He telling everybody he buying me Gucci, he buying me Prada, he buying me Louis. Listen, any Gucci that he bought for me, any Prada that he bought for me, any Louis Vuitton he bought for me, I did not see it. The only Gucci I saw was the sweater that he tried to tell other people that was his sweater. And that sweater was Gucci, but it didn't come from a Gucci store.
So it was a fake.
It was Poochie. It's called Poochie.
So, my God. So
people that shop at good, shop at the, the Old National Mall, and try to say everything is real, but they really got it from the Old Nat Mall over here on Old National. I'm just saying, just a general
the street vendors like they do in New York.
Yes.
Right. Off Canal Street.
And they
off
try
of Canal
to say
Street.
they
right.
got it from the Gucci store and they got it from all those other places, baby. It didn't come from Gucci. It came from this Old National Mall over here on Old National Highway.
And to piggyback off of that, he brought me some Dolce and Gabbana shoes he bought me some Dolce and Gabbana shoes that came in a motherfucking Gucci box. So you tell me what's fake and what's not.
So you
Yep.
had double designer.
Yeah.
Double designer. I had 2 for the price of none. Okay.
For somebody that only makes, and that quote, for somebody that only makes $500 a week,
Because he
but you
did
can
post
afford
a
to wear, but
he,
you can afford to wear Gucci. Again, it ain't Gucci, it's Gucci.
yeah, because he did send me a receipt, and he said he makes so much money. It's an account with a lot of money. So he sent me a thing here of a checking account that have over $900,000. He
That's
said,
from Google Images.
okay,
Thank you.
right, Capital One savings over $700,000, and for a quick silver account over $300 some thousand. So altogether, this is like close to $2 million,
But
almost.
he's a used car salesman.
Correct.
That's that he does, and he's still renting an apartment. And my
So
sources,
you have $900,000 in your savings account, but you do not own a home.
Oh, see, hold on. Let's stop right there, Prada. Because who said this, Wally?
who said that? Oh, you
Remember?
said that. You
Who
said that
said-
about the apartment. If you have that,
Exactly.
there, why is the apartment so small? Why is it? Yeah.
Why is it 600? Why are you living with all that money? You're living in a 652 square feet home, and you didn't buy a home. That
Yeah.
makes no sense to me.
Yeah, and I think also Pastor Tom, I believe his boss scared Pastor Tom. I believe he's going to be very suspicious of it. It scared him. I'm not immigration. I'm gonna call the boss and say, hey, I'm not immigration. We're not coming for anybody immigration status. But if it is any fraud, then you should be very worried, because you may be doing things up and up and up. But is Pastor Tom a convicted person that went to jail? Is he's doing everything in the up and up? So that's why you have to be careful. Do I believe that this owner know what the sideline deals that allegedly that Pastor Tom knew? No. You can clearly tell when he was on the phone, right, Prada? He didn't know nothing. He was shocked.
I don't know. I'm a little suspicious of Jose
Okay.
because he lied and said he had the detective
Who's
standing right next
who's
to
the
him.
Oh no,
Jose?
that's not the name. We didn't know the person name of the own. We didn't say the person name. We just had him on the phone. Did we? I
So we
called
named him Jose.
Oh,
We didn't
I
ask
thought
his name.
I
so we
thought
just
his
named him
name was
Jose.
Louise.
It's
Okay.
Louise.
Oh, it's Louise.
Louise.
Oh, I'm so
That's
sorry,
his name.
Louise.
Louise was very offended. He said detective, the law, and all of that. And I said, sir, we'll call the law, because I'm still media. I'm asking the questions. But he did say he's an authorized dealer, right? All his cars are good. He gets
Right. We were just
loans.
calling to get information. This is the Wiley News Network.
Right. And Pastor Tom went for cussing me out. He's on a plane. I guess he's on Spirit, or he's on his way to Dallas.
That man is in Sandy Springs. He's not on no airplane going to go down.
He took a Frontier Airlines flight.
So he was so angry. He was cussing. He was this. He was that. And I'm like, well, out of all of that, you sound guilty, because obviously this is what makes this story very interesting, and makes me feel like maybe it's something there at that car lot, because the owner, he didn't cuss me out, but Pastor Tom, right then and there, that make me dig even deeper. And now I need to see whoever you sold these cars to, is everything up and up? Do they have multiple VIN numbers? If that's the case, that is a crime.
And why are the cars breaking down on the side of the road?
His church van has multiple VIN numbers.
Oh my gosh.
Does the church know?
It's his church. Yeah, he knows.
And that's illegal.
And then on top of that, the drummer, she's a girl. Her name's Kai. Okay, whatever. She's the one who told me that. She said she looked further into the history of that car and found out that it had multiple VIN numbers. She said that's why she will not get in that church van. Now, quiet as kept, he lets one of his ushers keep the church van, which was also his cellmate in jail, who he let join his church. He lets him keep the church van, and his this is about to be some tea. But then he takes the church van and goes to Bulldogs and stuff, and runs dates
Not Bulldogs in the church van.
The church van, and runs dates in the church van. It's just a lot of messy ass shit.
Really? So he brings. Hold on, wait a minute. He brings.
Are you talking about the same Usher that when I put a status on Facebook about having 2 bedrooms and renting out 1 room, tried to contact me asking me to rent him one of my rooms?
Are you talking about Mark?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'm talking about.
Wow.
We're just gonna call a spade a spade. There ain't no, and with me, we not gonna hold names back because I can't explain the story.
We can't hold name back. But my thing is, why are we using the ministry van to get to bust it wide open in the van? So that is
It's
wow.
interesting, right?
That is that's a reality show. Put this on Tubi.
But listen, that's why I say God gives us pastors, he gives us ministers, he gives us elders, he gives us evangelists, right? As people to point us to Christ, like to help us, right? But then also he gives us resources, right? That's why we have police officers. That's why we have attorneys. That's why we have judges. That's why we have those type of things, psychiatrists, psychologists, psychiatrists. We have social workers, all those type of people, right, to help us when we get in situations such as this. And I would strongly encourage anybody, strongly, be careful and do background checks on anybody at the first red flag. Don't wait for the second red flag, the third red flag. This ain't flag football. Do background checks before you get in a relationship with anybody.
And then also, right, and I agree. And Calvin Battle here, his name was mentioned. And this supposed to be the brother of Pastor Tom, right? They're supposed to be brother, but it's a sex cult because they're saying that this man sleep with so many of his members, and then Pastor Tom, and they swap the members, they sleep together. This is a reality show. So if I was like a Tubi producer, I would do it like Bottoms Gone Wild, church edition, like the church.
I feel like this is more suitable for Zeus.
This is because if you look at Calvin Battle, you can tell he's going to screw you, especially JT. Look how attractive these people are. It's a sex. You know how you go on? I remember I was in Vegas. They said you could smell the sex in the air, like the sex demon, the sex spirit.
It is very stinky here, yes.
You can tell, like in Atlanta, it's in the culture. I slept with my Lyft driver, and I thought the man was a top and he was a bottom. And so just barely, I'm getting picked up from the bathhouse. My cousin goes to the bathhouse.
Oh my God.
And I get picked up the Lyft driver, and I'm just talking. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I'm not getting my back blown out. I thought I was going to be a beta bottom. And we get to my hotel, he was a bottom. It's like it's something here. This is why I couldn't move to Atlanta.
Listen,
it's too much temptation.
I was told, somebody told me, I forgot who told me, but somebody told me that my ex, when my ex and I broke up with each other, we were still living together and everything because we became best friends or whatever. And I was told this was when Tom and I was together, I was told by Tom that one night my ex and Tom were at Calvin's house at an outing that Calvin was having, and my ex had got drunk and somehow, form, shape, or fashion, found his way upstairs to Tom's room because Tom used to stay in Calvin's house, right? They all used to stay together. So somehow he found his way up the stairs, and I think this was when they was living in Douglasville. Found his way upstairs in Tom's bed. And I asked Tom, I said, well, did y'all ever do anything with each other? Tom said, no. I said, well, are you really sure that you had to do nothing? I said, no. So he pulled out his phone and he showed me text messages that he, of course, wanted me to see of my ex, saying it was great having conversation with you last night, all sort of stuff, la-da-da-da. But come to find out that Tom and my ex really did engage in sexual activity.
Wow.
So the whole time, while this man is still living in my house, sleeping on my couch downstairs in my living room, and we still messing around, even as best friends after we done broke up and everything, still messing around and stuff, you're hiding the fact that you had sexual intercourses with the guy that I'm now with. And my ex was a little bit upset when he saw that Tom and I was out, as far as engaged and stuff like that. He was very upset. And still to this day, he has me blocked and everything.
But
he's very close with them. He's very close with them. He's He's very close with them right now. Very close. They hang out every Sunday, every other Sunday. They talk all the time. They're very close with each other right now. All of them. He's in the circle. So I find it hard not to believe that he did not do what he did.
Wow, yeah. Yeah. Because like Calvin Battles, they say
And
a lot.
JT even saw how close he is with them.
Dr.
Listen.
Jordan, someone in the comments asked if he asked you to do content with him.
No.
Well, Tom is never Tom was very
I mean,
possessive. So he would never, anytime I would mention, or anytime for say, because Calvin and all of them, Wiley mentioned about them having like a sex code and all that stuff, whatever they did, and I would question Tom about it, he would always say, no, that's not me. I don't believe in it. Push comes to shove. Literally, he was all in on the BS. I don't know if JT had the same experience, but me, when I would mention things about it, he would say, no, you're not going to be doing that. I don't like that. That's not me.
well, I never asked him because number one, that's no longer with me. It's non-existent. And so, no, he never asked me, but you know that this man, it's very obvious. Like, even Stevie Wonder can see that this man is like really a manipulator and like all the things above. Like, just the frequent meetings they have every Sunday after church. I feel like after hours, it turns into a set. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, let the right people be there and the right gang and they going bang. You understand what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean,
It's just how it is, you guys. And this cult has been going on. I mean, it's a scandal
for years.
Yeah, this has been going on for years. Yeah, this has been going on for years. You're right, because I've heard stories all about it.
I mean, decades, 3 decades, 4 decades, because Tom and all them, they go way back. I mean, they go way back to when they were all in jail and all sorts of stuff. Like, it goes way back.
The person he brought in his church was his cellmate. He brought him to his church. Child, that just says a lot right there. A lot of people are fucking inside the church. That says a lot right there. But
so you said physically inside the sanctuary, like in the building?
Yes, he is physically a member. On Easter Sunday, when I went to church with him, he positioned everybody in the church and gave them a title. When I tell you, and I say this because I was literally in front of them and I was there and I was at service. He spoke about, the third day and, Jesus and all that great stuff. And, then everybody went back to Calvin Battle's house and, Mark, this was when Mark and B whatever that boy's name is. And they were all mad because the B guy and Mark was in the church van. And when his I guess his second pastor, what's her name? Mia, she walked up on the church van and they were zipping up their pants. Now, the thing is, that's why, everybody got mad, everybody started going off and all this stuff. It's just, for me personally, how can you put out that you don't like this happening when you're the one doing it? So it's like you saying that you don't like all this is happening, but yet you are the person to make it stop, but you keep doing it. So of course they're gonna follow the leader,
right? Because he preached what JT is saying. Pastor Tom will preach against it, and he's not.
Listen, those sermons are not even his sermons.
Yes, AW, that's why she left.
Those sermons are not even his sermons. I remember.
Oh, so she left?
She's no longer, right?
Yeah, no, she's Nia left. She left.
Well, really? She didn't leave. There's tea behind that. She didn't leave.
Okay. What happened with her? What happened with Nia? Because she was really.
JT knows more than what I know.
Nia didn't leave.
Okay.
Nia was put on on suspension because there was a lot of shit happening. They had a big blowout at the church. And Pastor Tom invited her dad, which is a pastor, her, I guess, brother or something, whatever, and had everybody in the church having a meeting there. And come to find out, I guess, Nia, it came out that Nia's dad, the only reason why he resented her is because I guess somebody who he called a son was killed And he said that he felt like Nia had something to do with it because right when the person who he called his son got killed, Nia was riding around in the killer's car. And so it's just a lot of things that's like not even out or put out, but there's more like this the stories that I know. It's just like I just be sitting there like, child.
It's just a lot of drug. And mind
He
you, you got
lied.
that
He
church.
lied. He lied in the first place, and he didn't even like Nia. I'm gonna like
He did
speaking.
no, he didn't like Nia. It was not, but I mean, he said that to me. But my thing is also, it's like I was
He
like
said that Nia was possessive. He felt like she was taking his members. She was controlling. He would say she had a controlling spirit.
He said the only reason why he went and brought her in is because nobody else would take her, and so he wanted to be able to show her like, okay, well, you can do it. But then, Nia wanted to sleep
But
around with
see,
this
JT, he told me
person,
something
and
different. He
So
told me he took her because she was strong. That he knew that she wouldn't take BS from people and all this other stuff.
well,
But then
she's no
come to
longer
find,
she's
because
no longer
she
there.
slept, so she was a whore too, because she would sleep with people. Who did she sleep with in the church, JT?
I mean, she has a girlfriend allegedly, but like, I mean, I would
And she would
assume.
sleep around with people. So
Well,
it's
there
a
was
lot of
you know what she told me this one time, Wiley? She told me,
Mhm.
she said, I hope you don't get mad, but for the longest they were saying that her and Pastor Tone was sleeping together. I said, why would I get mad? She said, because they just see us both on a flyer. I said, girl, first and foremost, I know for a fact that I don't really care about if y'all are another one. Because my thing is this, we're chasing the same thing, baby, but we running two different races. The looks alone, okay? So why would I ever be mad at a heterosexual girl? I love girls. Down. You understand what I'm saying? I love them.
Wait,
Don't
I
I?
thought she had a girlfriend.
She does, and there you go. See, I'm glad you're asking questions.
They don't care.
This is
And
a
then
lot of
people,
information to
and then
retain.
this a lot at the church. Now this church don't have about 20 members, like 30 members. I think Calvin Battle Church got more members than Pastor Tom. Would that be accurate?
It's very accurate,
Okay.
but I think you're putting it. You can't compare the two.
Well,
I
that's true.
think
That's
Pastor Tom's church members is made up of his members of his church. Let's be clear.
okay.
So when we think about it, he's probably getting like maybe one or two people from who just want to come in and sit and listen to his word. But there's no members. Like,
Oh, okay. Like members, like just people just come and spectate.
I want you to do some homework, Wiley.
Because
On
no,
Sun-
I
on
saw in there
Sunday,
it's
on
empty.
Sunday
I
they
could,
go live on Restart. I want
yeah.
you to sit in
he's
it and watch.
probably blocked.
No. Because when I went, it's empty. It's not the
Yes, empty
church.
as shit.
Both churches like have all of the church. They don't have a lot of members. You can tell. Like when you look at the live, I can look at the live. Even when they try to pan in and look like they got members, you could tell it's only like maybe 3. It's a handful. It ain't if that. None of them is on the level like the Vision Church. That's like the gay. That's like girl. That church is packed with a lot of people, and they got scandals there. But that's a well-oiled machine. That first gentleman, though, they like Hillary and Bill. I know you sleeping around. Just keep, we gonna keep this as a power couple. Let's make this money. I think what Pastor Tom is that you got to have somebody that's going to be committed to that. And y'all both got to be able to have y'all concubine, y'all whores on the side. What Pastor Tom is, he can cheat, but you can't do it. You can't sleep around like that. But at the Vision Church, they both can screw up. If you don't, if you don't think Cash De Niro is not sleeping, I mean, if you don't think he's sleeping around, I got a bridge to sell to you. But they keep it. It's a tight niche because the church been going on longer. I think what Pastor Tom is what make it so sloppy is that the foundation is not together. It's just like you can't keep members, and he can't preach. Like I heard and I've seen him preach. I do better than that. I mean, he cannot preach.
Oh, getting back to the sermons, I forgot to.
Okay, get back.
I
to
was
the sermon.
touching on that just a little bit, but the night before the launch service, he kicked me out of the bedroom. Not pretty much. He was like, "Can you get out of the bedroom for like give me 2 hours? Come back in after 2 hours." I'm like, "Okay, 2 hours, got you." So he came out. He needed my Bible. Whatever.
He didn't have his own Bible.
That man don't never open a Bible, girl. At least not with me, he didn't. So, nevertheless, he said he needed 2 hours out of the room for me to be out of the room. So he comes out of the room and he says, "Where's your Bible?" I'm like, "Okay, cool," because I use the NIV. The NIV version explains it a little bit more simple rather than the
Yes.
KJV. KJV
Yeah.
is the standard version to where
Yeah.
words are different. So
Yeah, it's very hard to understand if you aren't already acquainted with the word.
yeah, so he asked for my NIV version or whatever. So I gave it to him. And when I happened to walk into the room, your boy was listening to audio recording sermons and he had on headphones. So I'm like, okay, you have a tablet. He also asked for my laptop. So I gave him my laptop. And now you have a Bible. So I know you need tools to study because, I'm also, in ministry. So I know you need tools to study. So I walked back in again. And he pauses it. I'm like, what are you pausing? In my head, he pauses. So what he does, he puts his headphones in and he listens to other preachers preach, but he hits the record button so that it can pick up the words while he's listening, right? And if you mess it up, or if you walk into the room, whatever you say, it's going to pick up. Kind of like you're speaking into the phone and you want the phone to pick up your words.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's the type. That's what he does. He prepares no sermons. No sermon that he has, he prepares. It's called plagiarism.
Yeah, this is definitely plagiarism. I mean, I have preached better sermons just doing content than Pastor Tom. I mean, I don't understand
that night for me was an eye opener because it was like, dude.
Yeah, you can
literally
and preach it. Know how
you
But I would
preaching
like to-
somebody else's sermon on Sunday morning for your launch service. That's not. And I don't know if y'all noticed, but you can tell when a sermon is not your sermon.
That's what I was about to say, Dr. Jordan. And people who are actually called by the Lord to preach, you don't have to prepare a sermon because the Holy Spirit will tell you what to say when you are up there speaking to God's people.
Yeah, and
you
you
don't
can
have
prepare
to have something pre-prepared,
right?
or
And you
steal from someone
you
else.
spend time with him. Of course, you commune with him so that he can give you the word to say and stuff like that. But I don't know if y'all noticed because I'm blocked on his page. I'm blocked on all his pages. I can't see nothing or whatever. Great, fantastic, perfect. But the services that I was there and I was able to see. I mean, if it's a sermon that I prepared and God gave it to me, I'm going to be able to pronounce every word that God gave to me.
Yeah,
I'm going to be able to pronunciate clearly so that people can understand. There's not going to be no spaces in between trying to figure out what I'm going to say next.
Yeah, that's true. And then you could prepare, my pastor, you could prepare something and you had your mind set on this message.
And
then
the Holy Spirit will move.
It could change just like that. And then it will just lead you into something else. And only God can do it. That's why you could tell a God's preacher and you could tell a false prophet. They can come as close, so close. We like, oh, they ain't got nothing. And you can tell he a false prophet. I mean, screwing. You ain't living by what you preach. You just know some false prophet you could just so prevalent. You could just tell and just look at his lifestyle. And this is why the ministry is not developing to structure. You're not even trying to get married. You still
He's
really
a Pharisee.
Yeah. You really want that fantasy of being a successful pastor. I think he's jealous of Calvin Battle because he have a better direction of it, but you can tell in his face that he gets down with I can tell the horniness. When you've been in the gay community for almost 20 years, like I've been doing this since I was 13, 14. Actually, since I was 8.
Wiley.
You can tell.
Listen, to speak in his defense, he don't have no reason to be jealous about nobody else because they are all faking the funk.
Oh, you can tell. You can tell,
all of them are faking the funk. He don't have no reason to be jealous of Calvin. Calvin don't have no reason to be jealous of him. They all trying to live like the Joneses.
Yeah, that's true. And when I'm looking at Pastor Tom, not Pastor Tom, I'm looking at the Victory Harvest church there. It's not like I said, it's not a lot of members there at all, and it's difficult. I can't go to a church like that because, especially screwing I've done this, screwed the pastor, screwed the men. I've done all this stuff in my 20s. So me going back, that's like going backwards. But the thing with Pastor Tom is he has so much anger, and I pray that God take that anger from Pastor Tom.
That comes from, and I don't mean to cut you off, but that comes from traumatic childhood.
Yeah, you could tell. Yeah.
And that's even for me or anybody that has experienced things as a child, right? Certain behavior exemplified as a child, certain behavior carried out as a child. When you grow up, if you don't deal with it, right, you are going to transfer those type of behaviors onto other people. You're going to transfer those type of addictions onto other people, and guess what? You're going to carry that until you really get healed. And the thing about Tom Anderson, I mean, even me, there's some things in my life that I have not been fully healed from. So you might still see some of those things show. For him, he may have had to experience a really serious, tough childhood growing up. He really had to have for him to exemplify this type of behavior.
You're so right about it. And, you know, and I've seen him work the other churches. It didn't work. I've been following Pastor Todd ever since he dragged some preachers that want to sleep with him and exposed the preachers. When he went on Larry Reed's show, and then he came on my show first. I got the first interview and he went on Larry Reed's show. That's what they all do. Larry screw people, give people HPV and all that type of. They share bumps and viruses like candy. But this is disruptive to people because you're trying to get in this relationship and you're dumping them and they're losing their money. They're losing themselves financially. JT, is the church going? This is why he's trying to rent out the church. I think the church, is it going financially, harming financially?
So okay, so there was an issue that, again, inside of the church, and his people, who are the members, were having, and he had threatened that he was going to shut the church down. Well, the same day that he said he was going to shut the church down, he went and put the church up for somebody to come and rent space. Yes, that man is paying rent on the church, because he had told me that he was paying, and I'm only going by what he told me. He told me that he pays he pays out the musicians every Sunday, and that he pays rent. So maybe I mean, with all that money, I wouldn't see why he would be renting out the church if he had all that money that he screenshotted and sent to you, Wiley.
Well, I was there the initial day that he went and signed the contract.
Yeah, how much was that?
And I have a receipt of the contract. I think he was paying. Hold on, I'm finna tell you right now.
Because, you know, he's going to tell about things, but the church is a business. If you don't have members paying offering, you can't.
Maybe you should direct all your conversation to Dr. Jordan Spells, because he seems to know. You know,
yeah,
no, don't be funny, JT.
Because he could. This is like the second. This is more like the grand open of the church. I've seen so many grand opens of Pastor Tom Church. It's crazy. Because again, he's not a good business person. You got to know how to pay bills.
That man is hell.
You can't do it. He's slinging that pain, and then the OnlyFans was a scam.
And then it's uncut. Oh my God, I hate it.
And then he posted a picture of some meat. Let me see, because I sent it to one of my people, and it was not cut. I mean, it was cut, and I'm like, that's not your picture, because
that's not his picture.
Yeah, you uncut.
He's very much uncut.
It's big, but it's uncut, and
and he's really about him. He has a bottle of Pure sitting on the side of his bed. Like, stop.
And that
for
helps
the straight people in the chat. JT, can you tell us what that is?
Yeah.
JT, okay, what's the sex at least good? What Pure is, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Pure is for men. And basically what it is it it's almost like a enema, or like, you know, douching for men. So like, hypothetically, if you're bottoming, you want to take one of those pills prior to cleaning out, so that either you won't have an accident, or, you know, you could just have a good time and just go get it pounded all out, you know. But so he had a bottle of Pure on the side of his bed the first night I got there. For me personally,
so he was ready for you, JT.
He was ready, baby.
Here it goes.
Nevertheless, This is how I figured he was doing something, because I did stop having sex with that man. However, he kept, like, the pills just kept on doing down afterwards, and I was like, well, damn, he ain't having sex with me, because I know for sure I ain't having sex with him.
Mm.
So why was,
Mm-mm-mm.
but the sex for me was painful, because it was like almost he waited for this, and so, like, even the first time we had sex, it was almost like he rushed it in, and I was like, whoa, Nelly, like, chill. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I am experienced with sex, but I need you to give me a little tender love and care before, and we got to work this up. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you can't just give it to him
Jam
dry
it
like
in.
that. You can't just give it to him dry like that. You got to wet that shit first. You got to play that.
He don't, but he didn't eat your butt either. Like he don't eat, but like he don't do
Are
that.
you sure about that?
Do he? I'm asking you a question.
Wow.
Did he do that to you? Like, did he give you that?
I
Because he
definitely
wants
could.
you to be the first gentleman. Maybe because you didn't cook. Maybe because you didn't do what Dr. Jordan did.
I
Deep clean
didn't
the
cook,
church.
and I didn't cook. I did clean up, but I didn't cook for him
But did
because
you deep clean the church?
absolutely not. Like, what?
Because I
Listen,
think
I did it. I deep cleaned the church. I cleaned the house. Listen, every day I would rush home from work at 3 o'clock. I would leave my school.
That must suck.
I wouldn't get to the apartment till about 4:15, 4:30. I would walk the dog, come
oh
back in, text him,
Coco,
see what
huh? Coco.
yeah, I would walk Coco, see what he wanted to eat. I mean, whatever, not clean up. I mean, like, I made sure he had a nice meal.
Not me.
The
see
church, he paid $2,300.
a
Uh,
month.
I think a month. Yeah.
but he
That's
got all
Dr.
this money.
Jordan, AW is asking if the sex was good or was it painful for you as well?
He was topping him, wasn't you?
I was. I mean, I'm versatile. So I mean, I'm more. I'm more versed. I like it. I mean, both ways. It
Well,
just,
wait,
for
quick
me, it
question.
depends on. To
Would
be
you say
honest, for
that you
me, it
topped him
depends
more than he
on.
topped you?
You said what?
I said, would you say that you topped him more than he topped you?
It was both ways.
Oh, okay. Mm,
It was
No more
both
questions.
ways. I
No more
mean, he
questions,
would
Your Honor.
he would text me some days and be like, I want some DICK before I go to work.
Oh, oh,
Oh my
wow.
gosh.
Yeah.
Wow.
He would
You
text me
know,
and say, I want some DICK before I go to work. I'd be like, all right, cool, whatever. I mean,
Dr. Jordan, how many bottles of pure did he have on the nightstand while y'all were together?
well,
actually, that's something new for me because
Oh,
I
mm,
didn't I didn't see any of that.
oh,
mm,
The only thing, and I actually lived. We actually lived together from November till February, so I didn't
mm.
see any of that. I did
Well,
see in the drawer in the bathroom that he had the stuff that you dish with, but that's it.
I just hate that I seen leftover dishes under the sink. That go crazy.
wow.
Yes, I did see that.
That mean that, yeah, that's both. I again, I know he's gonna cuss me out. He's on his way on a flight to link up with me, but my thing is, you did a lot.
Oh,
I
my
don't
bag
think
is still right here.
because he called my phone. I called him once JT reached out to me. I'll never forget it. I was in McDonald's and I called Pastor. If they come after me, I'm suing you. And he was just cussing me.
Yes, he
He
was
said
very, very angry.
if they come after you, who's they?
He talking about, and this was today. You and Jordan, y'all got I don't know what y'all got going on. You call my job. Blah, blah. You heard that, brother. He was cussing me. I'm about to get on the
He
plane.
wait. I thought
Well,
he was gonna jump through the
anything.
phone,
I
child.
can't disclose any of the legalities, anything as far as from the legal side. But one thing I can say is, like JT said in the beginning of the call, you can only get so far doing the wrong that you're doing before it catches up to you.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a general statement. So
Mm-hmm.
what has happened, and again, I can say what is public. You can go to Fulton County Court right now and see what's public. It's public right now that you can see that Tom Anderson and I have a restraining order against each other. You can go and pull that for public record. You can file a request, and they will give it to you in Fulton County. You can see right now that, you know, I can't be in 300 yards of him or 200 yards of him. He can't be in 200 yards of me. I cannot have any third party communication with him, or for him, he cannot have any third party communication. What does that look like? That means he can't tell somebody to tell me something. I can't tell somebody to tell him something. I can't
Well,
call him.
is
I
he in
can't.
violation of that restraining order? Because he definitely mentioned you to Wiley on the phone.
He
We all
not
heard
saying
it.
stuff about the eviction.
Yeah. So
Okay.
if he says, tell Jordan that I said this, yeah, that would be considered a violation. I don't know how the courts would take it because listen, I've had a TPO against him now for some time, and he has definitely violated. And I don't feel like the courts had. I don't feel like the law enforcement agencies have done anything. Um, henceforth, henceforth, I say this. Again, I have a restraining order against him, which means that there is ongoing cases, and I say that plural. There are ongoing cases that are taking place right now, and it's all because of me. I'm telling my story. I'm going to tell my story. I'm not going to let nobody else tell it for me. I'm going to tell it honestly. I'm going to speak facts. I'm going to speak truth, and yeah, I've done that. I've hired an attorney, and everything. And I see this comment right here, feel unsafe. It's not that I felt unsafe while I got a restraining order against him. I didn't feel. I felt the restraining order wasn't me not feeling safe. The restraining order came into place because he tried to wrongfully evict me out of his apartment. And so me, I was thinking, I didn't think before I did it, but me, I was thinking, hey, if I get a restraining order, the restraining order would help me. Restraining order would help me so that he can't put me out. But in other words, the restraining order really did not help me to the fact of him putting me out because it's his apartment, right? And the Sandy Springs Police Department did not know that night that I had nowhere else to go because I'm here in Georgia. My family's in New York. I'm from New York. So had the Sandy Springs Police Department knew that I did not have a place to go, they would have probably tried to mediate to where I could still stay in the apartment. But because Tom Anderson was so exotic and he was to the roof and high tempered and everything, they told me it's best for you to just leave. Right? So he wrongfully evicted me from his apartment by putting me out. He gave me a 30-day notice, not realizing that fucking February has only 29 days. And then he gave me a 3-day notice, not realizing that a 3-day notice to vacate only happens when there is a lease that is signed, right? Some type of agreement. We had none of that. So everything that he did, that was the reason why I got the restraining order. The restraining order was specifically assigned to me protecting my possessions. He got me a car and everything. And to prevent him from taking everything that he had got me, I had to get a restraining order.
Yeah. And then a lot of times, professional squad, they always get mail. I know in Texas, I know Illinois, 30 days. If you're in there, you're a resident. If you get mail, most of the time you have mail.
But see, he didn't realize that in the state of Georgia, the law in any state, once you establish residency in a home or in an apartment, and you get mail, right after that 30 days, and you've now established residency, that's it. You got to go through the court system.
It's like you're a squatter.
Yeah, because it's a case where somebody posts a story. A dude moved into this house, I believe in Houston. He got a bar and everything. So the police come and he said, I want him out. I want him out. And this person was a professional squatter. He refused to leave. And the police kept coming. He told the guy, he said, listen, you have to evict him. He have mail, a sickening apartment. I mean, it's a nice bar. And the gag is the guy is from New York. He had a job helping homeless veterans. And his T came out and said, well, I'm only one helping. You was screwing the guy and you was over it. I seen it happen. I was addicted to dating homosexuals. It's an addiction. It's a form of control. They make the best love when you don't have a place to stay. So it's the best ever. And he was ready for him to go. And so the dude was like, no, I'm not leaving. So the police come. And the police said, well, we can't kick him out. He got mail. He changed his ID to that address. They said, sir, he is a resident. So you have to go through the court and evict him.
You know what this man did to me? I remember the night. he threatened Prada. I could tell you this story short and simple. He threatened another pastor that asked me to teach Bible study. He threatened him and called him and told him that if I got onto the Zoom call and taught Bible study that night, that he was going to join the Zoom call and he was going to show all the people on the Zoom call him packing my clothes, putting it into trash bags.
Oh my God.
Wow.
And guess what? Tom Anderson is a man of his word. He did just that. I got on that Zoom call and he was on the Zoom call with the camera pointed towards the closet that I had my stuff in, and he was throwing my clothes, shoes, everything into trash bags. I sped all the way from College Park to Sandy Springs, got to the apartment with the Sandy Springs police, and guess what? My bags were all packed in the kitchen in trash bags.
Wow.
I just, it was
And
just,
I have it. I have it on record. I have it on record of this man packing my clothes, putting it in trash bags.
because he was mad that you were invited to do the Bible study and not him. That's what and also too, Dr. Jordan also does A Minute Matters. And I think and Pastor Tom was he got viewership for that. He
Man, he
Wait,
would
don't call me.
message me when I would teach. What'd you say, JT?
Oh no, I wasn't talking. I was talking to my mom.
Oh, he would get mad at me, Wiley, when we were dating. He would get mad at me in the classroom, and he would text me when he see I was going live, and he would text me and say, "Oh, this is not Minute That Matters. Get off live."
Yeah.
Because he would see the attention that it would draw right to my viewers of me just teaching and not doing Minute That Matters.
Yeah, I saw that, and that's how you came against my radar. Oh, he's attractive. Oh my gosh, okay. And so
I'm not attractive. I'm just a regular black.
Okay, when
No,
you said
you
that,
are
very
attractive.
attractive.
No,
Okay,
you
yes,
and
Dr. Zaddy. So, so I'm seeing it, I'm sharing it, and Pastor Tom don't like that. And
I'm just a regular black man, y'all.
Okay,
I saw a regular, handsome black man.
Very attractive. And
listen, I'm trying to pick up the pieces and put the pieces back together that this man has really. Whew, if I could go into detail, I really can't talk like I want to talk. But if I can go into detail, I would tell it. But just wait. Because by February of this time next year, I believe that everything is going to be settled. I think it should be. I'm going to tell my story. But until then, I can't tell the whole story like I want to.
Yeah. And like I said, they need plenty of teachers in Texas, honestly.
Well, I'm gonna tell it too. I'm gonna tell it for you.
Oh, JT. Because JT also was on bingo and exposed Pastor Tom, and Pastor Tom texted me and said, you know, Wiley screen recorded so I could send it to my lawyers. And I'm like, well, I don't really want to go.
Please do screen. Listen, I'm so tired of hearing him threaten people about getting attorneys and lawyers. Listen, I'm gonna say this, okay? And I got a good damn attorney, and I'm gonna speak about my attorney. I'm not gonna say her name, but I got a good private attorney, and I pay her a lot of money, and she is diligent at what she does. Guess what? I ain't seen no lawsuit papers come to my door yet.
Yeah, because he did say he's gonna sue. He's on a flight to meet me, I guess.
Wiley, we sat on a Zoom call in front of a family court judge, and he showed up to the Zoom call that we had for the TPO hearing, and he told the judge, Your Honor, I didn't know Mr. Spells had an attorney. You're not supposed to know I have an attorney.
Wow.
He told the judge, Your Honor, I don't like how his attorney is speaking to me right now. She's rude.
Oh my God.
The judge said, Mr. Anderson, what do you mean she's rude? He said, well, she keeps objecting to what I'm saying. The judge was like, well, Mr. Anderson, you had the time and the opportunity to object. Well, you could have objected. Talking about he only makes $500 a week. The judge, listen.
But I thought he had $900,000 in his bank account.
Wait. Yeah.
He's a compulsive liar. That's why I said dealing with him, you got to make sure you have your receipts, because he's listen, I don't care. I'm going to say it. He's very stupid. He's very stupid. And I don't care if I get in trouble for this. If he sees it, he records it, whatever, I'll deal with it in court. But he is very stupid. For him to be so smart, he is very stupid. He had the nerve to send me messages telling me that he's gonna throw my stuff out in the streets. He's going to change the locks and stuff. Like, who would do some shit like that?
What's up?
Yeah.
How you gonna look at JT trying to come on the screen and flex?
And Larry Reed too.
I'm weak. Hey, JT.
JT, stop trying to flex.
How you doing?
JT, y'all, I'm not a gay man, but hey.
Let me turn my camera off and come back in and put something else on.
I'm weak.
So, it's so good to see this. Everybody's talking about this, but this is going to help the next survive to not be victimized by Pastor Tom.
JT about to be my husband next.
I'm weak. Oh my gosh.
No, I'm just joking. I'm just
And
joking.
I love, like, don't get me wrong. Have been holding on to this story since last month, and I didn't want to talk about it, but some told me, how about I just call this car lot? And then the reaction of how I knew he's gonna call cussing. Not even a full hour when I got on the phone with the Mexican. He called cussing me
Hold
out.
up now. Hold up on Mexican because I'm Dominican. Hold
I
up.
don't know. No, I'm just saying the guy, the
Hold up.
owner of the car lot is a Mexican. He's
We're talking
Hispanic.
about Louise.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Louise is Hispanic. And soon as I got off the phone with the owner, and he called Pastor Tom, he cussed me. He's on the plane, and I sent it to the church people. I said, "Okay, well, come on. I'm turned on. I'm wet. He got a lot of aggression. Bend me
Can you
over."
replay that audio for them since they didn't hear it?
I will have to go back. Hold on, I will have to go back.
Listen, let me just say this though. Let me put this disclaimer out there. Louise is a very nice guy.
Yeah, he
Speaking
is.
towards his character, he's a very nice guy.
too.
Louise is trying to get his business right and stuff like that. Personally, because I did have a few months to get to know Louise, he is a very nice guy. He is. And I really don't think he is aware of what's happening behind the scenes. I don't think he is. But to speak towards him as a person, he's a very nice guy.
Yeah, and I think he will be aware now. If I think that would be accurate part of me, because now that he is aware now, and Pastor Tom is nervous now because now that owner is nervous. Now he's gonna do his due diligence and really look at Pastor Tom. And once more victims come out, if victims do come out to me, then they're gonna do a whole show because now I'm interested in doing the story. Now I got to be like Barbara Walters.
Mm-hmm.
So because look how he cuss. Now I'm like, it's something there. At first, I'm like, either A, you're gonna be nice. If he was nice, it's no T. But the way how he said he gonna whoop me and get on that plane, I said, oh, it's some fraud. Alleged fraud is there.
And I want to say something that JT said earlier. JT said he's past it. And I'm saying JT, but why I can't just say Jordan. But I'm gonna say JT, whatever. So what JT was saying he's over it. He's moved past it. And I have to honestly say, the only reason that brings me towards the situation is the fact that I still have ongoing proceedings against him. Right? Once I get everything back, that I'm owed,
amen,
I'm good. I'm good. I'm going back. Once I get back all my punitive damage money, from everything that I had to go through, from everything that I had to face, for everything that I had to spend, I too will be able to say, listen, I don't want to deal with that no more. But right now, I'm having to start over because of, she said, can I put a jacket on?
How horny these people are.
Because right now
I
have to start over. And everybody knows that the starting over phase is not always the best phase for you to be in. That starting over phase could be so fucking painful.
I was there.
So I'm grateful that I have a career, and no shade to nobody that works off commission and everything, but I'm grateful that I have a career, that I do get paid salary, and I'm grateful, that I have ongoing or incoming, pay. I'm grateful because of that. Because if not, man, this dude really put me in the rear.
Yeah, I understand, and that my heart do go.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, it was cold outside, sleeping in the car for 2 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he had like no care in the world. When I say no care, I mean, like he had no care. Listen, he gave me a loaner car. They both gave me a loaner car from the dealership, right? And the loaner car, y'all leave JT alone. Cause JT doing that shit on
AW is
purpose.
out of control.
They said JT look like he's gets swallowed.
JT doing that shit on purpose.
No, I'm not. It's been a long day. I've been in like court all day today, so
I understand. I listen. My day is coming. It's coming. Listen. So he gave me a loaner car until my car that he got for me got fixed, right? But what happened was, on my way leaving work one day, I got a call from the Meriwether County Sheriff's Office.
Jeez.
And I was like, why is the sheriff's office calling me? And it was a deputy. And he was like, well, I'm standing here right now with Mr. Anderson. And they're telling me that they told you to bring the vehicle back. And if you don't bring the vehicle back, they're going to report it stolen for theft. Theft by deception. That's what he said. Theft by deception. I said, theft? This is a loaner car. They still have my vehicle. And they have not yet fixed my vehicle. What do you mean theft? Long story short, they lied and told the police that I stole the vehicle, right? And I'm refusing to bring it back. Or they gave it to me and they want me to bring it back, and I'm refusing to bring it back. So I had to drive all the way from College Park to Noonan. Anybody that knows where Luthersville is past Noonan. So at 5 o'clock, that drive from College Park to Luthersville can take probably an hour and 25 minutes just to get to where his dealership is. So I get all the way to his dealership, and the deputy is standing outside, and he's standing outside with a trash bag and folders and stuff. Tom gives me a folder. Oh, here's the documents that you requested. So, long story short, Tom Anderson leaves me at the damn dealership, dark as it can be. I probably had maybe $100 in my bank account at that time, if not, maybe more, maybe less. I don't remember. But he left me there. He texted me, told me he would give me money for Uber to at least to get back to the apartment that we shared at the time. He left me there in the dark. I had to catch an Uber all the way back to the apartment. He was talking to some dude on the phone. Actually, it was the night before Valentine's Day, the day of Valentine's Day, February 14th. Left me all the way stranded at the dealership in the dark. It was dark. The deputy was like, well, I'm going to stay here for you till your Uber comes. I was like, nah, you're good. You can go. He had no care.
Wow.
He had his Gucci shirt on, his bottom, his bell bottoms, you know, his shoes. He was dressed like as if he was going on a date. But the fact that he left me there at the dealership in the dark, like, didn't even, you told me you was going to give me money for the Uber. I'm here stranded. Like, then he, I guess he has like videotapes around his building, like the dealership. So he texted the pastor, the same pastor that wanted me to teach the Bible study. He told him to tell me, oh, tell Jordan, whatever. So the pastor called me. He was like, Dr. Spells, I want you to know whatever you said. Tom said that he got recordings of you talking. I was like, good. Use them. Use them in court. Please do. I want you to use them.
It's really daunting to me that he kicked you out, bring you to the car lot, and where was the Mexican? Where was the immigrant? Was he there? Like, this is really.
Louise was shocked when I showed up on a Monday to the dealership. I showed up on a Monday. Tom doesn't work on Mondays, and I had forgot that, or else I would have showed up on a day that he did work. But I showed up on a Monday to the dealership with the Meriwether County Sheriff's Office because I wanted to know where my car was. And Louise was shocked, right? I'm trying to figure out where my check is, first of all, of the payments that I was making on the car. And if I talk too much about that, I'll get into that, but I'm not going to. Long story short, they had to cut me a check because I was making payments on a car. And I'm like, where's my check? Where's my car? So Louise was even shocked on that day. He was very shocked. He was like, I don't know what's going on. That's between him and Tom. Him and Tom used to date and all this other stuff. Louise was very shocked on that day. But I do remember that he continuously asked me several times. He asked the question, Jordan, this is just between you and Tom, right? This has nothing to do with me, right? This is just between you and Tom. This is just between you and Tom. And I was like, Louise, I just want my car.
So Louise has been suspecting that there was some type of foolery going on with Pastor Tom.
Tom and I, yes.
Yeah,
Because Tom made it seem like I cheated on him. Tom went back to Louise and told Louise that I cheated on him. I cheated on him in the apartment and everything. Tom went back and lied and told several people that I cheated on him. Tom even told the judge in court when we had court that I cheated on him. And it had no relevance to the case, but he wanted to bring it up so bad and lie and told the judge that I cheated on him.
He told Wiley I cheated. He told Wiley I was fucking around on him.
Oh yeah, he did. Now he did say that JT was on Jack cheating, and he said my inner circle people were sitting me like, hey, probably be cooking me dinner. I'm at work. This up Pastor Tom. I'm at work. I'm doing security for Pat for Con, and I come no dinner on the table, and I'm saying on my camera like he was so and he cheating. And I'm like, bruh, like y'all are not married, like. He's not required.
That should raise some type of suspicion in people's head. Like it's always what somebody else did. It's never what you did. That's a narcissist. That's somebody who is narcissist. They never take responsibility for what they've done, but you always see what somebody else is doing. It's never you. It's I got you. But it's never like, hey, maybe Jordan, maybe you was the one that started it. Maybe you were at fault. He's a narcissist at hand.
If I may ask, what are y'all's signs, Dr.
I'm
Jordan,
a Scorpio.
JT? Okay, JT.
And I'm a Pisces.
And what is Tom?
Gemini.
Interesting.
Actually, he has a birthday coming up.
June, and he's going to Vegas.
Wiley, don't get any ideas.
When is he going to Vegas? When is his birthday? What is
June 8th?
Oh yeah, I will be in Vegas during that time, and maybe me, Pastor Tom, you don't have to get on the flight and come to Dallas. You can come to Vegas and come link up with me on the strip. Okay.
And I'll see you when you get back from Vegas.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say.
I want to see at the MGM or you can meet me at the Circus. We can meet in the lobby, and I can.
Well, Wiley, he not gonna go, but I'll be the one to pop out with you. Okay.
Okay, because I'll be in Vegas. That's gonna be my new my new home. I'm gonna move to Vegas. But my thing is with Pastor Tom, as anybody that know, I'm still a fan of him because he's entertaining. He get in these relationships. He said, I'm going to get married. My ministry. He cuss out. I'm just into the drama. Him cussing out preachers. Y'all don't understand. All you pastors want to sleep with me. He talk with a double or fat tongue. And he gets into these scandals. They're going to screw with me. And you Bishop Panther. I'm like, girl, he's always in drama. Ever since he went on Larry Reid's show, it's drama. Dudes, he flipped dudes like new pair of underwear.
But he was only up there. He won't up there for nothing good.
Nothing good. No, nothing about his ministry. Nothing about his people. Nothing about power of God.
Dr. Jordan, really?
nothing about the ministry. Nothing about I raised somebody from the dead, or I healed somebody from leopards, or I healed somebody from palsy.
Because he don't have that type of power.
Say amen or say ouch.
Say amen or say ouch. So it's always who want to screw him, the pastors that want to screw him, but he's screwing everybody.
Tom, Dick, and Harry.
I learned so much information being with that man. I learned he talked so dirty about Calvin Battle and his husband. He talked so dirty about them to me. I was just like, damn, and you call this man your brother? Like, and you sitting here telling me all his business about how the sheriffs came to their house in Douglasville, how they using CPNs and stuff. And
is that a real thing?
This man was how they evictions and how they can't get approved for this car and get approved for that. How they got evicted out of their last church building and stuff. Like this man, how do I know all this information? Like, ask me. Like, how would I know all this information?
I mean, you got it
wasn't told to me.
Right. You got it from someone that was, yeah.
Tom told me all this shit about him. Like, Tom, Tom, we would watch their Sunday service whenever we didn't go to their church. We would watch, and Tom would make fun of the buildings that they would use, right? Because they would be in different buildings every other Sunday. So Tom would make fun about how they would have heaters on the floor and stuff like that. How they would have to use banquet halls and stuff like that. Tom would make fun of them all the time. How would I know all this stuff?
Because like Pastor Tom had churches and he was in multiple places too, so I don't understand. He was in
Tom told me all this stuff. Tom told me how they steal people's credit cards.
Oh,
How they how Calvin takes pictures of people's credit cards when he's grooming dogs. You know, how he doesn't let the people on the truck and stuff, and he takes pictures of the credit cards. How Calvin lied and said his dog jumped out the window and they got evicted and all this other stuff. Like, Tom told me all this stuff. I wouldn't know it if Tom didn't tell me.
Yeah, so
I remember that same day we had the launch service and we was at Applebee's. I forgot where we went, Applebee's or somewhere. And Tom was telling me, oh, I just got off the phone with Calvin. Calvin told me that the dog jumped out the window. Ain't no dog jump out the window. They tried to use that as an excuse because they got caught using a CPN.
Wow. And speaking about the CPN, you will eventually get caught for using that.
Yeah, because a lot of these apartments, especially in Sandy Springs and in them big areas, like they go through third-party vendors, right, to like check the validity of the person, right? And so I guess Calvin had called him that day that we had the launch service or whatever, and he told him that the dog jumped out the window or something, and the leasing office told them that because the dog jumped out the window that they had to move quickly. They had to get out of the complex quickly because they can't have that. But Tom was like, no, that's not true. They got kicked out because the CPN, they found out that it wasn't valid and it was a CPN.
Wow. And you can go to jail for that too, right?
But Wiley, how would I know all this stuff if he
told you. Yeah, but my thing is, why don't you just, I mean, if that's not working, and I heard that Atlanta is like the capital of the CPN numbers, is one of the capital of that, you're eventually gonna get caught. So why not just work on your credit, work on your thing of something like that? But it's so sad because Calvin Battles is amazing looking. I mean, judging by his picture, I never met him personally. But just by his pictures, it's just so sad. He's a pastor. Why y'all not taking care of y'all pastors?
Listen,
Dr. Jordan, why y'all not?
Don't let all that fool you, man. Please don't.
Because he got his robe on. He got
people are. Let me tell you what Pharisees. The Pharisees in the Bible. Pharisees did wrong, but the wrongdoing that they did, they made it known, right? They didn't hide what they did. They did what they did wrong in the open so that the people can see it, right? They made people aware of their wrongdoing. And so nowadays, people are just like the Pharisees. They're not ashamed of what they're doing, right? They're going to do wrong. They're going to show you that they're doing wrong. But the only thing about it nowadays is that they're hiding behind the cross and they're saying, God said this and God said that. And they're using God as a cover up to cover up what they're doing. No, you are, and this is a general statement. A lot of them are fraudulent. A lot of them are malicious. A lot of them, are doing things that have ill intent behind it. There is wrongdoing behind their activities.
So I want to ask really quickly to JT here, what's the next step for you? Because I know you was on a reality show with my ex, one night stand, Reese G. Are you gonna go back to that show? Are you gonna go back to being on Bad Boys? Are you gonna be on Now That's TV? Like, what's the next step for you after all of this, JT? I don't know if he can hear me. The next step for him, but then also for you, Dr. Jordan, I know you're back rebuilding your life, picking up the broken pieces.
I am back picking up the broken pieces. Well, I'm back. I've never left. I'm going.
No, because you're still gonna do your minute.
I still do whenever I have time, but since it's the end of the school year, I've been very busy, and I work over the summertime because I don't just like sitting around the house. So I work over the summertime. I've been working my summer job a lot, getting things prepared and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The end of the school year is near. As far as what we're talking about, as I stated, I am not going to stop until justice has been served.
Yeah, to justice have been served. And
I'm
You
not going
guys,
to
I do
stop.
actually have the audio of Pastor Tom Anderson cursing out Mr. Wiley.
okay, so you do have the audio.
I want to hear it. I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
Okay, can you play it? Pardon me. Thank you.
I am. Yes, one
I'm gonna
second.
mute.
JT.
Yes, sir.
Listen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, why in the hell did you call my fucking job?
Well, first and foremost, I'm doing a story, and your ex-husband or fiance.
Story you doing? Don't call my fucking job. You enjoying it? You trying to whatever you trying to come up with? Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't fucking do that. I'm getting on a fucking flight to Dallas, Texas tonight. Don't do that.
Okay, you're gonna get on the fight to do what?
Shit you got going on with Jordan, you can deal with Jordan shit.
Do
that. Don't ever do that.
Oh, he's upset. Oh, poor little
You're
stinker.
gonna get on the fight to do what?
Jordan doing whatever you got going on with Jordan, you deal with it with Jordan.
I don't have anything going on with Jordan.
Hey, what the fuck you call my job for, Wally?
It sounds like he's screaming in that 652 square apartment.
What you talking about, Wally? Whatever fucking story you and him got going on, you deal with it. You deal with that shit. You fucking with the wrong one, and I'm telling you that now.
He's
What does
upset.
that
Oh my
mean?
god.
Is that towards Jordan or me?
You fucking with the wrong one. That's what
So you said you're gonna get on the flight tonight?
I will.
Okay, if you get on the flight tonight, you can come on and we can do the interview.
Ain't no motherfucking interview. I promise you.
Oh my god.
Don't call my motherfucking job no more.
Well, again, sir.
Going on? You deal with what the fuck he got going on.
Okay.
The fucking name out your mouth.
Well, you also send the.
If we have a fucking problem, keep it out my mouth.
What? I don't have a problem with you, sir. I just know that you posted the eviction paperwork to me that Jordan's getting evicted, and that's what you did. He said that you sell stolen cars. So I'm just doing my job as media.
Ain't no motherfucker. You ain't no fucking media. Shut that shit up.
Well, you was on Larry Reed, so Larry Reed not media. When you on
Sounds
Larry
very
Reed,
empty.
so Larry Reed is not media.
Okay, Larry Reed, you ain't nobody.
I'm a nobody.
You some legit shit. When you have a story, you get legit shit.
Okay, so this is not legit.
What you gonna do is end up getting sued.
Okay, you want to sue me today? You can file the paperwork.
Do not do that.
Okay, you were arrested, and where's the lie at?
You got one more chance. Don't do that.
Okay, you're gonna sue me. You gonna file it today?
This is what I just said. Okay, that's the end of the story.
Sir, you just threatened me, Pastor.
That's the end of that.
Well, you keep praying. I told you what's going on. He's threatening. Well, again,
that is what Pastor Tom Anderson have said. I will send it to Sir William McCrae and all the church media folk. And also, I will send it to his new lover. Well, he won't date this guy from Mississippi. I'm going to send it to the guy from Mississippi here, or claim to be from Elder Terrence L. Drive. I'm going to send it to the elder, and we may need to pray for the brother and go to prayer. Y'all fast, take that anger out his heart.
You said his new lover.
I mean, well, he auditioned to be the new lover. He's
Dr. Jordan. I am weak.
But that's what he said. You know, he was very angry. And again, we called, and
that's the typical response.
That's the typical response of him. I've seen him this angry before when I was on the phone with him, and he says he's going to sue and all that. And then he said he's dating the city manager. Well, he said, I'm having a meeting with the state senator. He said the state senator, and that was all a lie.
Mm-hmm.
State senator. So listen.
Yeah. Okay.
The guy that he's currently dating, from what I've seen, is not a state senator. He's not a senator at all.
No.
Okay, he knows he knows everything. Okay, you better go ahead, run it up. I want to hear this. Go ahead.
JT.
No, go ahead.
Y'all are too much.
Oh, so I'm glad he can talk this much now, but when I call him or text him, he don't never respond.
I mean,
JT,
you have the floor. You have the floor. You're right. I don't respond because I be doing things, and I just don't feel like talking. I'm sorry.
Go
Go ahead. The floor is yours.
He's not dating a senator.
Okay.
Okay. He's not dating a senator. He maybe one day he might be a senator. I don't know. I'm never going to, knock anybody's level up. But as of right now, 2024, 5/17 at 9:42 p.m. here on Eastern Standard Time, he is a city manager for the city of Forest Park.
Let me go see who that is.
Okay. That is the person that he's dating. How do I know that? Because that's what I've seen.
Right. And I did talk to him. I did talk with Ricky L. Clark Jr. I did talk to him. And you guys, I will screen share so y'all can see. I did talk to him on the phone, and Pastor, if he do something, and he was on the phone here. He was, because Pastor Tom, they were in the room or whatever, and he said he better leave me alone. I'm a politician. I do things behind the scenes, and I said, "Oh, well, y'all dating?
No.
That ain't none of your business." I'm like, "Of course, y'all are dating. Like, it is what it is, girl. Like, clearly, you can see you one of the girls. Hi." So it's no need for all that aggression. You're not the president. You are a city manager, so it's okay. Like, it's no type of tea of but if you are dating him. I said, but do you know about the alleged fraud of the cards and stuff like that? You can see the lips, and you can see, of course, he's a bottom. You can
Wiley, were you able to pull his background check?
Who, him? Ricky?
No, Mr. Tom Anderson.
No, I already know about all the crime. I've seen all his criminal stuff and everything. And that's why I was curious to say to his boss, I said, do you know that Pastor Tom was arrested multiple times? He's just an employee, and I'm going to blah, blah, blah. And that scared Pastor Tom. So I'm going to reach back out to his boss Monday, because the aggression of the threats, and I fear for my life. He says he's going to hop on the plane. I don't know what he's going to do. Anytime a ruthless thug criminal, former criminal, I don't know what he's going to do. He's angry, and they say he's a short. How tall is Pastor Tom? What is his height?
Prada, you said convicted felon?
Yes.
You ran his background?
Was he not convicted?
So
I just don't want it to come from my mouth.
No. But he did have charges, you guys. It was like multiple charges. If you go to like the Fulton County, if you put in his name, because I remember when Pastor Tom was held, I believe in Dallas, and he told me he is suing, and he's gonna get a settlement of millions of dollars. If you go back to the jail records of Fulton County, hold on, give me a second here. Fulton County Sheriff's Office, you can literally see Pastor Tom Anderson theft by receiving stolen property. Also,
where's that at? Show it to us.
So no, I'm just reading here. This is back on back in 2019. So he have, like, this brother do have charges and stuff like, and theft by taking. Also, he have a charge like that as well. So he is a criminal. So I was telling the city manager, I said, well, do you know any type of thing? I'm like, you want to upgrade the scam, allegedly. I'm just saying, because if you want to deal with the city manager, okay, now you're trying to get government contracts, you're trying to get grants and all of that. And so that's why I'm interested into this and stuff like that. And he's a public figure. So this ain't doxing or whatever the case may be. He's a public figure, Ricky L. Clark Jr. But the gag with Pastor Tom is that he lied and said, you know what, man, Wiley, I'm outside. I'm about to have dinner with a state senator. When you lie, because that sounds sexy. I'm like, well, the state senator, I'm looking ugly white man. I'm like, I know you ain't into none of these people. And I'm just looking women. So when it came out, so someone told me it was a city manager, and I'm like, okay, Forest Park. I'm like, cool. I was like, ding dong, queen. Like, you could definitely see this is the person that they're dating. But my question is, why do they want to date? And then he said, well, Jordan reached out to him, Ricky, and then Ricky sent it to Pastor Tom. Then Pastor Tom sent it to me. And then
I reached out.
Go ahead.
I reached out to Ricky L. Clark Jr. And I sent him a general message asking him to give me a call.
Same thing you said to me.
JT, you are something else.
I reached out to him and told him to give me a call. I just wanted to speak to him. Of course, I did not disclose any reason. I just said I wanted to speak to him. He asked in regard to what? He just put question marks. I said, well, you give me a call. I gave him my phone number. And then when I went back to check, I saw that he had then blocked me and unfollowed me, which was cool. Same thing JT did to me. Blocked me, unfollowed me. Cool. Great. Don't say Jordan did not tell you this.
Yeah.
But see, okay, I'm glad we're touching on this subject because now this leads me questions. So I get that you want to be, and I'm saying this in the most respectful ways possible. I get that you want to be the saving grace, right? I get it. But doesn't it put so much more energy into not reaching out of these people that you are finally knowing of to, warn them about it? Because I feel like for me personally, I'm not going from finding out who he goes with or it's coming on me and I am like, reach out to me, reach out to me, reach out to me so I could tell you and save you. But I don't
JT,
care
I
that
didn't
much.
put energy. I didn't put energy into it. I was
But
watching your story on Instagram
of
because we
course.
follow each other on Instagram. And I saw that night that y'all was all out when my ex was singing on stage. And once I saw that video, I was like, okay, let me just text him, tell him to hit me up, blah, blah, blah. It's not like I went searching for your a video of you and him or for him in general.
Uh-huh.
I didn't go searching. That would be putting too much energy into him. No, I'm
So
not
what?
searching.
Because okay. So here's the next thing though, because you might have not went searching for that and me. So without me informing you about he has a new person, you would have never knew. So you went searching for the
Well,
person.
that's not true either. That's not true either because I follow somebody. I followed because once this person, why are you laughing?
No, go ahead. Go ahead, friend.
It's not. I don't think
What
that's
what
true.
but Dr. Jordan, I don't care if the reason why I'm glad that you're saying this is to protect future victims of
Yes,
getting
I
these
get it.
girls to
Correct. But
come
hold up,
there.
Wiley. Hold up,
Okay,
Wiley.
okay.
1 second.
Go ahead, doctor. I'm
One
sorry.
thing I'm gonna say,
Yes, Daddy.
JT, I saw on somebody's TikTok that I was following that's a member of his as well. Okay, they blocked me on TikTok now once they saw that whatever. But I saw on somebody's page when they had a cookout that same day in the park. I guess they left the park after
Right.
the incident happened and they went back to his apartment. And I saw that person, that's this person right here on the screen. I saw him sitting next to Tom in the video. And they were having a conversation. And I quickly glanced and I said, oh, I know him. Because guess what? Ricky L. Clark tried to talk to me as well.
Yeah.
And then what did you do? You came, you told me who this person
I
was.
told you who it was.
Right. So you did your homework and
But it wasn't like I went searching. I was just glancing on TikTok and I saw this man sitting next to Tom and they were talking.
But Jordan,
It
do
just
you
so
realize?
happens to be that this same man that he's dating now tried to talk to me months back in Blake's. Got
So
my
then,
whole Instagram, everything, messages and all.
so the next thing for me is that the next person after this person, are you going to, if it stumbles across your TikTok or your Instagram or your Facebook, you're going to inbox him and tell him to call you, right?
No,
Right.
JT, why you trying to be funny?
Send it to me because
I don't find that funny.
I do.
Well, my
I'm
thing
shedding
is
light. I'm
Ricky.
trolling.
I understand what you're saying, JT, and I really get it. But I want
Like
to know.
somebody's really putting energy into this. Listen, the only
You
reason
should,
why, as
Ricky.
I disclosed already, why is it just me showing on this?
Oh no, I'm doing that because I want. We run a whole production here.
The only reason why I'm putting so much energy into this right now is because I have to.
Yeah.
Right? I have proceedings going on continuously, okay, against this one person.
Yeah.
Once everything is over, I promise you I'm going on vacation.
Right. But did Ricky L. Clark Jr. wanted you to bend him over? I want to know who's gonna be doing the bending.
Well, I don't know. I remember one day I was in Blake's and I guess he was in his phone on Instagram. He was looking at me. He finally went into his phone. I was standing right next to him. He tapped me on the shoulder, whatever. We was talking, having regular conversation. And then he asked me what my Instagram was. I followed him. He followed me. I guess we was both trying to talk to each other, whatever. We lost communication because he wasn't consistent.
Right. So, judging by your experience as a gay man, I don't know how long you've been in the ministry. What vibe do Ricky L. Clark Jr., the city manager, give?
I don't know.
Okay. Because
I don't know. But
I'm going to reach out to Ricky L. Clark.
If he's with Tom Anderson, he's got to be versed.
He got to be versed. Right. He got to be versed. And so I'm going to reach out to him on Monday. And you was like, because I was going to cover this story then, but I'm so glad I waited because I wanted JT to be calm. I wanted you to be calm. And I wanted all these people to be calm. You know, again, my security.
Welcome back, JT.
Yeah, welcome back, JT.
Hey, Jordan.
My security is on high alert because we do have a short. How tall is Pastor Tom? Is he short or?
He's like 5'9".
A 5'9" convicted felon is on his way to Dallas to harm me, I guess. I could take him to Club Dallas. You know, we go to the bathhouse because all this aggression is making me want to go. I might go there tonight. But I want to say this humbly speaking. You have every right, Dr. Jordan, to expose this because it's going to protect the next Bush Queen or the next young, beautiful, because he loves a
and I'm
man.
only exposing it.
You have to.
The only reason I want to note this, the only reason why I'm exposing it because illegal activity was done to me.
Yeah, illegal activity.
Illegal activity was done towards me, and I want justice for the illegal activity. I don't care about the cheating. I don't care about all that other stuff. The illegal activity he committed, I will receive justice.
I don't blame you. Because it's other young man that is talking with Pastor Thomas in my DMs, and he still communicates. I've sent people to him just to see what is he saying to these guys. And I send attractive people because I will send people. I'm a retired catfish guy. I did it for over 10 years. And so I have people that can come, and sometimes you may be communicating with me, but I do have people with his type, young, feminine, sometimes masculine, and I want to see what is he offering. He offering the world. Come there, I will send you a plane ticket. I will buy you this. I will buy you that. And not knowing that you're not going to last with him, not even a good year or two. It's going to last maybe a month, maybe 2, maybe 3 months.
Listen, I thought it was going to last longer with that.
You thought? Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
I ain't lying, Wiley. I thought it.
And that's why I'm looking at Ricky L. Clark. He's going to have to be better with him.
He might, because he won't. You know, I'm not a public figure.
I think he would love to marry him and let him be of the first lady gentleman.
He's very much about image. So
yeah, this would be a good image. Yeah, they said, JT, I'm glad you're in a better. Yeah, JT is in a better place. This was not the same JT that was a month ago, and I'm so glad that I didn't handle this story because I do have JT on the record where he was letting him have it. I still have that recording of him, and I talk about condolences to JT because he was at his cousin's funeral, and out of our friendship, he was able to, that's how it was weighing heavy on his heart. And he was able to talk about that situation with him and Pastor Tom, how painful the sex was and how he was so in love and how he was a fan and he really wanted it. Like Pastor Tom do have a type, and JT is a socialite. He goes to the club. It's a vibe, and it's a aura that ooze out of JT like you can really tell like he's popular, and you don't see him in any mess. I have not seen him in any mess, but when I see him in the club, he's a vibe. Like this dude is a vibe, and it's sad that Pastor Tom used him, but it's a story to tell because now JT can warn people about it, and now we have Dr. Jordan.
He's not the way Jordan's warning people about it.
Huh?
Are you throwing shade?
No, Dr. Jordan.
We're just having fun.
No, Dr. Jordan. I'm glad Dr. Jordan is doing it because.
Can we take Ricky L. Clark off the screen?
Okay,
because first of all, I am
JT. I'm so sick of him. I'm sick of seeing him. He stole my bed.
Listen, them fake veneers. Listen. I strongly believe that I am doing things the right way.
Probably you
I'm
crazy.
Dr. Jordan. I'm with you 1,000%. Already, Pastor Tom, think we got something going on. I want to recommend Dr. Zaddy, Dr. Jordan do not have anything going on. We have not.
JT, stop being funny, because I really feel like I'm doing things the right way.
You are doing things the right. I'm just going on the record that we have not met at karaoke. We have not met in each other's bedroom. We have not.
Listen,
we have not heard my lecture.
karaoke for me.
Okay.
Tom, anybody that knows me knows that karaoke for me is my go-to. They know that karaoke is that's my decompressor. Like right now, I'm finna call for my Uber because I don't have a car.
Yeah.
I'm finna call for my Uber and I'm finna hit the karaoke spot tonight. Because karaoke for me, it's been my go-to, right? And I sing the same songs. Guess what? He proposed to me at one of my karaoke spots, right?
What song did you sing at karaoke? Like, what's your favorite song?
He proposed to me.
JT.
What song do you sing at karaoke? Who said that? Who proposed?
He proposed with a diamond ring. I started crying.
What song? What
song? JT, you remember that shit?
Jordan, it's a joke. Calm down.
What song do you sing, Dr. Jordan? What song do you sing at karaoke?
I sing the same songs all the time. I sing "Love" by Music Soul Child. I sing "Incomplete" by Cisco. I sing "Can We Talk" by Tevin Campbell, and then I sing "Whip Appeal" by Babyface.
Because when I was at when I was at JT House, when I was in Las Vegas, and I was singing "What About Your Friends," of course I was oozing with champagne.
But you did horrible on that song.
I did, of course I did, because again, I'm not a karaoke type of person. First of all, karaoke, if you're from the white part, karaoke is when you drunk, you mess up the word, unless you're a singer. Like for me, I'm just on the stage getting the drinks or whatever. I'm not a karaoke type of person. But one thing I can say to this, I'm going in deep prayer because I don't want nobody to ever experience this ever with Pastor Tom. And for me, he will not try to date me because I'm grown. I would just deal with sex if you had your own, have my own, because that don't appease me. But I've been there. Oh, you come live with me. I had somebody to come, oh, baby, I love you. Let's be together. I love you. I love you. Love you. And the reality set in, if you ain't giving enough sex, I'm done with you. So I've been there and done that. But I just think with Pastor Tom, what he did, he was wrong. Dr. Jordan, I want to ask before we go, because I know you're getting ready to do karaoke.
No, I'm talking. Listen, I'm engaged. Let's go. Talk.
Do you want your ex-fiance, if he's listening, what is the resolve for him? Is it something he got to get off his chest? Because he is listening, he's watching. His attorney's watching Phaedra Parks. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Because what do you want him to say? And also, Elder Terrence is saying he's watching. He said he could give some prayer regarding the situation.
One thing I will say,
yes,
I
see.
I can't speak to anybody's relationship when it comes to I can't speak to anybody's relationship when it comes to Christ. I don't know how his relationship is when it comes to Christ. I don't know any of that. But one thing I can say is it's best. It's a best practice, right? To be honest with God.
Yeah, amen.
It's the best practice to be honest with God, because guess what? He sees all. He knows all. Amen. We don't have to tell him nothing. But because he is the Father, he knows everything and he sees everything. He knows about his son. He knows about his daughter. We don't have to tell him nothing. But guess what? He wants us to talk to him. He wants us to have a conversation with him.
Amen.
It's best to be real. Stop posting this stuff while I'm trying to be honest and be hard.
He being shady like JT.
Yeah, no, being shady, and I'm trying to be
trolling.
real.
He's trolling. Wally is trolling.
I'm a real. I show empathy. I show sympathy, and I guess my downfall is I fall too quick, and that's my weakness. I gotta work on this.
You're a Scorpio. You can't help it.
I can't help it. I have to work on it. I fall quickly, and I'm not going to say I have to work on it because that's me. I'm a loving person. I'm a caring person. I'm not going to change who I am towards the world, or let me say this better. I'm not going to succumb, right, to somebody else's needs, right, or try to fit their needs because I already know who I am. I'm not going to do that. But if it's one thing I would tell people to do is really to be honest. You can fool people all day long. You can be fake with people. You can play into the foolishness all day long. But you cannot fool God. That's one person you cannot fool. You can preach a good sermon. That's not yours. You can sing a good song. But you cannot fool God.
Can I say this, Dr. Jordan? For me, you can't. And this Friday, are you gonna get your back blown out today? Because
Wiley.
honestly, because you deserve that.
Wiley, I'm a top.
No, okay.
You're not a top. You're not a top. You said that you were a top.
Are you gonna?
I'm a top.
I understand that you're a top, but being a top,
JT,
are you going to
JT, don't ever call me or text me no more.
No. As a top,
well, I mean, according to you, you said I don't answer anyway, so there wouldn't be no difference.
Are you a top? We are top. JT, you're. I don't want to assume, but you're who you are. I'm whatever.
I'm straight. If he's a top,
I'm whatever the night is. I'm bi. Whatever the night is, I could be a bi. Well, Pastor Tom almost had me as a beta bi because I was a little wet.
He's the bottom.
Okay, well, 2 bottoms came, so I guess.
And since you're bringing it up, let's just play that audio one more time really quickly.
Okay, and I just want to get also JT word on what his future going to be in the future.
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
this is Daddy. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yeah. The hell did you call my fucking job? Well, first and foremost, I'm doing a story, and your ex-husband or fiance. Story you doing? Don't call my fucking job. You enjoying it? Whatever you trying to come up with? Don't do that. Yeah. Don't fucking do that. We're getting on a fucking flight to Dallas, Texas tonight. Don't do that. Okay, you're gonna get on the flight to do what? You deal with Jordan shit. Don't ever do that. Cause you got me fucked up.
Don't ever do
that. You said you'll get on the flight to do what? Jordan doing whatever you got going on with Jordan. You do with Jordan. I don't have anything going on with Jordan. Hey, what the fuck you call my job for, Wally? Well, first and foremost, do it. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, Wally. Whatever fucking story you and him got going on, you deal with it. You deal with that shit. You fucking with the wrong one, and I'm telling you that now. What does that mean? Is that towards Jordan or me? You fucking with the wrong one. So you said you're gonna get on the flight tonight?
Well, come on.
Okay, if you get on the flight tonight, you can come on and we can do the interview. Ain't no motherfucking interview. What are you gonna do to me tonight? I promise you. Oh my god. Again, don't call my motherfucking job no more. Well, again, sir, going on? You deal with what the fuck he got going on. Okay. The fucking name out your mouth. Well, you also send the. If we have a fucking problem, keep it out my mouth. What? I don't have a problem with you, sir. I just know that you posted the eviction paperwork to me that Jordan's getting evicted, and that's what you did. He said that you sell stolen cars. So I'm just doing my job as media. Ain't no fucking media. Shut that shit up. So Larry Reed not media. When you're on Larry Reed show, Larry Reed is not media. Okay, Larry Reed, you ain't nobody. I'm a nobody.
Wow.
When you have a story, you get legit shit. Okay, so this is not legit. What you're gonna do is end up getting sued. Okay, you want to sue me today? You can file the paperwork. Do not do that. Okay, you were arrested, and where's the lie at? You got one more chance. Don't do that. Okay, are you gonna sue me? When you gonna sue me? You gonna file it today? This is what I just said, okay? That's the end of the story. Well, sir, you just threatened me, Pastor. That's the end of that. Well, you need to be praying. But I told you what's going on. He's threatening. Well, again,
So when was this?
That
Today,
was
like right before y'all got on.
right. That was right before they got on. I sent it to you all to
Oh
come
wow.
on because we did reach out to who's the Mexican that owned the
Louis.
Luis.
we reached out to
Louise.
Brother Louise, and he
Do
was
y'all want to hear when he called Luis?
Yes.
shocked.
Okay,
He was so shocked that I called. He didn't know, and it was so sad that I brought this to that owner. I'm assuming he's an immigrant. I'm assuming that he came to this country for a better life,
Right.
and maybe he have a scammer, maybe allegedly, maybe I don't know. But if he handled his business like he handled a relationship, it's a scam that Todd set up. It gotta be. Because he gets in these relationships with even Dr. Jordan, I can understand his pain. Him going to the car dealership and just leave him out there in the dark. And I'm assuming that that's far away from Atlanta.
It is.
Luthersville is on the other side of Noonan. So think about it. It's a Wednesday. Actually, it was a Friday, and it was around about 4:30. So
Oh, traffic.
you got that rush hour traffic. It's already about a 45-minute drive. Let alone.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's far. It's really far.
It's just so sad. It playing again. And I said, well, let me call my friend. And I didn't get in contact. Oh, hold on. I didn't get in contact with JT because I know he's busy. And
I
said,
never answer the phone.
right. Well,
Never,
we never
ever.
communicate
I don't
because
on purpose.
I already
Text
got
messages, phone
all the
calls,
information.
Nothing.
And so I said, well, let me
on
call.
purpose.
I
I
called
know.
the guy, and he immediately and we haven't even gave the car lot name, right, Prada, because you had asked for it. And if Prada gets in there, she's gonna do more digging, like way more digging.
It's called A1. Like what?
A1. A1 is the name of it, and it's
A1 Performance.
A1
Yeah.
Performance, and that's in what was the city?
Luthersville.
Luthersville.
Yeah.
Luthersville.
No,
Luthersville. Luthersville. Luthersville.
And that's in Georgia, you guys. And we're gonna
On Main, and it's on Main Street.
It is on Main Street. We're gonna pray. We're gonna do some more deep investigation, JT, on the behalf of this story, because I know JT is over it. Dr. Jordan, not so much because it's still fresh because he did propose to Dr. Jordan. Just imagine somebody proposed to you. Remember,
But not only that, I don't want y'all to make it just seem like that. Don't.
Okay.
It's not funny, JT.
But no. It's just like when you get proposed, like a
Not
diary
just
of a
that, but listen, I was wrongfully evicted. You know, my transportation was taken from me illegally. Like a lot of stuff. What you mean clearly?
No, I didn't say. I said Wiley. It's
yeah, because I said
a lot of stuff was done to me illegally.
Yes.
Like, and so I'm not just going to sit down and let it happen to me. Like,
yeah.
No, it's just not going to happen.
What it reminded me of a Tyler Perry.
I'm going to let the judge be the jury.
Yeah, because when I was watching Diary of a Mad Black Woman, it's going to make me tear up. When she came to the house and the U-Haul truck was there, beautiful U-Haul truck, and he packed it up and he said, I'm going to take you wherever you need to go.
But see, I didn't even have the opportunity to do that. I was told
he didn't give you the opportunity because at least in that movie he paid the U-Haul man. He didn't even do that for you.
I didn't have the opportunity to do nothing. I was told to get my shit and get the fuck out.
Yeah, he didn't even have a U-Haul truck for you to, drive you around.
My stuff was packed. No, but I got a car right here. What type of car is it? I was told, I got a co-rider. I was told to pack my shit and get out.
Yeah, I understand that. But thanks, because I know they're gonna probably play music and stuff. And
it's okay. I'm listening to you. How y'all doing?
Come on, you can give me a massage.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, he's playing music. I gotta put you because he got music playing in his car, Dr. Jordan, and we gotta have it monetized because we ain't got no man taking care of us yet, or a woman, whichever comes first, or trans. Give me the best of both worlds. Give me a T.S. Madison all day because she is a boss, or Miss Mary because she get a disability check. So. I definitely want.
Okay, I have the audio queued up.
Okay,
with Mr. Luis.
Okay, you're gonna have audio because I know he's.
This is Mr. Wiley from the Wiley Show. Pastor Tom Anderson or Tom Anderson worked for your car lot, and there have been like allegations that he's selling like fraudulent cars. Do you selling like fraudulent car with multiple VIN numbers, selling stolen cars? Is this your first time hearing about that?
Who you said you were?
I don't know if you know the guy that worked for you, Tom Anderson.
Okay, what happened?
And they're saying, well, his ex-boyfriend is saying that he's selling fraudulent cars, stolen cars, he's doing fraud. I want to know, is that true? Are you selling stolen cars or?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I mean, all my cars are legitimate buy through the auction. We are certified dealers. I don't know who is spreading that word, and that's a crime, you know, talking something. Because you're talking about my dealers, you're not talking about Tom.
Right, because you own it, because I saw the paperwork. I was like, you're the owner. So I'm like, I don't think you would do something like that.
What's your name?
My name is Mr. Wiley from The Wiley Show. And Pastor Tom Anderson know me because his boyfriend, they're trying to have this salacious story that he's selling stolen cars under your nose.
No, that's not true.
Okay.
I don't know who was trying to talk just to do damage or something. This is your personal phone number?
Yes, it is. And I said before
right now I have some police and detectives right now working for me.
Yeah.
And you know, if somebody's trying to create something, I would just refer it to them, and then you will have to deal with the police.
Oh yeah, but
so
you can definitely deal with that because I'm media and stuff. But I'm not an accuser or anything. My job as media is to do what? Ask questions and just
no. I mean, all my cars.
Okay.
All of my cars are legitimate buy through the auction.
Okay.
So we have legitimate paperwork of every single car.
Right. Because
so I don't know who's talking about stuff like that.
Yeah,
because
they were saying Jordan Spills, and there's also one of Tom ex-fiance, and this other guy named JT, another ex of Tom Anderson, was saying that Tom Anderson was giving people cars with low credit scores of 400, making a payment of $133 or something like low.
No, I don't. That's not true, and I really don't. All my deals are through the bank, and they gotta be legit. So I don't know what they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I, and that's why I said, well, let me call you and get it from your mouth because you're the owner, and then my job is to talk to the owner, and because I did see that Pastor Tom.
You said you're Wally?
Yeah, Wiley. Yes, sir.
Wally what?
Yeah, Wiley Show. Yes, that's
Wiley Show.
Yes, Wiley Show. Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, I don't like to be involved with.
No. I have to ask you as media because I had to ask you before my producers and we were having a meeting about it, and I said, hey, I have to go to you and ask the question before I go public with the story. But again,
no, I mean, Tom, he was just not my employee. He's just a salesman. Okay. Whatever deal goes through, we close it through the bank. So he's just like a regular employee. I don't know what they think of talking about because if the bank doesn't approve it, nobody's gonna approve it.
Yeah. Thank you for clearing it up to me. And I go to Jordan Spills, the person that gave me your number, and that's like I said, he's the ex-boyfriend, fiance of Pastor Tom. And
I don't deal with nobody's personal life.
Yeah, because what I deal with is getting to the story. Because again, people have an opinion, but facts are facts. You can't change the facts. And on here. I get.
I'm a certified dealer through the state of Georgia. Yeah, and every single deal is certified through the state of Georgia.
But it's Tom though.
I can't believe people just trying to create stuff.
Yeah, and that's why my job as media, I've been doing media for over 10 years, and my mentor Roland Martin said, "Listen, go to the source." And I've learned that in journalism 101 is to pick up the phone and ask questions. And you answer my question and all of that.
Well, I mean, if I see some publication against my dealership that is wrong, I would definitely go through the law on this because that's.
Yes.
I have every single paper and contract of all my vehicles, where I purchase them, where I buy them, how I sell them. I don't like to play these games. So, and just to let you know, I really didn't like this call.
Yeah,
So
I
this-
understand. I understand that you didn't like it, sir. But
Yeah.
you understand my job when allegations come across my desk as a media outlet. No different than my mentor, the ancestor of the Chicago Defender. When something comes across my desk, it's my job as a media to go get the truth and be the voice of the people. And if JT, a young brother,
No, they're talking some bullshit at this point.
right, and it's my job to make sure it is bullshit because I don't know. That's why I've said, well, before I judge, I got to ask questions and.
Obviously, well, people can get sued about talking the wrong thing.
Absolutely. And this is why I did my due diligence. I said, okay, let me call this man, this brother, because I'm assuming that you are the owner, and I know that you're the owner because I've seen the paperwork, and that Pastor Anderson is not the owner. And so again, I had to get your side of the story as the owner, and I thank you for talking. I'm sorry to interrupt your business and your evening, but I had to do my job as media.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. All right.
Thank you. And that's what he said. Wow. Boy, what is your thoughts, JT, for that? I heard you were saying something in the back. But what is your
I think that Louise.
Yeah.
Okay, so to be honest, I think that Louise is still in the dust, clearly. I feel like he is now being made aware, and I think from the numerous of calls that he's getting, he's now getting frustrated. But I do, however, think that that man privied him to this, and that's where all this I'm going to sue my business publication bullshit comes about, because I feel like that man can hardly talk and pronounce anything. So how the
So do you
fuck?
think he's an illegal immigrant, JT?
I really feel like he came over, illegally. Yeah, absolutely.
Mm.
I feel like if he wants to play the let's go to the cop game, I will get him deported.
Ooh.
Oh wow. Because they said verse the pastor reading the Bible verse. I think because we asked him the question, right? We asked the questions, it was presented, and now I'm interested to look at the records of the car dealership. Now that we have the name, we're gonna do more digging. I'm gonna look at the Google reviews to track some people down because again, you were there on laying on his chest. I don't know if you were laying on his chest, Pastor Tom chest, when you were hearing the audio from the people calling saying the cars were no good.
I wasn't laying on his chest. I was in the car next to him.
Okay.
And he said that he don't know why they keep selling these cars. And I looked at him and I said, what cars are you talking about? You know me, I'm nosy. So I said, what cars are you talking about? He said they're not checking the cars before they're actually selling them, and they're just selling them, which is why somebody's on the side of the road calling me when I'm off because their car doesn't work. And I said, well, that's crazy. Why would their car just be going off if you guys check them and everything before you sell them? And he
I
said
want
they're
to know
not
why
checking them.
Wiley said my whole first and last name.
Well, as a journalist, you go because he as a journalist, it's my job to again, that's not you on the phone, that's me. It's plenty Jordans out there in the world. And you was talking about the cars. Go ahead, JT. I'm sorry. You said something about the cars.
You said Jordan.
Can you mute yourself real quick,
told
Jordan?
me Jordan
Oh,
Spells
thank
gave
you.
me your number.
Hold on, Jordan Spell. Hold on. JT go ahead, JT. You got the
Hold on, Jordan. So yeah, I just think that there's no possible way for somebody who who has a fat tongue and can't even really speak a lick of English to even think that they're going to sue in his words. Him and Pastor, well, him and that man are playing the same game. I think Pastor or whatever he is, he privied him to these conversations. I think he was his PR, like he prepped them, and all this stuff. But in reality, just because he owns that place and because he buys the cars from the auctions doesn't mean that it's just the bank's decision at the end of the day. Let's be clear. There's so many ways around this, and you're talking to somebody who has experience with a lot of stuff. So that's as far as I'm going to say. But let's be clear. We're all adults here and we're not stupid. We wasn't born yesterday. It's very easy for somebody who screenshot a bank account and sent it to you to literally put somebody's information in an empty space with a wrong social security number and get them either approved with conditions, or denied. And that's all I'm going to say.
And okay, wow. And people were saying that, and even with Dr. Jordan here, like they were saying that people are getting cars that they can't qualify at a regular dealership, and that he will know. This is my source just telling me he will know how to go in the system to like redo the number to make sure you get approved and all of that. And hold on one second. I know Dr. Jordan, you're in the car, and hold on, put you on mute 1 second. And a person will get approved for that particular loan, but they can't go to a regular dealership and get approved because they would get denied. But he will know how to finesse the numbers to do it. And so a lot of that can
That's
be
a CPN.
Yeah, a CPN, and that's considered to be fraud, especially when you know that they're using fraudulent Social Security numbers to get loans. I mean, you can go get some serious federal time, I believe. Again, I'm not a lawyer, but Pastor Tom could have easily got on the phone with me peacefully as a man of God, a man of cloth. He could have came to me calmly, but he was cussing I'm gonna call the job on Monday and play the recording and get a statement from his boss. That's a Mexican, and if he gets out of order, I can call the immigration. They can come and do some investigation, make sure everybody have their green cards because Georgia is a red state. We want to make sure we have citizens selling cars to Americans and make sure that we don't have no violation of the law. But to Pastor Tom, he do have a sketchy past. He have a criminal past. And he cannot get mad because I'm not a deranged like a lover or ex-lover that got it. No, I'm just a guy with teeth. And he called me. Pastor Tom was saying this stuff that he got a dealer's license. He was showing me all that stuff. That's good and dandy. But is it right? Because if you can make fraudulent bank account, you can make fraudulent.
Well, I will say this, and
you could be fraudulent.
One thing I will say is that when that Wednesday I went up to drop this car off with him, in order to get into auctions, in which we did go to the auction place, you do have to have your dealer's license. I seen the dealer's license in my face, and you can't even get in there without it.
Yeah,
so I will say that he definitely has that. Because it's impossible for anybody without license to get in there, especially because it's
which it came through Louise.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, okay. And then also, because like
that's Louise's license that he uses.
It don't matter. He still has it.
Oh, so he's not using his he's using the immigrant license. Okay.
Well, I mean, what I seen, it has his name on it. So I mean.
Oh, okay.
Correct, because he's under Louise's dealership.
Okay, because let's be clear here, JT. But we're more so talking about the financing part and the double vendor number and all of that. If that is true, then that's wrong, and I'm not going to open up investigation because I'm not a police.
Well, playing Luis's that message, I guess, or whatever he was trying to spew. Luis was right. Like, it's his, it's his. He's legit. But the thing is, what Luis don't know. Okay, let me just tell you something. I have a few friends who are in the CPN field. All right.
Oh.
And so my whole thing is this.
Really?
Yeah, we're not getting into who they are and what they know. But one thing about it is, Luis wouldn't know, of course. So Luis is probably right about the plain stupid about everything being done correctly.
We don't know.
And in simple forms like this, you're not gonna know. Who's gonna say, "Oh, by the way, today I just switched the number around on somebody's social security number to get them approved"? Like, nobody's doing that.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, to Luis's knowledge, he is doing the right thing. But like he said, we can dig deep to see. That's when you'll find out.
Yeah.
When these bitches, the numbers is not adding up, and you seeing that you putting a social security number in, and it's coming up white man, but it's the black man that got approved. It's an issue.
Wow, that is something. Proud of me. What do you have to say on the federal part? Should the FBI be notified? You have contacted FBI about a couple of folks. You did reach out to the FBI about a couple of people. Should the FBI be notified about this possible criminal enterprise that's happened at Jose or Louise car dealership? Should the FBI be notified? If you're there, Dr. Jordan, are you?
I'm here.
Okay. Are you at the location in the karaoke? You're on your way to karaoke yourself?
I'm here. I'm standing outside, but listening to y'all.
Okay, you
I'm on
stand
the
on.
phone with my mom, y'all. I'm still
Okay, you
here.
just got on the
Yeah.
phone. But Dr. Jordan, do you feel that the FBI, the sheriff department, the authorities should be involved in
I'm
this?
going to say this. I feel
Okay.
any any illegal activity that is being done anywhere. Oh shoot, I don't want y'all to know where I'm at.
Okay.
Any legal activity that's being done, wherever it's being done,
Yes, sir.
the authorities should definitely be involved.
Yeah, you think so? Yes.
I
Eh,
know so. Anytime something is done, listen, I went today to try to get a car,
mhm.
and I lied to you not. I went today to try to get a car, and they didn't have the car that I wanted there, or else I would have left with it today. So I'm gonna go back next week and get the car.
Yes, sir.
But when they tried to verify who I was in the system, they tried so many times, and it wouldn't come up. They tried my social, it still wouldn't verify Jordan Spells. They tried my cell phone number, still wouldn't verify who I was. They tried my address, still couldn't verify who I was, and I kept getting denied until the representative tried one last resort. He said, "I want you to connect your bank account with the link that I'm getting ready to send to you." They were only able to identify me through my bank account.
Mm.
Anytime I give my social security number and you can't identify who I am through my social, that's a problem.
Yeah. Unless you had did a fraud thing and
Unless something illegal was done
oh yeah.
down
Yeah.
throughout the route.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
anytime something illegal is done, the
Uh-huh.
authorities should definitely be involved. And that's what I'm gonna say about that.
Okay. So I hear your point of there. I know JT is joining in. This is pretty much the X of hold on, I'm gonna put you on mute 1 second, Mr. Dr. Jordan. Um these are the X of Pastor Tom Anderson. I believe we can call it Surviving Tom Anderson, the House of Horrors. Uh, you know, we're trying to get justice. JT, I believe you got justice, and so that's why you're not worried. You're not gonna
I
get
don't really, I
justice.
guess for me personally, I just don't care that much anymore. Like,
Well, what it is JT wasn't with him long enough to.
can you stop cutting me off, please? Like, can you stop
I'm just
cutting me
saying you
off?
wasn't with him long enough for
You
him
just,
to do
but
anything
why do you
to
keep
you.
cutting me off after you've literally
All
talked this
right,
whole
fine,
time?
talk,
Like, why do
talk.
you just keep cutting me off? Damn, like, what the hell? No, I want you to go ahead and get it out. Even though you're about to get it out of karaoke, go ahead. Get it.
Okay, but the justice.
No,
JT,
I'm not. I don't have nothing to get out. Why are you trying to be funny? I'm just saying, like, I was with him from November
But you
to
keep cutting
February.
me
how long you was
off.
with him, Dr. Jordan? How many months was
From
that?
November to February.
So it's about a good 4 months.
Yeah. So, like, I
You can't say
experienced,
February because you can't
and
say
not only
February
that,
because
JT, I moved in with him, literally.
Yeah, you moved.
congratulations.
Okay, y'all moved in, but y'all both
It's
had.
not no congratulations. I'm just saying, like, you keep saying me getting justice. Wiley keeps saying me getting justice. Well, I
I
mean, I
didn't
was
say
with him
that.
for quite time.
I didn't say
Right,
that.
I understand that, but he did propose to you at the karaoke bar when you were doing your set and proposed in front of your inner circle. Your inner circle is very tight, and I'm saying justice because obviously justice is deserved. You deserve financial conversation. You and him were in a relationship. Money is owed. He owe you for attorney fees. He have not paid your attorney fees. This is me judging it on the paperwork that you sent to the leasing office. When the leasing office said, "Feel like me, you trying to move
Girl,
in and not pay your rent," and you said you legal bills, you're trying to get caught up on your legal bills and stuff like that because Pastor Tom was ordered to pay for your legal fees, your lawyer fees, and he have not paid that at all. And so you were in the hole with your attorney, in which you had to make payments and also do rent. So I do know that, and I know a lot of people don't know that from the outside. I know that because I've gotten.
But Wiley, let me tell my
I
own story though.
understand it, but as the media, I'm just giving people a background of what. When I say justice, you are owed some financial justice because
Correct.
again, you took a financial hit.
Correct. Due
Clear.
to punitive damages.
Due to punitive damages. He kicked you out. You went. You was homeless. You was had to shower in your friend's apartment. You was slept in a rental car. He have to pay for all of that stuff. And he did that. and he broke you like financially. So let's be clear of it. And you know, your housing and stuff like that. Then also he tarnished your reputation or used things in malicious intent to share to me that you were getting evicted. His elder Terrence L. Elder Driver had sent me that you sent it to Elder Driver, and you sent him some text messages, and you sent him some messages here, and you were talking about how you were in a financial distress and how you needed some help. Instead of Elder Terrence L. Driver there, which wanted you to bend him over, he decided to send it to your ex fiance, Pastor Tom Anderson, and he sent him the screenshots, not only of the eviction, but the communication of the leasing agent. I knew it all. I can go back and read it verbatim of your communication from the leasing agent, from your mouth, from where she said, it feels to me that you have moved in here not to pay your rent. You moved on a moving special, and we can't work with you because you're a new lease. Like you just got on it, and it was the month of paying the full rate and not just doing a special rate. So I know this because of Pastor Tom Anderson sent me the information. He sent me the information. He sent me the information about it all. Then he sent me stuff about JT, but we know about that. And JT was cool about it because he explained it a month ago about him crying because he was being embarrassed. He said, Wiley, will put it out him cry, but it's nothing wrong.
I'm not embarrassed about something. But Wiley, guess
I'm sorry,
what?
JT. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Wiley, guess what? Did I or did I not send you the case that I won with
Yeah,
my
you
money
did.
and my offering?
You,
So I'm not
I
worried about
saw
it.
it, and you
I
weren't
won the
embarrassed.
case.
You
I
were
won the case.
just, I wouldn't say
So I'm
embarrassed.
not
You weren't
worried.
hurt. You was just heated. And when you were heated, you started to talk about that situation to your mind. As anything, if somebody's, you're in a relationship, he just randomly send you a text out of the blue, say, I'm done. Of course you're going to call mama. Who ain't going to call mama? I'm going to call my mother. You're close with your mother. And
Bitch,
you
I'm
said,
calling. Bitch, I'm calling my mom all the time. You're
right.
crazy as hell. Bitch, I'm
And
gonna
you
call her
said,
until I can't call her no more. That is my best friend.
and you was on your way there, and you was much heated a month ago. You're done with it. You're over it. And I just want financial justice for Dr. Jordan's. I want justice for Dr. Jordan because what Pastor Tom did to him, he put him in a financial tsunami, and we need justice. And again, Pastor Tom cussed me out. He's on his way on a plane right now to come meet up with me, and I'm going to tell him verbatim, pay Dr. Jordan his money. He owe you money. He owe you legal fees. He owe you rent. He owe you things and stuff like that. I know you're in there, and Dr. Jordan, I don't want to hold you up because I know you're going to get ready to sing Diana Ross. And
no, it's all right. It's cool. Listen.
Yes, sir.
I am so appreciative of you, Wiley. I'm so appreciative of you, JT. Prada, I'm so appreciative of all y'all. Listen, when it's all said and done, I'm going to be able to tell the world my story.
Tell the world. Yes.
But right now, I personally can't tell it all. Wiley, if you want to tell what you know, you tell it. But only
I've told
when
enough.
it's all settled and done, then I can say, well, guess what, y'all? This is what happened.
Yes, doctor.
With that being said, y'all, I'm finna go in here and have a few drinks.
Oh, yes, doctor.
Make sure you sing He Proposed to Me.
Yes, doctor.
JT, that's all right because you don't ever have to worry about me calling you no more. Or texting you either.
Doctor,
when you come to ATL, don't even don't even let me know you here.
Oh, really?
How can you tell me don't call, don't text you no more when you just sat here on live to everybody, and I'm sure the comments can refer and say
what?
You just told me, you just said you don't answer your calls or texts.
You don't.
So why would I call and text
Whatever,
you?
JT. Talk your shit. Whatever.
Okay. I love you, Jordan, and I will talk to you later.
No, I'm good. Save that.
Okay,
Save
you're
that
right. You're right. Go have karaoke.
No, but thank you, Dr. Jordan, for coming. Honestly, I do thank you because that.
La 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 la. Nanny boo boo.
Yeah, thank you, Doctor. Yeah, because you need the justice. Yes.
Hey, JT, should we tell them our secret or no?
Oh, the secret.
What secret?
Yeah, you go.
What? No, I'm serious. What secret?
No, don't be serious. Don't be serious now.
I mean, I'm asking you to tell them what secret.
Hey, Prada.
Prada is backstage on the phone with mom.
What secret?
What's the
Oh,
secret?
we'll talk about it later on.
See, now we got to talk about it later on.
Oh, okay. Well, what is the secret? Okay. What is the secret? What do you know what the secret is, Dr. Jordan? Can you let
I
us know?
don't. What is it? He said he has to know. He said should we tell him our secret? So
Yeah, can you ask Dr. Jordan what is the secret, sir?
Oh, all of a sudden now he comes on camera. Before it was just the A showing up.
I mean, I'm on the camera. Like what? What?
Stop doing so much, JT. Stop. Just stop doing so much. Stop being.
So, are you going to tell them this secret, or are you going to karaoke, or are you going to keep?
What the secret, Jordan? Dr. Jordan, what is the secret, sir? Okay, Dr. Jordan, thank you, because you're gonna let us know the secret. I didn't know if you're gonna let us know, because I don't want you to hold up your set. Did you have to put your name down to sing? Because I know it's 10:37 there.
Yeah, I got a song I'm gonna sing.
Okay, what's the song you're gonna sing? Can you give us a little sneak preview of it and sing it a
I'm
cappella?
gonna probably sing "Love."
Can you sing it right now? Give us a little, because JT do want to hear it. I want to hear it. Yes. Come on, sing it.
So many things
Yes.
I got to tell you.
Yes.
But I'm afraid I don't know how.
Yes.
Cause there's a possibility that you look at me differently, love.
Yes.
Ever since that first moment I spoke your name.
Yes.
From then on, I knew that by you being in my life, things were destined to change. Cause love,
Yes.
so many people use your name in vain. Love, what y'all know about that?
Yes.
Sometimes fate. I forgot it, but I'm
Being as though I'm a Philly native, I feel away because you didn't know the word. But we're gonna let you go.
But you still loved it though, because you were smiling the whole time.
I was smiling because you didn't know the word.
But you still loved it though, did you not?
I was smiling because I was looking at the comments and they say, "What key was this?" I was smiling because they were trying to play you in the comments. That's why.
You were singing.
Yeah, but you got my back though.
Yeah, I have.
You got your back. I got your back.
Yeah, Doctor,
I'm sure.
you, it's bringing me tears because.
All right, I'm about to go in though, y'all. Listen, Wiley, I appreciate you. Let me know when part 2's gonna come out, and
we're definitely, Pastor. I'm definitely, Doctor. I'm definitely gonna do it tomorrow.
Just call me Jordan.
No, Dr. Jordan.
Call me Jordan. That's fine,
Brother Jordan. I will see you tomorrow for part 2, and you have fun out there. And I want to go out there singing love, and
all right, don't talk bad about me when I leave.
I will never talk bad about you, Doctor.
No, good things.
All right.
Bye-bye.
JT, love y'all.
Love you.
You don't love me.
They say I love you, Dr. Secrets. Wow, JT. So thank you for coming on. I was not expecting this video, and this is a shocker, you guys, to get JT to be on this long because he's so busy. He's traveling around. It is hard to get. I still have not him. I met him like for a sit down interview yet.
But I'm around like a merry-go.
Yeah, and I'll be in Vegas next week. So hopefully,
Wiley, you are awesome. You know, like literally, I have a lot of fun with you and all your people.
I'm glad you.
I literally am in such a different place, Wiley, and to even keep. I mean, like, I'll keep doubling back as many times as you need me to do because it's fun now talking about it. Like, it's like I can help somebody.
Yeah.
But I really just wish all of the potential ones like me.
You're a different headspace.
I wish them well. And I want them to, surpass how long we were together. And I just want everybody just to do well. I mean, I love you, AW. I love you, Wiley. Love you, Prada. And
they said,
else.
I love you. He said, love you.
And everything. I just, Wiley, I love what you're doing. Keep doing it. Keep trolling everybody. Wiley, I don't think I ever laughed this much. And not to say you're not entertaining. I don't think I've ever laughed this much on here with you.
Right.
And I literally could not stop laughing at you because it was so funny.
It was this story, and you have sent me this a month ago, you guys. This is like a month old tea, like, but it was time for me to introduce it to YouTube because Dr. Jordan. He was like, when you gonna talk about it? You have me sitting there. I was like, for him, you know, I was like, let me just talk about it.
Yeah.
And then I didn't know Louise was not gonna. He answered, and then Pastor Tom answered. So now I already know Pastor Tom gonna sue me, I guess, and he gonna drag me on Facebook. Yo, this man, you know, he could go.
You want to
live.
hear something funny?
Yeah.
Pastor Tom blocked me on Instagram, but he doesn't know my name on Facebook, so I see all his posts. I'm waiting for the right day to when I could just, because I was gonna be messy and I was gonna go under one of his church posts and I was gonna just write up full out.
Oh my
go
God.
in.
And you know some of his church members, all of them must
Well,
know.
I was just texting his drummer. I got her number.
Okay.
And I actually sent her the link to this and told her, hey,
he really gonna be mad.
and
You
she
know.
said, and she messaged me back and was like, "Oh Lord,"
because Pastor Tom is watching. Because I sent it to him. I sent it to Elder Terrence Elder Driver, and so I sent it to all these people. But thank you, JT, because I can't wait to see you on the app because you on the app. Can you let me know? Like, send me whenever you go live over there because you still get paid over there, correct? Or you in an agency, or you just do it?
I am currently in an agency. It's called the Oval Office.
The Oval Office.
I am in a family. I'm in Milan Christopher's family, the House of Milan.
Yes.
So yes, I'm still currently getting paid over at Bigo.
Yes.
Honestly, I did not quite do my hours today because I've been out and about. But we still have days of this month to go, and I'm already at like 20K for the month, so I'm good.
So how many? So in order for you to get paid, it's not about how much people give to you. It's about how much time you have for people that do not know. Because like I was interested in doing it, but how do that work? You have to go live every day or a certain amount.
So you have to go live for 2 hours a day for however months is in the how many days is in a month.
Okay.
2 hours is the minimum that you can go a day. You cannot exceed it. If you exceed it, it doesn't count.
Okay.
So once you have to do a minimum of whatever your tier that you're trying to hit for the month goes for. So if you get, hypothetically speaking, a 5K tier requires you to do 35 hours.
Okay.
You have to, by the end of the month, you have to make sure that you hit that 35 if that's the tier that you're going for in order to be paid out that 5K. Okay. So if you come up an hour short, they don't say, "Oh, I'm sorry." They just pay you the lower tier of it.
Okay. And how do it work when you in a house with Milan? How when you're in a family, do he get all y'all money and he split it, or y'all get it?
None.
Okay.
Milan gets none of our money. It's the agency owner. So this is the thing.
Okay.
How it pays out is Milan is just the face of me, and then the inside, like my body organs and stuff, is basically made up of the Oval Office. Okay. So basically what it is payout time, which is the 6th through the 8th of every month.
Okay.
The beans will be dispersed from your agency owner. They pay out the agency owner all the money, and then the agency owner goes through his scale and sees what you made and pays you out the money. Now, this is where it gets fun, because whatever I make, so say like I made 24K, the agency owner also gets paid 24K. So it's all about, so they match it. So whatever the host makes, they cut a check for the agency owner as well. Okay. So the agency owner is actually winning.
Oh wow! So my thing is, I'm gonna really have to talk to you about, because how do you become an agency? Because like for me on YouTube, you know, if you monetize, everything work directly. You don't work through third party, so that's kind of hard. Why a lot of YouTubers don't want to do it, have to work through somebody else.
Yeah.
Instead of them being agency owners. So I gotta see about that, because
you can be an agency owner. You already have the fan base. All you have to do is just go in there, become an agency owner. Then you already have the fan base to make your own family. That's what it is for Milan.
Oh, okay. Because I can't see myself work with no other by, you know, I just because I've been
Wiley can definitely become an agency owner, and when you become an agency owner, you can recruit for other hosts, and then they'll work over.
Because I have like a bunch of hosts that we can definitely do it, because it's like a whole sector, and I gotta be interested, because when you say you was on there, I'm like, wow. Only person that I see on there that I watch is Jason Lee, is Maniac, and then every once in a while Milan Christopher. I see him, but I'm so busy doing YouTube. But one thing I can say about Bingo, baby, you gonna get the notifications. If I follow you, it's gonna send it to the phone. You can listen to it by going on YouTube, Instagram. It'll still play Bingo in the background.
I'm literally over there 2 hours out of the day, mostly
Okay.
mornings.
Okay.
And I'm just doing a lot of recaps of the Bigo recaps, a lot of Bigo T gag on Bigos and stuff.
I got
And so yeah, I mean, if at any point in time you just want to come and sit and watch how it operates,
I gotta watch and support you and stuff like that, because like I said, I used to be so heavy on it during the pandemic, but once I got so heavy on like on YouTube, it's a lot. But because I remember Tasha had it, she had it where she was going live. She had a deal with them, and she would stream on there. And I would love to have that, because we did 5 hours. Right now, we do 2 hours, more than 10. Sometimes we do 8 hours a day on YouTube. So just doing 2 hours on Bingo was great. Do like a little 2-hour morning show, and then do the rest on YouTube.
And then once you show them that you have a YouTube, it's different for people. So once you show them that you have a YouTube, you get more like you can come to them with offers, like what you want them to give you.
Oh, okay. Because I got to definitely talk to you about it, because that's a great other outlet. And shout out to Dre Baby, and just shout out to all the people that I do follow.
That's like my heart.
You love. Okay. I really love.
Are really cool, yeah.
And it's a lot of attractive, people over there. And I don't know half of the stuff what they talk about, but if you're good looking and you can hold a conversation, I'm there. And Maniac, it's the lips for me.
A lot of people are ugly now to me on Bigo. Based how I see them now, like because they argue like punks. You know what I'm saying?
They argue a lot. Even like
they
yell, ugly. It's just like what, because like you don't have to do what they do, always argue. You can do other stuff on Bingo, but
literally,
but that it's like a group of people, YouTubers, that post all the arguments, the beefs, because that's more drama. It's drama based, but it's people over there that sing. It's all type of stuff over there on Bingo. But it's a sector. I call it the barroom scene. They went from Blog Talk Radio, and they all went to Bingo. I mean, they're all over there. And baby, and Milan Christopher over there, he's leading the charge. This guy was a rapper, reality TV star.
Like our family is like one of the top families.
Of course, because that one Jason Lee, he stopped, because remember his house. I don't know if
Gag Nation.
Did he still have that? Us done.
Maybe
because I don't really see Jason. I see him going live, but he's not as prevalent like he was at one point. Like he was so prevalent in it. But
Jason Lee really only thing he does is like recruit young boys.
Recruit young boys. Yeah, that's true. I know what you're talking about. He like young, light skin. He would love to have you in his house. That you fit his.
Well, I mean, when he first got on Bigo, he was throwing me dragons all day. Dragons over in the Bigo world are $800.
Okay. So wow. So you have to pay $800 for that?
No, he would pay me $800 to just every single time he came on, he would throw me a dragon, and that's like $800 in the Bigo world, and so I'm cashing out.
Yeah, that's good, because like he do that. Like that's Jason. Like Jason, he throws money at you, and
he throws money at cute boys, and he hopes of flying them out, and doing what he wants with them.
Doing what he wants. Because I interviewed his ex, Armon. Roberts. I hope I'm saying his name right. This is before he got on Now That's TV. Now, mind you, I'm just interviewing because he's a tractor. That's a weakness for me. But he shared, he was drunk in his kitchen. He showed his boyfriend exposing all his teeth. Jason Lee is my boyfriend. I had sex with Danny Boy, and it was amazing. It was the best ever. His boyfriend didn't know, because he told his boyfriend he was the best ever. And he said, "Wally, can you take down the video, because I actually shared some information that Danny Boy, the sex was the best ever, and I told my boyfriend that it was the best ever." And then he wanted me to re-upload the interview, because now he's on Now That
TV.
Yeah, Now That's TV. And I just interviewed him. I'm like, oh my gosh, Bingo is where it's at. And I'm like, thank you, JT, for that. And I got to support you, because I love that app. It's especially when it's a good eye candy. I love to watch. Yeah. I can't get into all the cuss. I like to watch when y'all one-on-ones, but when it gets to the screen of all these people, I zone out, because that's too much for my site.
They start screaming, talking about it'd be too much.
Everybody talking about you cooked this and this, and it's just like, girl, I get over it. I want to see the talent. I'm interested in seeing your story and seeing what you produces over there. Because like I said, I love that app. It have a special place in my heart because now I can see my community because they're all over there. Like YouTube is so challenging to make it on YouTube. It is a challenge place to make money. I've seen many people come from Bingo, try to come over here, no viewership. But Bingo is much easier because people love that app. It's just streaming, and it's really a good. So I'm gonna literally look into it. Thank you for helping me because Dwight was telling me some stuff. Dwight O'Neal,
I love him
from New York, and I remember him from the circle of NYC and everything. I remember they was trying to negotiate to get Armon Wiggins over there, but unfortunately his spinal cord was twisted up and all of that type of stuff, and the cocaine allegations leaked out his nose, and he decided not to do Bingo because he didn't want to be arguing all of that. But they did try to get him over there because Jason Lee wanted him on Bingo. He wanted to bring Jason. Jason wanted to bring Armon, T.S. Madison.
Hey, y'all, I'm back.
Oh my God, you scared me. And he all said no, but I'm happy like JT came on. So you're not going live tonight. You're done. You're doing it tomorrow.
Well, no, I'm not gonna do live tonight, but I'll definitely be in the Bigo streets cruising around, probably trolling a little bit because you got me in my troll
That's
mode.
hot, JT.
Yeah, Jotita, very attractive. I mean, when you see him in
Thank you,
person,
baby.
it's just like you have to buy him a drink because he's just that his energy.
What kind of drink would you buy him? Would you buy him champagne?
Whatever drink he wants, you know.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not, what drink he wants. It's just like his vibe. He's a good people's. I'm surprised he's not a party promoter, because he's a good. I mean, everybody come he in the club. He would want the celebrity. Everybody, he gonna have about 50 people hugging him. Everybody say, "Hey, let's take a bye." He's one of those type of people in the club, and that's why Pastor Simon won't work. He can't deep clean the church. I mean, that's not going. He ain't gonna be in there cooking chicken, baby back ribs, macaroni and cheese, showing up with his.
I don't want to do that. I want to be taken out to eat. I want to be taken out to eat. Like, I want to be wine.
That's not gonna work. So I don't know why Pastor Tom thought like Pastor Jordan, like he did that. Like this man would leave his job and deep clean the church. He would shampoo the carpet. I mean,
he got that, and that's where. Guess what that led him?
Nowhere.
So I'm not getting on my hands and knees and being the help to somebody who didn't.
No,
I know that's right.
Yeah, no, and it's so
I'm
sad.
not doing that.
No,
to somebody who don't even want to stick it before he lick it. Bah.
I feel like for me personally, like if I get married, like my husband has to be able to afford all the luxuries that I need. Like I need a house.
You gotta be able to live.
Nanny.
Oh, for real.
All kind of stuff. We need a chef, a nutritionist.
And this is the thing about it. He was like, "Hey, I was doing security. And came home, no, did it? And I'm messy. And he put a steak. There was no steak on the table.
I wasn't even there. Right? He was mad because I wasn't even there when he got
No, he wasn't even there. I looked up my camera.
Where were you?
I was out with my literally that day. He came.
Said he was out vibing.
No, but that day he came. I texted him. He texted me. He got off at work at 5:00. I remember this like it was yesterday. He got off at work at 5. He immediately texted me and said, "Oh, I didn't know that I had to do security for another pastor." So I said, "Okay, cool." Well, there was this like it was called the Dogwood art that was down at Piedmont Park. I was like, well, since you're not, he knew that I really wanted to go because I love art. Like I'm a big fan of art. So I had told him, I said, well, since you're not coming, you're not going to be home. I'm going to get with my gay child and my friend, and we're going to go down to the park and walk around and just look at art and, just enjoy the festivities. He's like, okay. So he did not, first and foremost, he didn't get back into the house until, I'd say about 1 a.m. that night. Whereas I had went after I went to the Dogwood place, went to the bar afterwards with my friend and my gay son, and then actually got to the house. When I got to the house, he wasn't even there, and so I laid in the bed. He came and got in the bed. He tried to cuddle up against me, but I was asleep. Woke up the next morning. He went to work. He texted me like, "Hey, do. I think we should this, that, and third." I said, "Boom, bang." You know what I'm saying? I didn't need no money from him, but at the end of the day, you're not about to try to dick me or little boy me. So my whole thing was, I said, well, what are you going in on, me leaving? Because, like you want me out, you know what I'm saying? I don't have to go really anywhere. And I definitely got wherever I do need to go, but I'm leaving with something.
So
Okay.
he was
Like
like,
Denzel Washington said, I'm leaving here with something.
exactly. And so he was like, I could send you $100. I said, that's fine. It wasn't because I was broke. It was because, okay, you gonna pay me for you literally are gonna pay me for the time that I've been here. And if not, I was at the house while he was in Luthersville. I would have tore that house up from
I'm
asshole
weak.
to appetite.
You was
And
gonna
mind
live
you,
stream it on Bigo?
Yep,
right.
and tearing his house up.
And mind you, you guys, we had over 175 people watching us on X right now. So,
Hey y'all on
hearing
X.
this story is very interesting. Again, thank you, man. I can't wait to get on bingo. I'm interested in adding that to it because I'm like, man, I really want to do it. And I was asking Maniac to join his, but I'm so
Maniac is a piece of work.
he's very wild, and but he's Darcy Chocolate. I love him. But I don't watch him as much because he gets mean and angry. I like when he's calm.
Maniac is a lady.
Yeah, you could tell. You could tell. But I like people being a lady but look like a man. I mean, I like that.
If you could play the video I just put in the private chat, that's what I was referring to. I don't know if you ever heard that story before, but it's hilarious.
Right. Because I like that. Like, I can tell like he's a lady, but I still love the body, the imagery, and Maniac can be doing so well, like on YouTube. Like, and some people he have something special. Women will draw into him, but he get pigeonholed with just the gay drama, and it's so above that. And I get why Armon didn't want to go on there because you get stuck, and that's why I don't want to go on there and just talk about great gay drama because I talk about so much. But this story I talk about because I was interested. My friend was hurt, JT was hurt, Dr. Dr. Daddy, aka Dr. Jordan, he was hurt. I want him to get justice, and I talked about it. It took me a while to get into it, but
Wally, who's your friend?
who was my friend?
Yeah, you said your friend was hurt. JT was hurt.
I was like, both of y'all are my friend. I wouldn't even. I'm most of the night. You wasn't hurt as but Dr. Jordan, he was hurt. I can tell. He was.
Dr. Jordan is definitely.
He was hurt. And
he's a Scorpio. Scorpios take things like very, very hard.
Very serious. And he was reaching out to all the people, and I was helping him. But I had to do it on my timing because emotions was high, and I said, "Well, I'm gonna wait to cool off," and then I already talked about it because he said legally he couldn't talk about it. So we got JT, we got his statement, we got the whole video of it, or because we did it on Zoom, and he explained it very well, and we were done with it. But then when Dr. Jordan hit me up, he was like, "Oh, you supposed to talk about it? I seen all this and you didn't talk about it." I'm like, "Oh, I feel so bad." Dr. Zaddy want me to talk. Yes, doctor. And so I immediately, because he's adorable. Like you can tell.
He is. He's so cute.
He's a very adorable. Oh, goo goo gaga. But he's going out doing karaoke and stuff, and he fell in love with a scammer. He got
fell in love with a scammer.
Yeah, he didn't do his due diligence. If he did a simple Google search like the FAMU, this would have saved him a lot of drama because he didn't know about the relation. Because he told me, he said, "Wally, I did not know about all of until like the bottom fell out." He started to know towards the end, but I'm talking about, did you know before you stepped into it?
I found out about Jordan and him because I happened to remember what I told you. I happened to be over his house, and I was on YouTube, and Jordan Spells' YouTube account came up, and I said, "Whoa, wait a minute." And so, I was.
What did you think about Dr. Jordan when you saw him for the first time?
Well, I mean, let's be clear. I guess the biggest secret is that what he was talking about was to say that this is not me and we actually known each other before this. I think that maybe that's what he was about to say. So when I seen that his YouTube account was on his, on there, I was like, oh my God, this is probably somebody he had dealings with. Like, here we go. This is about to start some mess. But then the next day, without me having to ask, that man came and told me his version and showed me this affidavit of request that Jordan was requesting from him in court. And I will have to say, from what I seen and what was being asked for, it was bullshit.
it was like, oh, he was asking for like, oh, I wanted the belt buckle instead of the whole belt, or oh, I wanted, that stand that sat in the corner, but not the towels that was on it. Like it
Well,
was
that's
little
that
things.
Scorpio hurt.
And
Scorpios
so
can be very petty when you
so
hurt.
he showed me he showed me that, and I was just like, wow. But then again, I can't resonate with that because that didn't happen to me, so I wouldn't know how I felt in that situation. So I said, at the same time, I always pride myself on hearing three things: his side, and the
And the
truth.
truth.
And so, I was just like, wow, that's crazy. Still not giving my opinion about it, but leaving room for, me knowing the truth. But it's okay. I was definitely the one who blocked Jordan when he had messaged me and said, call me, because I knew what he was on based off of what I was told. And, again, from future dealings that me and Jordan did have, as far as like, conversing and everything. That's why he reached out to me. Now I don't know why he went and reached out to Ricky, whatever that man's name is. And I think it's because he said they have future
Wiley, do
dealings.
not put that man's
No,
picture back
but
up.
I remember
Please don't, Wiley.
the
Please.
man showed the DMs of them communicating. He showed the number. Pastor Tom sent me everything. And he said he reached out to me. And did you see I didn't respond back? That's the city manager. I said, no, sorry, I don't see you responding back. But there were messages beforehand. But anyway, Dr. Jordan was upset. I can tell. He was a diary of a broken gay man.
Stop.
And
I feel bad for him.
I feel bad. If you lose everything, this man left his house and he got gooped. And Pastor Tom sent him a ring, said the ring was like so many carats and so expensive, and it wasn't. And he did this. He embarrassed him.
He did.
He sold him stolen goods. He sold him a stack of penny stocks that's not worth it. So it wasn't worth it, and it's so sad now that
he wrote him a worthless check.
Yeah, because he had to drink. And, he had called me when he's intoxicated a couple of times, and he's depressed, and he's very depressed. I would be depressed too, and I would be embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? And everybody he reached out for help, they all went back to Pastor Tom because they all in line because they want to sleep with Pastor Tom too. So they all sent it back to Pastor Tom. Yeah. And Elder Terror Driver, he sent all the messages because Pastor Tom, Dr. Jordan said all the receipts. Him being behind on his rent, talking to the leasing agent, and that man, not even a good 2 minutes, have forwarded all to Pastor Tom. And Pastor Tom sent it all to me. And I didn't put it out during there because that's, you know what I'm saying? But I kind of, and my age going to show, like, oh, it's nowhere, but I'm not in my 20s. So, it's age. I've matured. I've done some weird stuff with Simba, with Brian Radcliffe. Oh, absolutely. He brought me into this house, and I would sit there and see him screw the man in my face. He shared me with his gay father. Yeah. I've been there, done that in my 20s. So I've done a lot of foolish things. At 33, I'm more mature now, but I was weird. I would be
Wiley, I have breaking news.
What's the break? I'm sorry.
As I predicted earlier, Mr. Armon Wiggins deleted his post about Couture Bay. Baby, it's too late. We all screenshotted it.
Oh, it is too late. Like we send it to the people, and y'all continue to send it to the people as well.
Period.
Because it's wrong that he did it. It's also 8:04 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for anybody want to know. So it's 8:05. So he did delete it, and I hope his spinal cord is okay. I hope he don't have the crabs anymore. Because last time we did hear that he did have crabs. I mean, he shared it in his story time how I've got overtaken and swallowed up by crabs.
I hope he put those cords away, those loose cords away.
Those loose cords away.
Oh my God, no.
Yeah, he got.
Oh, did you see his studio space?
Yeah.
It looks like an abandoned dungeon.
Yeah,
no, I haven't.
He have cords in there.
Loose cords hanging from the wall.
It's definitely a fire hazard and stuff like that. But we definitely praying for that brother. And also his new lover, Jalen. Good looking guy, attractive
from
guy.
The boys chat.
The boys chat. He's from, I believe, Florida. Whatever he's from. But, sorry for Pops, you have
to I will say,
have to share
for their relationship, I hope it prospers. Unfortunate that, my relationship with the pastor didn't work. And
it did. Yeah. I'm glad you got out of it before he proposed.
Oh no, I'm really happy. I'm glad I was not the one with the stories like these others.
Yeah, because he want to propose. Like it's like it's sad, but when JT ended it and you moved on, it was done. But Jordan have constantly have sent me stuff. I never blocked him because I'm here for the mess. To me, this is a message story. I'm glad JT is good. I offer Dr. Jordan, he could be a teacher here. You know what I'm saying? I do some bending. I mean, you a pastor, we could do a church. I mean, we could raise a lot of money. If you want to make school a lot, let's make it. But he want to stay in Georgia. But hey, anyway, he want to stay in Georgia. But I will always feel what Pastor Tom did was wrong. Is getting these young, vulnerable guys. He never get nobody in their 30s or 40s
because they'll knock him upside his head.
They would have did that. They won't be no bit. Right, exactly. I pull up to the dealership. Ain't nobody gonna have a car. So it couldn't do that to me. I'm too crazy. So
well, tomorrow, well, on Monday, first thing Monday come, I'm going right onto the Google review, and I'm writing a whole bunch of reviews.
Yeah, I would definitely, and yeah, and it's a great story for bingo, because like some of them bingo people will pull up to the lot. I've seen people pull up to apartments. I've seen people pull up to fight. I've seen some of that stuff is manufactured, but some of it is real. It's like,
well, they pulled up to my house before. That's why I don't play with them like that no more.
Yeah, I ain't nobody got time for you to pull up. Because that's dangerous. See, that's why I can't do that, because again, I'm too older, and you're snapping, and before you know it, your family gonna have to come, and and I don't want to do that. So that's why I don't get involved.
You pull up to my house anymore now?
Yeah.
The only reason why your family gonna come is to identify you.
Oh yeah, that's I feel the same way. Amen to that. But that's why I say I don't want to get into that. You'll catch me in there. I'll be singing with Dr. Zaddy Jordan. We could be singing Love. I
thought you were about to say what Apostle Tommy Anderson.
Oh yeah, but him too. We could do a whole freak off, because I didn't really want to talk about it because I'm horny. Like that's good. All the sanctuary and the church van. I'm here for the good kids.
Well, I mean, the last time that I actually had any intercourse was like with him, so it's been months now.
What? Yeah.
How's your celibacy journey going, JT?
Oh my gosh, it's like amazing, because now the next person who I actually get my freaking hands on, I'm going to demolish.
Yeah.
Not like Pastor Tom did though.
Ooh, I cannot wait not to see that, but that's that's amazing. That is amazing. Wow. They say I just want to be the cameraman for all of that. Okay.
AW, you
is a freak.
Are out of control.
AW, I will definitely keep you in mind. Just make sure that you're available.
Yes. And also, because I don't know if you're ever going to get back into OnlyFans. Are you ever going to get back into doing that?
No, I'm good on that.
Because I told Brandon Carson when I met him, when I went to Monique's show, you guys, this is when I was much, much bigger. This before the Ozempic took over my life. I was much, much bigger.
Well, you were not on Ozempic.
Okay. And I told Brandon Carson, I said, listen, we don't need to see any underwears. I want to see you get it in. I want to see you do a video with Rico Pure for all the fans that oversee for the country need to see, because I know Atlanta, they over y'all, but we worship y'all in other states. So they did that. It was amazing. And I said, Brandon Carson, I want you to be more kissing. I want you to show tongue. I want you to be more submissive. Get somebody.
Were you trying to be a prom director, Wiley?
Well, I was. And he did everything he said he did, because I'm coming from the perspective of people that watch a lot of adult entertainment. And it worked, especially when he announced the Rico Pure. He made most of his money doing that episode. Then I told him in LA, I said, you gotta, get it in with the people. You got to do a little goggling some balls. And now he's doing a reality show. I have to tell him the real deal, because it's not just about your talent. It's about how your mouth game is. It's about how secret you are. And now he's doing very well. He's got another reality show. So again, and his OnlyFans are doing well. Rico Pure is different. He's never listened to me when he called me. When I first met him about him, like before I interviewed him, he got used. Every boyfriend he got, they used him up, and he deleted his OnlyFans. He sucked his energy. Now he looked dusty, dirty.
Oh, wow.
It sucked out his energy. At one point, Rico Pure was just everything. He was that dude. But Brandon Carson, you could see much of his swag, the blonde hair, the lips, the body out. He really took care of himself. Rico Pure looked like he's malnourished. Nothing offense to him, but you allow other people to suck your swag and they suck you dry and they dump you. Almost like he's been Dr. Spells, Dr. Jordan over and over and over and over and over again. He's one step away of getting just being a church dude like Cash De Niro. May he, we wish him well as the pastor, concubine, I guess, praise the worship leader, and humping the first gentleman, all that good stuff. But I also want to say this, and I say this humbly to JT. I know he want to be in a world reality series. I want to see him on shows. I want to see him on Signal 23 TV, but he's older, so Henderson Maddox cannot. Jeffrey Weinstein him. Or Bill Cosby him. He's not going to screw for roles. You're going to have to pay. He's going to have to pay you not just in those crusty fingers.
I don't play that shit.
No, and that's what Signal 23. They called that organization, Harvey Weinstein. They call Henderson Maddox the Harvey Weinstein of the LGBT web reality series. That's what they call this man. I've heard horror stories about him, and I'm have to say illegally. I have to say allegedly because he did say he's going to send his lawyers after him. We're still waiting. We're still waiting. But thank you, JT, because I know you're celibate, and eventually one day you're going to get swallowed up and will swallow up somebody. Whenever the man come with the right check or the right amount of money or the right. Yeah, it's got to be love and stuff like that. And I don't want nobody to harm you and be thirsty for it and don't lick it before they stick it and telling you to cook the food and you have to deep clean the church and pay the church rent and put different VIN numbers on the van, hide the van from the cops. And you didn't need that. I'm glad you got out of that so quickly because it's just so sad. I'm really going to pray for Dr. Zaddy. I'm going to invite him to Vegas. I'm going to send him a plane ticket whenever I get my place in Vegas.
Please, just make sure that man, I don't know.
He's very emotional, and he's younger, and he's a doctor. Yeah, I love him.
He said, "Don't text or call me, JT."
Yeah, right. You never text or call.
I don't.
And then he said, "When you come in Atlanta, don't
call me." I said, "Wow." I mean, I
don't think you really go to karaoke bars like that.
I don't go to karaoke bar. Listen, I don't go to
Child, you don't seem like a karaoke bar type of person.
No, I'd rather be at home watching YouTube and the lyrics videos.
That's him. They said amen for the mouth game. Absolutely. And like I said, JT is so adorable, you guys. I met him. I want to interview him. And it's going to be an awesome interview. I've loved to interview because he have an amazing story. ZT should do a quick meals that could have been Tom's food on
the Wiley Show.
That could have been Tom's food on.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
This is crazy.
I love that man. I'm glad we talked about it. Pastor Tom, you see how he got all because he's gonna cuss. He's heated because I called his boss. And he's got to get his lawyer, so y'all, he will.
What lawyer? That man does not have a lawyer.
Thank you, Prada. Thank you. You took the words right out of my mouth.
On the plane, Jay. He said gonna help.
You got all this money, but you have yet to get out of that
$900,000, and you got to get on a Spirit Airlines flight.
He said, "Don't let me hop on no plane."
Where is your private jet?
That is so crazy. Who is scared of you?
That is so true. Who is scared?
You don't even preach your own word. You preach other people's. You think I'm be scared of you?
Exactly.
And borrowing somebody else's Bible.
What? Yeah. Exactly. It's so sad here that it happened, but it's really good here to see you. Hold on, let me see if I can get the Terrence L Driver on him because he's been very messy. I gotta get all the details. I don't know what time is in Mississippi. Okay, it's about 11:15 Mississippi. So he's a preacher. No. He should be burning the midnight oil. Yeah, so I ain't Mississippi.
It's 11. It's 11:11 here.
Oh, so in Mississippi, we on Central. So Mississippi.
Yeah.
Okay, Mississippi. It's only 10:15. I don't know if he got a pot of greens on the stove and some cornbread in the.
Casey, are you still in Atlanta?
Currently, no. I'm up north visiting my mom and them.
Yeah, and I'm so happy. I can't wait to get to visit me in Texas or Vegas.
I'm weak.
Okay, I'm trying to get Elder Driver on the show here, you guys, and
Elder Driver, Terrence Driver.
yeah, we try to get Terrence Driver on here. Like, I'm calling him.
Child,
No,
this has been a messy day.
And
yeah,
it's still
don't worry,
becoming, it's being messy more.
but I will get him on. I promise you that he will be on the show, on here and stuff like that. And I already know. Let me call. What is the dude named Pastor Tom, because he did threaten me, and I hope he feel better.
I'm weak. You calling that man back?
If he answer, because I gotta make
So
sure.
you know that they're live right now. Pastor Tom and them's live on. Hold on.
Oh, they're live. Okay, I'm so sorry. Where's they live for?
I'm weak.
Oh, I'm so sorry. They're live right now. Hold on. I'm sorry. I didn't, because I'm blocked. Let me go on my team. I'm sorry. I gotta go on my team.
Why did he block you, Wiley?
I mean, he blocked me because if somebody call your job and the horrors of the scam is coming down, fans might be knocking down your door, you will block me too.
I know Luis was shaking in his boots.
Yeah, because he called. He said,
Go to your where's they live at? So they're live on Harvest. The Harvest. I sent it to you, Wiley. Do you see
Oh,
it?
you said okay? Yeah, I see it. Oh,
So
he's
they're
at
live.
church.
Yeah, he's at church.
And until we can all get to the point where we say, forget my title, because here's the reality.
That's him preaching?
No,
but he's over. He's in there, baby.
he's in there. He's in there. He literally, they had the Pentecostal Terry serve with 10 people. They might as well shut that down. Ain't nobody over there. You see, because there's no mess there. See, it's like literally no mess there, you guys. He is literally over there. Hold on, for y'all could definitely see it, you guys. Pastor Tom is at church. Praise the Lord. Now, he just got through cussing me out. And
he cursed you out good.
Federal officials say possible signs of potential threats.
Understood exactly what they
Pittsburgh Pride begins on Friday. First, it will.
It's my man.
ain't nobody even in the church.
What
Right.
is going on? This is like a cult for
My
real.
choice, but he messed up.
That's bullshit.
My decision, but he still needs to be delivered.
What are they
My
wearing?
choice, but David got
They up here
this scripture
playing
right here
with
in Psalm
skirts
51.
on.
And I believe I'm
What was you saying? I'm sorry.
They up here playing with skirts on.
So again, this is the service here, and as you can see, after Pastor Tom, apparently he cannot come to Dallas, get on the plane. Maybe he'll be coming after the Tarrant service, and the Tarrant service. Maybe he will come there. It is 11:18 Eastern Standard Time in Georgia, and he have on a roll. This is the same pastor that did cuss me out.
Okay.
And he said he will hop on a flight and come to Dallas, Texas. So this is a false prophet. I don't know why they got all them sheets. I guess that's what they're going to do. I don't understand. Please make me understand this. And please,
Right.
I don't understand. It's like
Them
literally
sheets they got from Goodwill.
They done
literally, you guys.
They done put all these sheets on a couch on a chair.
Only 10 people is watching that. Right. You did all that messy stuff. You could have did that in your 1-bedroom apartment.
Look, they're gonna be right. They're gonna be right. He be having sex with everybody in
I'm weak.
Be Ray?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Look at it. He look like he ready to swallow up that.
He be having sex with everybody, and he got a husband in the bunch too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, and he got on his socks. Ew. He got on
they had to take their shoes off at the door.
They had to take the shoes. They want to be purified. Now, and he probably ain't screwed. He ain't got a condom in sight, but yet you got to put your sock. Girl, if you don't stop, where's the congregation? Can somebody pay? Let me go in the comments and be messy. Let me go in the comments and be messy.
So what are the significance of the sheets?
I don't know.
understand.
I don't know. Maybe it's to block out the people that ain't got nobody there. What
are you gonna write in the comments?
I'm gonna say yes, Lord.
I can't.
Yes, Lord. Maybe that'll make him preach harder. Let's see.
Here's 7 a.m. and this is the latest update. And
Preach. Oh,
Preach, preacher. Put surviving Pastor Tom is happening now.
I am weak. He gonna curse you out as soon as he see this.
He is such a troll, Lord.
The car. I can't. This is not a
You
church
on
house.
my
This is a
job one more
dungeon.
time. From the car lot to the church house, glory.
I'm just in here.
This
Go
is
ahead.
Yo, this is so funny to me.
Ain't no audience in there.
There ain't no audience on the live either. About
I'm
9
weak.
people.
He the only person in the comments.
This is too funny to me.
Oh, he thirsty.
Look at
Right.
Pastor John. He drinking water.
And then when they're done with this, they're probably all gonna go back to Battle's house and have sex.
And screw. Yeah.
So JT, does he go to that place, Tokyo Valentino?
He lives Pastor Tom lives across the street from Tokyo Valentino.
I am weak.
He does.
Wow. Look at this. You know, you guys. This is breaking news. Like they're in service
Right now as
and
we speak.
nobody who's going to church. If you a gay church, this is a bad
At
time.
11 p.m. Like what?
Especially
That's
not on a
crazy.
Friday. The girls is at Bulldogs. They're in the club. You
Are
need
there
to do
somewhere getting bent over the church?
It's too much. Is that what the sheets are for, JT? For after
Probably.
the service?
Oh, you know what? Probably.
Wow.
Wow, look at that.
Like what? You mean to tell me that y'all are over here? Like what? It's
I was just
on
asking for the IG name, Wiley.
it's on cause he blocked me on Instagram. He don't know I got it. He don't know my Facebook, so I ain't calling
You got
him
a
on
troll account?
it. Yeah. But
Gotta
I ain't
keep
going get him on. I ain't going get on it on my Facebook because that's where I be needing to be nosy at. But I'll get on the Facebook, Instagram though. Quick. I'm gonna drive that man crazy.
My.
Show me, yes, Lord. Terry and Till.
He don't know what to say.
No, for real. I be like, y'all all really going to hell.
Tell them where they can get a new car, Wiley.
Oh,
Hit
it's
up
7
Louis.
weeks. Okay.
So this the guy that's screwing
Who
people.
is this?
No, that's not him.
Oh.
It's the one. B Ray is the one who
Okay,
he walked up in the front afterwards.
We are here at the tearing service, you guys. There's about 7 people. We're giving them a worldwide entertainment crew here. The streets sanctified the Pentecostal celebration 7 weeks after Easter, May 19, 2024. Praise God.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody's welcome right then and there. I'm assuming this pastor is the top. It could be verse. Pastor Tom is verse, but he's uncut. He's not circumcised. So that's Calvin Battles, I believe, right there in the black, you guys, with the ball.
Yes, that is. Yes, it is.
That's him, and that's his church that rents his space. I think in the shopping center.
Well, they both are. You know, they're down. They're really a few doors down from each other.
Yeah, they all in like the shopping center and stuff like that.
No, it's the hood. It's the hood church plaza because it ain't nothing but churches there.
Wow.
Look at the light. Ain't no light. Put the light I don't want to be in no church that dark. Can they afford?
Child, Amanda MBS was asking why it was so dark in there. Girl, it's a dungeon
Ain't no way in
Literally.
the world I'm gonna be in the church right there. Just roll me up a
with
blunt.
the lights off.
Cause
What?
They
ain't no
are.
way in the world I'm gonna be in it. They maybe can't afford all them lights. The garments is tacky.
Girl,
I
those
don't
are
know
sheets.
the
Don't you call my job?
like why? And they got okay,
That's
because
crazy.
so this is not the night that Pastor Tom is preaching. Do anybody have the schedule of the service? Let me see.
Yeah, he is preaching tonight.
Child, what time does this is the service supposed to end?
Okay,
Child,
I don't know. I don't know. JT, when you were a member there, how long would the service go?
now. I wasn't a member at this church here. I wasn't even a member over there.
Can we please, can somebody please call Pastor Jordan while he's singing down a Ross? If he can please come to the altar and
He
see.
probably crying on a microphone. That boy is gonna go crazy.
Oh my God. So again, this is what they're doing, you guys, at the service. This is why Pastor Tom have not called me back because he's having church right now. And as you all can see, he did cuss me out. Let me see. I think they're playing.
When
Oh
you
yeah.
have $900,000 in your bank account, this is what you do on Friday nights at 11 p.m.
Preach. You
Yeah.
preaching. Yeah. Pastor Tom, he messed up. He cussed me out. He messed up. He cussed me out. I got cussed out. Look at him in that red. Girl, you tried that. They got
That's
a
a
flat.
long list.
They got a flat screen. They got them two black boxes. They don't know how to put a graphic to fill up the whole
Right,
screen.
where are the Bible scriptures?
Like right, and nobody. They ain't got no cameraman. They just got.
I
the
don't see a
phone
Bible in sight.
leaning.
Not a Bible in sight.
There ain't.
No Bible.
They
Nobody.
use the iPad.
They use the iPad, but I don't even see like the cameraman. You supposed to zoom up. Like this is so tacky. They're trying
This
to keep
looks
up
like
with.
it's on somebody's cell phone.
Yeah,
No,
this
it's on a tripod on somebody's cell phone
yeah,
sitting
it's
in the
on
middle of
somebody else's
the
cell phone,
chair.
stuff like that. Yeah, it's on somebody's cell phone. They could put this on StreamYard and literally put like a full screen, but they're so cheap they probably don't want to pay the money. Okay, Pastor Bottom. Oh,
Who is that?
That person where which one?
huh.
They came on the screen like real quick.
Yeah, that was Pastor Mark TikTok.
Oh, okay.
But his breath stink.
Oh my gosh, that's all that booty he eat.
6 people in there, 3 deacons, 2 elders, and 1 pastor. Right.
I'm weak.
They all be fucking on each other.
Child, so what is the purpose of this?
That's him. And Pastor and whatever his name is, Battle's breath stink too.
Oh,
No shade.
Say amen or say out.
Listen, that's why I stood 10 feet away from him when he was
mouthwash.
talking.
Yeah, man, don't say mouthwash.
And he be spraying. Pastor Tom sprays his hairline and stuff on.
Yeah, I could tell. Nah, that's the truth. I could tell.
He put fibers and everything on that bitch. He over there like, yeah, I just cussed somebody out over there. Look, with his gown on.
Okay.
And look at this pastor belly. It's so huge. Like, tell him when he turn around. Child, it's no audience, so he have to talk to the people that's there, and only the preachers.
Baby.
Come on, preach.
It's giving King panties.
These motherfuckers is just faggots. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's true. I agree.
They faggots and they be just wanting to literally wear gowns all day. Let's talk about it. Like, that's crazy.
What is he saying, Wiley?
Huh?
What is he saying?
Well, he's preaching.
About?
I don't know what he Doggy, I see a keyboard. I don't even know. He's thinking about terror. He don't. I don't know. Don't give me the lie. Let me see. Hold on.
He be all over the place.
Okay. He's scratching. He's itching.
Like, I would have to told him that's why I couldn't work. You want to go to church on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, all over again, sir. I need a balance. I have a
Yeah.
social life too.
Yeah, and then also too, you know what I'm saying. You going to church all that, you that mean and nasty child. Go to the junkyard with that.
Okay.
What are you going to church for? You cussed me out.
Right, Amanda?
You dumped your Dr. Jordan's bill. You made him homeless. You know what I'm saying? He's singing love, so messing
But
up
can
the
we
word.
agree to disagree, y'all? I mean, I know everybody has like their way of grieving and healing.
That's true.
But don't you think it's a bit much to go from boyfriend to current boyfriend and you've been about 8 boyfriends out
Well,
saying
yeah,
saying, hey,
that's a
call me.
problem.
Hey, call me. Hey, call me. What are
Yeah.
you that means you're
That means you
invested
have a
still.
problem. You
Yes. That
cannot
means
be by yourself. You don't like yourself.
yes. And it's like, why am I'm not about to be going trying to figure out who his next boyfriend is so I can tell them to inbox me and call me for what?
Cause he sent me. What else did Dr.
Like
Jordan?
that he ain't giving he ain't that don't mean he coming back to me. He just gonna go to the next person.
Yeah, he's not coming back.
Like what? That don't make
Yeah,
sense. That's
he ain't
just
coming
too
back.
invested.
Yeah, that's too invested. And then you're driving
Yes,
yourself.
Amanda.
You're driving yourself crazy.
And I thought
He's
I was tripping. Like he almost made me feel like I wasn't thinking right.
you're literally driving yourself crazy.
I was like, what are you because it's one thing if you was like the last boyfriend. But
Yeah,
there was so many boyfriends after you and you still trying to get to his current one.
yeah.
That's the issue.
Cause this man have sent me videos of Tom McKinney of all the boyfriends
Yeah.
that Pastor Tom had, and it was so many. I can't keep up.
Wiley, when I tell you, when he said I don't call and answer his calls or texts, it's because every time we get on the phone, he wants to talk about his current boyfriend and who he thinks is his current boyfriend and who he's fucking with. And I'll be just so tired of it. I'll tell him I'm out with my family at dinner. Okay, because
That's
you need
true.
to call me back because we got to talk.
Oh, Dr.
Oh,
And then it's
Jordan.
like, well, no, I know what it's about. And so he'll be like, he'll say something. He'll be like, well, I was just trying to call you because I seen you called me. And I never called him.
mm.
Like, I don't care about Tom. I don't care about his new boyfriend, his old
Yeah,
boyfriend.
I don't care
Nobody.
because
Not
you're right.
invested.
Why
Yeah,
do you care about his new boyfriend when you moved on?
yes. Why do you
And
care about
he
that?
wanted me to interview, and I will do a series because the world will be interested in this. All of Tom Anderson ex-boyfriend. I'm going to interview, and Jordan.
Don't have me and him on the same episode together because that.
No, I'm gonna interview like all of like the exes, and we're gonna do a whole series about Pastor Tom Anderson, all
Right,
his exes.
Amanda. That's crazy.
And we're gonna do it for Dr. Jordan. And I just remember like this dude have sent me multiple messages. Like Pastor Tom has sent me messages of cash at me to see me bust $30, cash at me about this, send me fake
Wait, what?
pics. Like Pastor, that's Pastor. I'm looking at this video of Tom, right? McKinney, and you know how Pastor Tom reached out. He said, send me $30 to here, $40 to this, or this. So that's what Pastor Tom. I never send me any money because again, I'm old school. If I want to trick, we got to do something in the bedroom, and I put something on a nightstand or throw it on the
Right,
airplane.
How
Amanda?
you have $900,000 in your bank
Amanda is
account?
speaking words to me. I love it.
Cash apping people. I mean,
Oh,
people.
they
Damn,
said,
they Wi-Fi don't work.
yeah, the Wi-Fi don't work. I guess they're done with
Not
it.
suspended.
Oh wait,
Okay.
I paid the bill. Okay, Kaya. They say he wants you to be jealous. That's childish. Grow up. Jealous of what though? A man that is a scammer. Okay, yeah, the Wi-Fi is giving cricket.
I
It
love
is.
it.
Oh, he got a phone call. He got a phone call
In the middle of church?
in
Wow.
the middle of church.
Ghetto.
Mhm. That's probably Tom Anderson's thing too. Look, they probably about to come and tear it up and take it down. Look, because of him.
Hey, y'all.
Okay.
Hey, little uglies.
Oh yes.
Who this is? What's going on now?
Oh yeah.
Oh, is that the boy who Pastor Tom's dating right there? Right here, in the right?
Oh yeah. Oh, he praying for people. Watch
Oh,
out.
yeah. They're gonna be right. Be right. That's the one who got a husband right there in the middle.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
right there. Yes,
Ugh.
he did. Who is that right there in the right?
Who is that? Is that B Ray?
Yeah, with no neck.
The arms.
That's P. That's the drummer. That's the drummer. That's the drummer.
That's the drama.
So B Ray and her are messing around. She's pregnant right now.
This
I'm
got to be the
so
ants
weak.
of Tubi version. Look like an ant with legs. Ugh.
Look at him, stink breath.
Oh, look at Daddy. Oh no, he got bigger. Oh, he
Look at Tom.
look at the top. Oh, look at Daddy. He say gonna hop on the flight. He out of breath. Now, wait a minute.
Oh, Jesus. What ghost? What ghost?
Look at him.
What the world?
He don't got no
Hey,
neck. He don't got no
girl,
neck.
everybody has a sheet. This is too much.
Like what? What are you playing with me? Child,
What ended? They ended the live.
I am weak. Wiley, that man about to call you and curse you out
Baby,
again.
what? That man is. That's the sad part about it. I got that man crumbled up. Where's the good looking people?
He said he crumbled up.
Like a crumbled up piece of paper. Ugh, don't even throw nothing on me. I wouldn't even be in the spirit.
I'm so
Ain't no
weak.
man in the world.
Yes,
Like,
Queen.
I
Queen
told
said
you.
he looked like Uncle Fester. Yes, that's who I was thinking of.
Did you see that neck? That neck from the bottom of his chin to his.
yeah, I saw. I said, "Wow!" And you said he doing all that screwing because he must got a job. I'm assuming he must got a little coin or a place. I'm assuming.
I don't know. His
Okay.
husband's the man who has no neck has a husband. His husband is literally
Okay.
like not
Not
doing
the
well.
man who has no neck.
The man who has no neck has a husband. His husband is not doing too well. Like when I mean not too well, like he can't even have sex with him anymore.
Oh my God.
So that's how
But
bad
that's
he's
why
doing.
he's at church for the after church freak off.
At the
Yeah,
church.
so he can get some, and he wants some in the pulpit.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Well, you guys, listen, we was here for the Friday night Pentecostal service, and the pastor that was there, Bishop.
Queen.
Now wait a minute. This just let's go to the guest preach. Oh no, this for last year. Okay, I'm about to say, good God, man. Let's go back to the beginning of the page. Let me see who was the pastor, who was the speaker. And don't get me wrong, Apostle Calvin. This is an old picture because he gained some pounds. You could tell. That's all them pork ribs and all that stuff.
Crab legs.
Yeah, crab legs and stuff. Mother's Day guest speakers. Okay. I'm looking. Okay. They don't have like no members like that. Like
they don't. They share members.
Yeah, they all share members. Ugh. Good.
Tom can't preach. He still people's sermons.
Okay, let's go to this picture. Okay, hold on, y'all. I want to know who is this guy? Who is that?
He steal people's sermons.
Oh my God.
That is I know exactly who he is.
Who?
But he got girl. Y'all are crazy.
Who is this girl?
I mean,
Wiley, you are so shady.
Wait, I'm asking with this. He's really looking like he's an usher. He looking like he give you a good holy kiss.
But he looked like he looked like he was singing "Blessed Assurance."
Who is this member?
He looked like he was singing "Hardy Har Har."
Because somebody said, what did he do in the church? Is he the drummer? Is he the cook?
He looked like an usher.
Okay. I did that picture just really spoke to me when I saw it, just drew me in. The lips.
So I want to ask AW, was that person attractive to you or no?
Okay.
Let's see what taste he got.
Okay, let's see this person here. Okay, now who is that person?
Scroll in. Let me see.
Oh, okay.
He looked like he about to go rob a bank.
Let's see if I can zoom into this person.
I need you to zoom in. I gotta get a clear image of what I'm about to say.
Okay. Okay, he look like a Jamaican singer. He look like a blah blah blah.
It's probably Ish. Yeah, that's Ishmael. That is Jordan's ex too. So that's Jordan's ex. That's Battle's ex, and that's Pastor Tom's ex.
So he was swallowed up.
Wow, this is sad. Are you serious?
Yeah, remember he said that he met somebody. Remember he said that his ex used to do karaoke too.
Oh, okay. So that's the one. Okay, yeah.
That's him. But they all have him.
I'm assuming that this is a drummer.
Oh, now I don't know who that is. This is all coming from. So these are all people at Battle Church.
At Battle Church. Okay. Okay. Um, okay. Okay. They're singing right here. Like they're praising the Lord. They're singing this lady right now.
Okay, so zoom in.
Okay. Let's
So remember the porn star Bobby Blake from back in the day?
Uh-huh.
That's him in the back.
In the purple?
That in the purple, yeah,
I
that's him.
can't.
Wow.
Then that one right there in the front is he's a part of the church. And then the girl right here, her name is Diamond. That's she is Sister Dime.
Yeah. It looked like she ready for the
Yeah,
service.
she ready for the food in the
Yeah, she
community.
definitely ready for the greens. She like, can y'all please hurry up? I'm ready
That's
to
an
eat.
after service banquet.
Yeah,
Exactly.
she ready for that service, but like
She's ready for the Kool-Aid.
So, wow, I'm just literally going down here. And this is, of course, this is Pastor Tom. This is everybody's ex except JTX. This is, who is this guy again? He look like a rapper.
That's
Ishmael.
Brother.
That's Jordan's ex, that's Battle's ex, and that's Pastor Tom's ex.
Wow, this man look like he will rob you and do you. What is that on his head?
The sad part about it is he can sing his ass off.
He can sing.
He can sing, baby.
And my thing is, why, I want to. Okay, I'm gonna really get to his throat, and because that means his throat game is he have range in his throat, but he's a whore because he slept with everybody in the pretty much everybody in the church. It's so sad. Let's move on.
Child, this is so hot. Wiley Queen is requesting that JT and I join you for 2 Men and a Lady, but they said they also love Dr. Jordan as well.
Yes. Who is this? That is person ready for the service. Now,
oh my God, Wiley.
Let me see. That is. I don't know who that is, child.
Baby, it looks like
maybe they were visitors.
Yeah, they're only 2 visitors that they ever gotten.
That is something. That is something.
Weak.
I don't even know.
Baby, and she just pulled up and want to get the free breakfast or lunch or something.
I can't.
That look like she work at somebody's cafeteria and you ain't getting no seconds. And if you don't have your lunch money, she ain't giving you a meal.
She look like where the fuck did y'all just bring me?
Look like they kidnapped her from a dementia unit and just had her just like,
wow.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, she's upset.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I would love to have y'all two man. Like this is something. This is really, really, really something. Okay.
I really appreciate y'all for having me.
Oh no problem. Thank you for coming. Oh my gosh, like he looked amazing. Clearly I can see that person with the hair.
There go Diamond right there.
Diamond. I love Diamond.
She looks like she has snacks left in her purse.
Definitely like she got a honey bun.
Zoom into the purse.
I don't know if I can zoom into the purse.
I'm just nosy like that. Girl, she probably got all type of tampons and everything all up in there.
Oh, it ain't gonna let me zoom in no more to the purse. But
she that lady got snacks written over her face.
Yeah.
That is the lady. Listen. I love the church.
But no, for real, thank y'all for having me.
Oh no, thank you. And like I said, I want to greet you with a holy kiss. I will have to do a virtual.
Ew. Now, Wiley. We start talking about holy kisses, and then you put this up on the screen.
He did that on purpose.
No, he's getting his
what?
Like, oh my, Jesus be a dentist. Good God.
Jesus ain't too fond of. Oof. Baby.
Oh Lord, he right there in the service, y'all. I love him. I love him so dearly. But anyway, this was so good. I'm so glad that we was able to get a good laugh.
You really had that man's picture behind you this whole time.
Yeah.
I love his picture. It's so amazing. I love Pastor. Pastor's amazing. I love the pastor. He's a great guy.
This is the same person who's on a plane right now coming to beach.
He's on his way. He's on the plane. Okay. So this is It's okay.
With
So
his $900,000.
so this is the
Right.
same. This is the everybody's ex, or this is a new ex. No, this
That's the
That's
one.
that man we
That
was watching preach, right?
yes, it is. Yes, it is him.
why? Okay, he looks
With the
stuffy
messy
next
bun.
to
Amanda said he always have a messy bun.
He did. He do always have a messy man.
Oh my God, I love him. I love. Okay. I don't think I will join this church. I will be at Vision Church because all the queens are there. Now,
I
who
thought
is
she wanted
this?
to join Pastor Jamal
Nope.
Bryant's church.
Yeah, I will join that girl. You go get it in. Bid me over.
I'm weak.
There go his husband right there,
Oh, that's his husband.
right next to him.
Now
Calvin
he have on
Ballard's husband.
Jordans.
Yeah, in church, right?
That's his husband right there in the
Child.
black.
That's
Okay.
his husband. Yeah, that's the
Oh,
first lady.
oh, look at this. This is so adorable.
Is it though?
I don't know. It's not. You ain't gonna. This is a mess. It really is. It is a mess. Oh my gosh. Hold on. And I really love it because this man, he's a faithful member. Ah, glory. Glory. Hallelujah. He is a glorious member.
I'm
He
weak.
got the glow of the Lord
I'm
on
so
him.
sick
Look
of
at
him.
that hair. That's a holy smile. You
I
can
That's
really
that's Voltaire hair.
that hair. Is that a man unit? There better not be no man unit. The devil is a lie.
Good. You'd be
Oh man.
surprised.
Oh man. Listen.
They take cash. They take cash
Of
out
course
and
they
cash.
do.
Yes, they do.
Of course they do. Yeah. Look at my pastor.
They take cars too.
Look at that smile. Look at that
Okay.
head.
Yeah, extra small T-shirt.
Oh
Look
yeah.
straight ahead, right?
Oh, look at that gut. Yeah, that's all. Like you gotta fit clothes. I don't know. Right there. This is good because they're in deep spiritual thought. So somebody was preaching a word. So
Look at Billy Banks. Look at Bobby Blanks.
like I don't understand this.
You type
Child,
this up over the child.
like I love, like I really, really love this. Let me screw it over. Like I love, look at Pastor. This is amazing. He's feeling the word. He's a smile, holy smile. And he really, really feel I love it. I love it dearly. Okay.
I love it. I love it.
I love it. I love it. I'm gonna find. Oh, look at the husband. Oh, hold on. Look at the husband. Oh, JT. This could have been Dr. Spells and Tom Anderson.
They're not husbands, they're friends, but that is the
Oh,
husband.
that's the husband. Look at the smile. You know what I'm saying? Look
I
at
just
that.
don't think that. I mean, I think the actions of them being displayed in church just makes me look at them ugly. Because when I go to church, I don't look to like that's not my intentions. I think their intentions are not the right intentions. I feel like they want to manipulate everybody
That's true.
and brainwash people, take people's money, act like they're doing the right thing, but they're not doing the right thing. Like,
Look at this sister. She loved the Lord. She loved the Lord.
You know,
Like
she lying like shit.
she came through the storm. Look like she got her hair wet, and
Oh
now
my
she
God.
loved the storm. That's
wet.
the wet. Yeah, the wet. She love it. Look at the husband. Oh my God, he looks so. I'm gonna have to rag that.
AW me too. That's crazy until I've seen him in person.
And his love. Y'all is crazy. I didn't know it was adult entertainment from the.
Yes, I used to have the biggest crush on him. Oh my God, I love the way that he would like be in it. But
yeah, look at this lady hairpiece.
When I seen him in person, I said, "Oh boy, I don't know how many strokes you done had, but take that shit elsewhere."
Yeah, and look at the baby hair on her face. So that's amazing. Like
That's a
baby
tattoo,
hair.
Wiley.
It is a tattoo.
Oh,
Wiley
okay.
he plays too damn much.
No, that's I thought that's a tattoo.
That's a tattoo on the side of her face right there.
I thought that was like baby hair.
No, that's a tattoo.
That
straight up and down baby hair. Oh my God.
I thought that was like the baby hair. Look, and they even got the lady with the wet hair. She doing a church announcement. This is really nice. Like this church, I can really tell. Like they put
DKNY. Child, get me out of here.
They put a lot of stuff in here. I love it. I really, really love it. I'm gonna have to go to Pastor Time.
It's all hand me down.
Oh,
like
look! Now he fell in that. That's the word. And the somebody taping this with their Android. Because where's the iPhone quality? You did that with all
the scammers have iPhones.
But the way
it is
he
a
talks to
verified
them now
fact.
is not.
All the scammers have iPhones.
Yeah,
I'm getting my second one next week. No playing. No.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, whoever this is like listed. I love this. You can tell it's a lot of energy. Like, look at this. Like, you know who this person is? They smoke blunts. You can tell they all smoke blunts.
That's Ishmael too.
Huh?
That's Ishmael.
Yeah, they smoke blunts and stuff. Like you could tell, booty all up in the air. That's what people breath be stinking. They be,
Well, I'm getting going. Okay, guys.
Oh no, go
Bye,
go. You know I love you, JT,
I love y'all down. It
and I
was a
wish you
blessing.
well
Love
with your
you
celibacy, and
too.
I'm praying for you in your celibacy. And
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yes.
I'm
Bye-bye.
here. I love you. Thank you, y'all. This was amazing.
Amazing.
This was an amazing show. It really was.
This was a legendary show.
It really was a legendary show. You know, okay, let's get back into the Fox Soul thing.
Yeah.
You
So,
did
as I
go in the
mentioned,
chat.
Mr. Armon
Okay, go
Wiggins,
ahead. I'm
aka
gonna,
Gums, aka Horse, aka Rotten Teeth, aka Twisted Back, aka Wrinkled Forehead, did go and delete his derogatory post about our friend Couture Bay. Like I said, so Mr. Lachlan Murdoch must have read our emails. And I love that.
okay, so you did reach out to people. I've emailed people. My audience emailed people. Hold on one second. I'm gonna use the John right quick, and I'll be right back. And tell them why again for the people that don't know what Armand posted, because you have the screenshot. If you want to
I
read
sure
it, you can read
do.
it.
I
You have the
yes,
screenshot what he
I
wrote,
sure do.
Prada.
I sure do.
Okay, you can read it to him. I'll be right back.
I sure will. So, for those of you who were not aware, Mr. Armon Wiggins decided to take his anger out on Couture Bay and made a post actually on his YouTube channel under his community tab. And he said, just a friendly reminder to myself. And I'm sure Wiley will put it back on the screen when he gets back, but he went on someone's video who was at the Vegas meet and greet with the producers and the Bay Squad and posted some screenshots from the video of Couture Bay so we would know who he was referring to. So he said, just a friendly reminder to myself. This is what they look like in real life. I guess he was trying to say real life, but you know, when you're dumb and you're slow, you don't type properly. So this is what they look like in real life. You know, the people that sit up and try and make me feel bad about myself, talking about my body, fashions, teeth. Babe, before you give any more advice, take a shit because you look full of it. Bitches be out here looking 6 months pregnant, trying to talk shit. Me and you are not the same, and you are not my type of girl. Be very clear. All my bitches are bad, and you're are again very slow, very dumb person, and you are not my type of girl. Be very clear. All my bitches are bad, and you are just bad built. I guess he was trying to say you are just bad built, but anyway. Stick to riding, and then he has an emoji of a short bus. Stick to riding the short bus. That where you'll fit in. That again, I guess he was trying to say that's where you'll fit in. Now have fun and make 60 videos about me. And while you do, just know you are ugly. But hey, you are who you hang around. So I guess he was referring to Wiley.
Uh-huh. Mhm. You are who you hang around.
Mm.
And it's so sad.
Wiley
that-
AW is asking if you can post do you have that screenshot or do you need me to send it to you?
I do have that screenshot. So
Okay.
people
So the people can see.
no,
Yep.
hold on, let me email it to myself. Because I screenshot it earlier when it happened. Because you know, like
Yep.
I said,
Sure
he
did.
posts, he posts,
We know he likes to post and delete.
and
And we screenshotted it immediately.
he literally posts and delete, and this is what he does, you guys. He posts and delete, and I'm gonna show it to you in his words of what he wrote over there on
Hi, Papas.
his Instagram I'm sorry, on his YouTube page, you
Mhm.
guys. So
Yep.
bear with me while we bring it up here. And when we reached out to Foxo again, he did delete because he probably got a phone call.
Yep.
You know what
I'm
I'm
sure he
saying?
did.
And I know for a fact Claudia watches the show because
Yep. They all
Claudia,
watch the show.
they all watch the show because she
Al's probably watching right now.
yeah,
Hey,
all
Al.
of them watch and all of that stuff. So you all can see. Give me a second. I'm gonna put it on the screen here.
And again, I just want to point out how people were calling you delusional. They don't watch your show. Armand doesn't want anything to do with you.
Oh, they're so jealous and all of that stuff. And this is what he wrote, you guys.
Yep.
The caption that he wrote over there on his Instagram, I'm sorry, on his YouTube page that he's
Mhm.
supposed to be this musical artist and all of this. And clearly the bus emoji, he talking about Wiley, of course. He's putting
Again, making
yeah,
fun of
a
people
woman's
who may
body.
have went to special education classes
Absolutely. And
or
he was in it
remedial
too.
classes.
And he had ADD. He couldn't sit down. And so he had to
Then
take
he's
some
referring to
he had to take some medicine,
Couture Bay's body.
body shape.
Again, he
Yeah.
doesn't know if she has something going on or if she has an illness or whatever. He's just coming online
Saying disgusting
attacking
things.
black women like he always
Absolutely.
does. This is on brand for him. This is what he
Absolutely.
does.
And this is why you got to be careful having that on your brand when
Yep.
you work for a Fortune, would that be correct? A public traded company for Foxhole Corporation,
Yep.
when we can literally reach out to your boss. I mean, like
What are you doing?
you can, you know what I'm saying? We can reach out to your boss. And so stop playing with me with the BS. You can literally reach out to give me a second, you guys. And he works for this company. He's so stupid. Let's go to like the board here of Fox Corporation here, right? This is the board of directors, right? This is the management of Fox Corporation, right there.
Mr. Lachlan K. Murdoch.
You see Tony
Abbott.
William
A. Burke.
You know, Chase
Carey.
Look at that.
Roland A. Hernandez.
Okay.
Margaret Peggy L. Johnson.
Okay.
Paul D. Ryan.
And you know he's a former
Okay.
So look at
these are the people who run Fox Corporation. And they deserve to know who they have hired and what this person does.
Absolutely. This is his boss, you guys. He's the executive chair and chief executive officer. And his family, he come from this family because, you know, his father and all of that. Look at his family. Look at just Google the name. So, you know, you represent this entity and you can't say it because when you work to the Fox family, people would say Fox is standing behind it. Is they standing behind a nasty bully? Because let's be clear, when one of Fox people were talking about the voting machines was a scam, and they were talking about, remember that, and they were talking about this voting company and literally defamed it. And
I think
Fox
it's called Dominion.
Yeah, Dominion. They had to pay Dominion over $300 some odd million.
We sure did. I remember that.
You remember that? And he lost.
The thing is, you cannot make a claim that is baseless and you don't have any evidence. That is why when I saw this, I immediately screenshotted it because I knew we were going to have to alert his bosses.
Absolutely.
This is the person that you hired. This is the Armon Wiggins that you guys hired.
And then he don't show this nasty part. He show like he don't show nothing. He try to be different. I told you he ain't changed. He's still the same evil, messed up, twisted up, dusty.
He can't help but
himself.
Drag black women.
He cannot help himself. He cannot help himself. And it's
a sickness.
It's so sad, you guys. But that's exactly what he said on the show. And that's why he don't have, and of course, this person is the head of programming. Hey, he got a dimple in his chin. Beautiful dimple.
Then we have this troll in the chat, Insidious. Now, Insidious, I remember you from earlier when I went over to the Fox Soul chat while they were streaming
TGIF, and Insidious was trying to get me to stop saying fire Armon Wiggins. Insidious, why are you over here? You already
And see
know
the
we are about to drive here.
and this is the thing, Insidious. I don't work for Fox Corporation. Armon works for do you understand that when Kevin Hart said a joke, let me take you back. Remember when Kevin Hart said a joke, if his son was gay, he would do blah, 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 blah. And he lost his gig for the Oscars. You remember that? He couldn't host it or something happened because of a joke he said. We are in the council culture. He works for a company. Okay, he worked for a company, and you haven't really seen me troll yet. So buckle your seatbelts because I haven't made no phone calls yet. Okay, just sit on down. I ain't stopping till you get fired.
But Insidious was trying to act big and bad over in Fox Soul.
What were you saying in Fox Soul? Because apparently they were upset with Fox Soul again. This show, they're on vacation. And how do you know that? Because I follow Armon. He tells me everything on his social media. He's on vacation. It was going to be a replay. They could have had a blockbuster ratings today, but because they went on vacation and, you know, all of them abandoned their platforms.
I think this was done on purpose because
that's true.
Al was probably going to be messy and ask Claudia about that photo that she took with Diddy.
And then also, too, Fox kind of mad because they have to give credit to CNN. And CNN got the exclusive.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, and now Armon Wiggins is quiet. You haven't really seen me trolling. So y'all saw a little piece of, you see how I made some phone call. I know how to call. I know how to disguise my voice. Hello, hi. Yes, my
name. You know how to send emails.
I know how to send emails. Okay. Thank you to AI. And AI took my troller level to.
I'm weak.
Baby, AI can send you an email in what voice? Corporate voice, Joe Rogan voice, Oprah Winfrey voice, tone you use. You got to know how to. So my trolling game, you ain't seen the behind the scenes. You just seen a little piece of what I do. And do I get reaction? I want that reaction. No. I'm a bitch. Get on the plane, honey. That ain't gonna scare me.
Why are you telling people who are live on YouTube, live on the internet, live on multiple social media platforms that you are going to get on an airplane?
Yeah.
And fly worldwide to harm them. Are you serious, sir?
That's
now this will live on the internet forever.
And then you at church in a red robe.
Then you threw on a sheet and went to
got sheets on the thing. That's why that
strip mall church house.
You would want me in there because I can guarantee we could have brought more viewership of me in that pulpit. They ain't got no power.
In a sheet.
Right. I could have had more people rip them sheets off because they're gonna want to sit and be nosy to see Wiley preach a message. It would have been more people in that chat, and it's no shade. It's really, really no shade because none of them got the charisma of it at all. So, and shout out to Tasha because she got some receipts on the cussing pastor. So we'll be back tomorrow with some more information. But back to Armon, I think that when he wrote this post, I don't think he understand my trolling game, and now he know it. And we do stuff behind the scene and publicly and behind the scene. So I don't just say I'm gonna do something. And Prada does stuff, and then you got women does something. And if Couture was smart, I would come for that man's job. You know what I'm saying?
I told her what to do. This is emotional distress. He not only degraded her, he also posted 4 photos of her. Yeah. No, sir.
And I will follow.
And I screenshotted all 4
he's scared of the law school. I will have him serve. You know what I'm saying?
That is emotional distress.
Because this is the thing. You didn't even put the lady name on it so she can get the viewership. So that's why he
put her picture because he was trying to embarrass her.
He's trying to embarrass her.
The only person who will be embarrassed is you when you are out of a job for being an idiot.
And that's the biggest embarrassment, being out of job. Oh, they got me fired. You damn right. And I did it. Okay. And many other people did it because I'm gonna send it to some old people. I tell Milagro the same: if we're going to roast and gag them, get thicker skin.
No one was roasting and gagging Armon. Couture was not roasting and gagging.
Exactly. Nobody.
Okay? She did not degrade, make a post using his photos to degrade him.
Actually, that person can come on too. Hold on, let me see if they
drop the
I can drop a link so they can come on. They can talk and defend themselves. But I didn't go in the chat, but apparently Prada was in that chat. As I went towards the teller, they said, "Don't give Prada me no attention." Obviously, you went in that chat and you was heavy in that chat.
I sure did.
And our views did not drop.
You see how Insidious followed me over here.
Insidious. Oh, she became a member too.
That lets you know how thorough I was.
You know it. And Insidious became a member. Welcome, Insidious, because they already know we put this on members only. And they know we go deeper over there on members only and stuff like that. Because like on members only and stuff. But I have trolling.
Was probably over there on that fire tablet. I think that's who that was.
Who was that?
Remember, somebody came over there on a fire tablet.
Oh yeah. I remember.
Yes, Paul Ryan did run for president a few times.
Paul Ryan, yeah, he ran. He was the VP. I think Paul Ryan was the VP for
Marco Rubio.
No, Paul Ryan was the VP when he ran against Obama. Well, damn, what's that senator name? The one he cannot stand, President Trump. He's the only senator. And I believe he may become a president one day. He got that presidential voice. He give me president. Mitt Romney, yeah. He was the VP for Mitt Romney. Paul Ryan was. Yeah, because Paul Ryan was a star in the Republican Party.
He was.
Yeah, he was a star in the Republican. But then what happened? He tried to work. He tried to help minorities. He didn't want to be as extreme like a MAGA Republican. And the other Speaker of the House, he went to just drinking, smoking a cigar and just quit, because you cannot be a Republican and be neutral like a John McCain type of Republican and work with Democrats. And especially when I forgot that Speaker of the House, he had a secret meeting with President Obama. When they found out he was working with that black man, they ousted him out the Republican Party. He was the Speaker of the House. So that's what it was. Like the Republican Party, they dealing with a civil war and it's losing. And these new Democrats, they ain't with the BS. She said, how about we say bad built body, blind? Like these new Democrats.
They really dragged Marjorie,
but she fell for it. Ain't no way in the world you're going to go toe to toe with a black woman in Congress. That could
not while dragging, no.
You can't. And Republicans, they're losing. See, the Republicans that y'all may gain, and see, this is the thing, my prediction, you guys, I'm going to say it. Trump may gain the White House, but what he may get his agenda stalled at is that he may not have Congress nor the Senate, meaning that he going to have no other choice but to bring down the temperature of being extreme. But Republicans also got a thing going on called Project 2025, where they want to take away rights. They want to be able to strip rights away from public figures. You disagree, strip it away. They want to be able to replace people in government. It's like a very extremist group called Project 2025. And they are predicting for Trump to get in and just change all type of stuff. But the reason why
both sides are getting like very extreme. The Democrats are getting extremely liberal,
and the Republicans are getting extremely
more conservative.
But what makes the Democrats a little tad bit better is they still got the liberal party and they still got the semi-conservative Democrats, if that makes sense. Something like Biden. Biden is more like central, but Kamala Harris, she's more liberal than Biden. You know, and that
y'all remember Kamala when her and Joe Biden were running, Kamala did an interview, and I don't remember who the organization is, but she did an interview and she said that she wanted to legalize all drugs and legalize prostitution.
Yeah. But
I asked my mom about that, and my mom was shocked.
Yeah.
Like she voted for them and she didn't even realize that Kamala.
But you gotta understand, I gotta understand her part of a business point of view. We already have that. Let's be clear, we spend billions of dollars criminalizing it, and people ain't gonna stop selling no coochie. They have not stopped selling. So to the government point of view, this is why if you look that they just classified a Schedule 3 marijuana, that's one step closer to legalizing it. Because it didn't work, the war against drugs. What it did was a tool of white supremacy to lock out our daddies and our mamas that was doing drugs, to lock them up. It didn't work. They're still making money on the drugs. Now you got California making money. So you might as well legalize all the drugs. Let me tell you why. Because when you go to pharmaceuticals, the little bitty pills are more dangerous than cocaine. If some is even more work, and they call opioids. So if that is legalized, then why the hell are we up there judging Pookie and Ray when they up there selling coke? Because opioids is just as dangerous. You snort that and snort that, and that give you. I mean, even my psych meds can get you droopy and high and drooling and got you like you're on a cloud, got you in deep dreams. I've never dreamed so much. I got up on. Anyway, I'm just saying, and that all was legal. You know, I didn't even go to the appointment today because you're not going to do nothing but give me more meds. You ain't going to be giving me no therapy. More strong medic, and that medicine is strong.
Yeah.
And it move. And you ain't on your thought. You could tell when I'm on the medicine. I'm going to be sleep, drooling, like literally dead in thought. Because that medicine
takes away your personality.
It swallow up that personality. So hell no.
Have you ever been swallowed?
Okay, you take that, you gonna be swallowed up. So I understand Kamala Harris' point. You might as well legalize it and make the money. Like some part of Nevada, prostitution is legal. You might as well do. And baby, they got flyers. Escort. You might as well legalize it and make sure, and then invest that money into child trafficking. And to combat and to stop that. There's no need, because child trafficking, let's be clear, is a multi-billion-dollar industry, and that needs to cease. Mm-hmm. But we're so busy criminalizing weed and all. Baby, spend that money to stop child trafficking.
Right.
Period. Let's spend money on that. Let's spend money to stop that. But if a homegirl is an adult, and you an adult, and you just out here doing what you got to do, go ahead and do it. Even in Texas, I disagree with the law because they made it so difficult for people like myself that is an adult that like to watch adult entertainment. You got to show IDs. And why would I want to give y'all my information? That's dumb, because you're going to sell my information. And people, that's a privacy violation. But I get it. It just doesn't make any sense. I don't like that at all. And that's just going to force more people for OnlyFans to subscribe to them and blah, 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 blah. But it's like these Republicans, they do stupid laws, dumb laws. Like you pass that, but then Houston education system is it's a mess.
In shambles.
It's in shambles right now. And this is where it comes from, you know, Hispanics. And when you get in power, you have that power structure. The state can take over. The state is power. I don't understand people. Republicans learn. Because of the failure of the Democrats since President Obama won, they neglected state races. It's harming them now. So now the Democrats have to play catch up. Democrats could have had a big chunk of the state capital of Texas. But if you look at the investments that they put in Texas, it's stupid. If they really put money into Harris County, in which that's Democrat, and really get people to run for state, and get more and more people, you would take over the state capitol. There is races, even in Republican districts, that you can fight for those seats. It's winnable. Because even some of the Republican races, they're not running at a high rate. They're running by a couple of hundred votes. So, but the failure of the Democrats is that this is Democrat. I mean, it's Republican. It's dumb. It's a lie. It's because you're not competing for the vote. It's about the data. It's about the numbers. And even when we could just go on and on and on about that. But back to the Kamala Harris piece, I understand that was a great business decision. And just like what she said about reparation, if you help Black America, you helping all people. She not lying. If they write a check today and say all Black folks get a check of millions of dollars, who gonna gain from that? White America. We're gonna give it back to our oppressor. Most people. We're gonna give it back to them instantly. So eventually it may come a day where a lot of business people will fund that. Give these Black people a check because they know we're going to get all the money back. They're going to buy the cars. They're going to buy more liquor. And who don't own most of the liquor company? White. Who own most of the cars? International, white. It ain't too many Black car makers. Let's be clear, Parda. So if they write us a check today, it will be gone tomorrow. Back to white America. So it's a great idea, but this is why I believe in reparation, a check, education, educating yourself, mental health, mental free, not just giving just a one large sum, because that will be dangerous for a lot of Black folks. Because some Black people ain't gonna be able to handle it. Baby, they can't even handle $5,000 refund.
Okay.
$500 refund. So That's why I said, Lord, this is why Lord training me to learn how to handle money by working on your credit. And your credit tells you a lot. And credit actually help you finesse to get more capital, to get more resources. And banks love that. How you can handle your business and look at and have good paperwork, et cetera, et cetera. I'm not gonna go on and on and on about it. But Kamala Harris made a good point. I say legalize it all because they're still doing it at a high rate. Because that's a waste of our tax dollars to keep criminalizing people of getting high. Just legalize it. And maybe people will stop doing it because remember, I used the alcohol. Remember that it was illegal to sell alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
But did it stop people from doing it? From selling? No. And many people are losing their life by being drunk. Let's be clear.
They still sell moonshine.
They still sell it. People still get behind the wheel. I'm about to say Claudia, not Claudia. Who was that one from
the Drunken Bottom?
Potomac. Right, the junk. Okay, that one. And Potomac, the House of Potomac.
Oh, Karen Huger.
Yeah, got drunk behind the wheel. But is that going to stop making that illegal? No. Mm-mm. So what I'm saying is we have to adapt with the times. People are not going to stop with that. Now, let's be clear about the marijuana. It's not the same unless you grow it. I would love to have it legalized in Texas, all this extra farmland. I would love to buy the farm and grow it in my home. And that's the best type of weed of what you grow. It's like, it's different. I remember one time my grandmother, one of the sisters of the church, Sister Boots, she brought my grandmother some collard greens. So my mother cleaned it and cooked it. Them collard greens, when I tell you proud of me, was the best. I could eat it again. I think about that taste over and over. And it was fresh from her garden. So whenever I get a home, I'm going to really, that's going to be my place of peace. I'm going to be like baby boy mama and really like grow. I could see myself doing that because I would love to like grow my food than actually going to the store. And, you know, especially collard. I love collard greens. My mom, I don't care what people say about my mother. Baby, she gonna throw down with that collard greens. She throw down with that cornbread. Shout out to my grandmother. She know how to put it on the skillet. And my grandmother, that knowledge and just a lot of stuff I know how to make because of my grandmother. And I'm so glad I still have that where she physically can't cook, but she sure could tell, well, put some more in there and this is what you do and everything like that. That's what I wish. And my grandmother, we would have made a lot of money as a YouTube channel, but they shut that down. I wanted to do a YouTube channel for my grandmother, but they shut that down because I really want to do a cooking channel for her. Like she tell me the recipes and really do like a whole entertainment thing. We could have made
cooking channels actually make the most money currently on YouTube.
Definitely. Mm-hmm. And that's why when I definitely want to move to Vegas, I'm gonna tell my roommate, I'm like, I'm gonna do a cooking channel because with me, that's a skill that I want to learn because when I move to like Vegas, that's a goal for me to learn something new. Sit down, learn the recipes, and I already told my roommate I'm gonna be doing that and test it out. We sit down and we talk. That's gonna be amazing because me doing videos, they're gonna get the behind the scenes of Wiley and they're gonna see the different stuff. And I'm looking forward to Vegas, you guys. And make sure y'all donate because I don't think none of y'all send no cash apps. So send some cash apps so I can have my room money. Amen. Producers, we're gonna do a whole telethon. We have raised $170 and we want y'all to match it. And I'll let y'all know how much I'm short because I'm gonna put it in the pot too. And I want y'all to give. Amen, producers.
Amen.
So but you know, I'm really looking forward because I'm really looking forward for the Vegas content. And Armon, again, I just feel like that was again when I talk about it, it's pure jealousy. This is pure jealousy.
I really believe he wants to be a woman.
I really believe, and I really believe that he not having fun over there with the popular kids. People over here.
Of course not. He can't drag black women.
He can't, you know. He can't be himself. He's not himself. They said Couture Bay. They said, yes, Louisiana girls. Yeah, she's from Louisiana, and just really. Right, you from Louisiana too, and that would be a good look for my channel to do cooking shows because I told somebody, I said maybe it's not just for me just to do celebrity gossip. This is somebody told me like, wow, you have a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So
don't box yourself into one thing.
Yes. So my homeboy, remember when WWE wrestling I mean, when WrestleMania, I had brought them on. We were talking about wrestling. That's gonna be another add-on starting in 2025. But I'm gonna do some more episodes when I move to Vegas. Like I'm just gonna do it because they're gonna eventually be on Netflix Raw, and so I'm gonna cover Raw every Monday. And that's something. And you know how some YouTube channels they into Real Housewives, into all of that, but
Yeah.
there is no competition in this sector that do wrestling content.
So you can
No.
create a new thing.
Yeah, that's a new thing, a new
Yeah.
audience, a new base of people coming in where we talk about wrestling and then do a show for like cooking and having a good time doing like cooking show. Then we got Two Men and a Lady that we're gonna revamp and bring back. And then Katie Talk 101, she'll be able to come in the studio and do the show with me in-house of some episodes. You know what I'm saying? Because that has always been my goal, is to produce shows in-house. I like the virtual thing, but I love the in person, and I've always dreamed.
Yeah, like when Don is able to come over to your apartment.
Yeah, it's like a different vibe having that, and I love to do it in front of a studio audience. Like that's always been my goal, is to produce a show in front of a studio audience. Yeah, I would rather do Fox News too. I agree because it's a bigger reach. I agree. Fox News is a bigger reach. You get more deals. Like Fox Soul is like the ghetto. If he was on Fox News, that's more of a reach. Even Claudia, I don't think that she ever did a thing on Fox News.
Did you, by the way, did you send Lachlan this? Did you share this live with him when you emailed him?
Well, I could share. Hold on, I could do that now. Give me one.
You sure can.
I can definitely do that right now. Hold on, I'm gonna share it to him right now.
Mhm.
I'm gonna share it to him right. Hold on, about to do that right now because you sent me the
Period.
your hand thing.
Okay. They may be looking, have an idea for a new show, Wiley.
Okay, and hey, they might reach out to. I told them. I said, let's put that man picture on the phone. Y'all keep talking. Claudia said, "You just mad because I didn't ask you to." This man,
Claudia, you don't have the authority to ask anybody anything. This is not your network.
This man can call his team. He won't do the calling, but his team will call and book the deal. We can have the deal signed, and they can make the announcement that day, and they'll be upset. And then also we're gonna talk about Saweetie new record, you guys. I didn't forget about that because I knew this was gonna be a long video. I said to myself, I said this is gonna be a long video, and it was. Okay, I got I'm sending it to him right now. Watch, sir. Right. Thank you. I did send it to him, and I want to get into the Saweetie. Did you hear Saweetie new record?
I did not. I don't listen to Saweetie.
Oh my gosh. Like this woman have surpassed Nicki Minaj, no shade. And that song was just so good. I'm like, I really, really love that record. It's a good dance record. The video is like, it's like a nice tasty burger. Like
Insidious said, "What's your opinion on Marjorie Taylor Greene versus Jasmine Crockett?"
Oh yeah, I would definitely get that.
We dropped the link for you.
Right, we definitely dropped the link for that. And
so.
Saweetie, when I tell you, Saweetie, that video was off the chain. So delicious.
Let me go see Child.
Jasmine Crockett. Well, what I want to say about that, I'm glad that Jasmine Crockett, I hope I'm saying her name right. She's so ghetto and ratchet, but professional. She could be ratchet and you know how she can cold switch. But AOC, baby girl. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can get with the Jasmine Crockett. This is like, what now? Like, it was funny that it changed, but I want to say Democrats need to follow Jasmine. That spirit, when they go low, don't worry about when they go high. Go right there. Because when that happened, that raised her profile. She was on CNN. She was on Fox News. You're not going to play it safe. Them days of politics trying to sound presidential and trying to sound like blah, 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 ain't going to work. Kamala Harris, you're going to see Kamala Harris being ruthless. If I'm in the room with Kamala Harris as her advisor on that VP stage, especially if you go against Tim Scott, that big tongue guy, you got to be ruthless. You got to be dry. And all of this, it ain't gonna work. Like they trying to make sure the debates have the microphone off. The networks gonna make sure the microphones are on. Cause it's ratings. We don't want to see y'all not interrupt. We want to see y'all interrupt each other. We say all that type of stuff. We gonna want to see y'all drag. President Biden, your ego gonna be bruised. Shut up, man. President Donald, believe me, you're going to jail. Look what you're doing to the African Americans. It's going to happen. So they're not going to have Mike Paul. Please, the glove's going to be off because President Donald Trump will not get a guilty verdict. It will be, we have a hung jury. It's going to be a mistrial. It only take one jury to say, I can't make up my mind. Not guilty. Everybody
I
can
don't
say
believe
guilty.
it.
I believe it's going to be a mistrial. I don't believe it's gonna be a mistrial. He ain't going nowhere. It's gonna be a mistrial because the way it's set up, them jurors are scared. You gotta understand, ain't no juror in this country gonna convict a former president. I don't see it happen.
It's not gonna happen.
Most definitely not gonna. You sit on that jury, you already scared. You a middleweight white person. You already got family. You think you're gonna be the one to lock up Donald Trump? Do you know the
First of all, that would cost too much money with the Secret Service alone. So, guys,
yeah, they're gonna have Secret Service in the jailhouse.
Just be entertained, okay?
Yeah, I'm entertained by it because all the people, especially last night when I wish they had more night Congress like things at night because they was girl, baby, girl.
Because the budget, if y'all don't know, the budget is. They didn't approve it all the way out. So this means for the 2025 budget, we're still going to have these issues. They just sent over some money to Ukraine again. This is why it's important to go out there and vote. When we was dragging Armon to the pits of hell, we had a quick little ceremony about it, a session about it because of the Cassie Diddy thing. Because if you don't, for those that do not know, California is very, very, let me turn a blind eye to women being knocked between the washer and dryer out in California. As liberal as they are the number one where powerful men come to reign domain. Look at the top three. It's California, New York, then who? Florida. So I don't know why
and Diddy has homes in all three of those states.
I don't know why people act so surprised. And even seeing that video, it's not going to be enough because there's some men who are going to be like 10 years. A woman.
Girl, they were blaming. They were trying to, they were doing backflips trying to blame Cassie. Oh, well, she could have left. What exactly was she trying to do in the video? It looked to me like she had her bags and she was trying to get the F out of there.
That's why I said you can't make a man your everything because these men will, and I've had DV situations happen to people I love, not to me, because I don't even play like that. I don't value men like that to where they're better than me. Absolutely not. So hence why I be on Armon's neck. No. I'm a woman. I'm a life bearer. I am the truth teller. I am the end all be all because without a woman, nobody would be here. So
that's true.
I don't look at men in that same regard. I just don't. And that's because my parents raised me that way. Never put a man above myself. So.
Yeah. And then also too, you guys, Slim. What was the Slim guy name? He said he
Slim Thug.
Slim Thug came out and apologized. He now and that's big because
that is because sometimes you don't know your homeboy is going upside somebody's head.
Don't know. He saw that video, so I'm glad he came out and recanted what he said, and now he's team Cassie and he apologized. So that was very big for a man to get it right when he got it wrong. That's a lot.
Y'all know what I've noticed. Men have an extreme respect for other men, but they don't have that same respect for women.
Yeah,
and it just really confuses me.
Yeah, definitely in the black community. In the white community too, they struggle with
it. It doesn't confuse me because they learn that from men. That's a man thing. I'm sure in your male-dominated field, just like mine, men revere other men. That's why it's not shocking. That's why it's not shocking to me when men say, you know, when they disclose their inner darker secrets with women and they go and do something completely different with men, because men don't have time for that. Men are like, bro, if you don't shake it off and go get this money, that's how they look at things. So when people are saying, oh, so and so is doing this, people naturally assume I don't hit women, so he shouldn't hit women. I believe him when he says he doesn't do it, because who's going to openly admit to something like that?
Right.
Nobody.
Ike Turner did. I said,
Turner is
and
from a different time too, and he was
oh
on
yeah,
drugs.
but he admitted it though.
He
Why are
was
you
on
so?
drugs during that interview too. Then,
He
and
was
that's another thing.
unhinged. And why are you so man? Why are you so sad out here? He admitted that. That was like one of the ones I could just remember, and that's just only one case. Other than that, in the 21st century, no, I can't find one.
I mean, even the men who was doing it back then, James Brown never admitted that. He just
Oh,
said
he never admitted that. Never admitted that.
he had a temper, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, he never admitted that. He was very abusive. I mean, all in that era, and now that spirit still reigns today. And only how to change it, man, we must lead the charge to call out men with that bad behavior.
Y'all have to hold
You
other
have to
men
hold the man
accountable.
accountable. He was wrong. Like Diddy was wrong. Diddy know he did it. And I'm glad it's being
But the
exposed.
problem with Diddy is Diddy was doing these men the same exact way. What we
Oh,
saw with Cassie,
Yeah,
he's
didn't he
definitely
hold
doing.
Wale over a balcony, wiggled that man over a balcony,
That's what he said. But I'm talking about the
blew
guys
up
from the
Kid Cudi's
'90s.
car?
oh yeah,
When
90s.
when he was young and vibrant, he was knocking them men from the pillar to the post. I was like,
Yeah,
Well,
oh
he
my
was
god.
he had his bodyguard Gene Deal there in case anybody tried anything.
That's why he
yeah.
needs to be arrested too. And it's just something about the industry. Because remember, Devontae from Jodeci beat up on Missy Elliott, and Stevie J
Wow.
said, "You not gonna hit me."
And then also Lil' Kim was in an abusive relationship too.
With
And she got,
Biggie.
and she got whipped a lot, and it messed her up to make her have to do reconstructive surgery. She just got addicted to it, like a crackhead got addicted to crack.
And Faith Evans.
Yeah, Faith Evans the same way,
And
and
then I sent you the thread to
Jay,
Mr. Jay-Z.
and
Mm-hmm.
Jay-Z too. Yeah, yeah, it's a lot of men with that spirit of being abusing to women, and a lot of it is, let's be clear, they have trauma and they don't resolve it. And this is why it's important for mothers and as a child to get out of it quickly, because you don't want your son seeing that it's okay to do it. You don't want your
Exactly.
daughter to feel like it's normal to get it done to her. So it's something, and let's be clear, you got to go to therapy. This is why marriage counseling and relationship it does matter. A lot of this will be resolved if you just get that person in the room. Some people do it day one and people turn a blind eye. And then we talking about a man with power.
Well, also
That
you got to
too.
remember.
Yeah.
You got to remember, Kula Booth said, she was all giddy when it was done to Kim because he'll never do that mindset. Women have to get out of that. He'll never do it to me,
That's true.
because he
Clearly.
will.
Well, Couture Babe, remember, y'all, we can't forget Diddy preyed on Cassie when she was what, 18, 19? So
Oh, yeah.
what do we really know at 18, 19? Not
Nothing.
much.
But still, like, I'm sorry. I'm not about to watch somebody else suffer and then expect better for me. But
Yeah.
then
Well, we don't know what Diddy was telling Cassie about the situation before Cassie found out the entire truth of the situation. So you know how men like to get in women's heads and be like, "Oh, she's just jealous. She's bitter
no,
because
and I
we didn't work
definitely
out."
believe that, right? But
Mhm.
from what Kulabu said, and I believe her, because Kim fought J-Lo, and J-Lo almost pushed her out a window about.
Wow.
And it seemed like J-Lo is the only one. He wasn't doing all this. He was possessive, but not like, I don't know what she had over him that just was this magical spell. But maybe she wasn't down with, I'm not busting it open for these women. It's either me or them, which I could see her doing.
Yeah, it's a different type of standard for her. Like and then she also have a community and people, the drug lords. What do they call
Yeah,
it?
Cassie said that he kept her drugged up, and then at a certain point, she couldn't deal with the things that he was forcing her to do, so she constantly had to be drugged up.
Yeah, it's so sad. And I'm so honored that we are able to continue to have this conversation, but it needs to be changed. And then also rules. Like, I believe that domestic violence should get the same sentence as if you delete someone.
Ooh.
I believe they need to be stricter with that. I believe they're too light with that. I believe it should be a law that even if the victim do not cooperate, if the police find evidence that they can override it. I think in some states the victim don't have to press charge. They can say, I don't know
They
if
did
that.
that in California with the Megan Thee Stallion, Tory Lanez trial.
Okay, so
But
okay
but it took so long for that, like
to get to happen.
because I lived in DC and I worked at Capitol Hill. A lot of these laws we want in place, we got to remember these very people who participate in these same instances, they have to approve those laws. I'm not
Mhm.
saying it's hard, but we
It's a
have to. It's going to be an uphill battle, and you have to fight for it. I truly believe this: women, men, because we know in the community they be harming each other too.
That's true.
If if that person lays hand on you, take it up with a judge because they're not going to get better and they're not going to not do it again.
That's
So
true.
you might as well go watch you some Lifetime and figure it out. And the
Yeah,
best way to figure something out is it's either you or them. And I'm all about, baby, I'm here to stay. And somebody should have raised you better. And they can cry over you. They will not be crying over me.
that's true. I agree. I agree. I agree. And we thank you all so very much. I'm trying to see did Jason Lee release a statement. If any producers have his statement,
He
did he?
released a statement.
I said, I'm asking, did he? If he released one, please let me know because I was checking the internet to see if Jason Lee released a statement. Let me know. But the people, because I want to know his thoughts. At first, he didn't believe it. Like he was pretty much like, oh, okay, he's trying to play a neutral. That's his former boss.
To be fair, he didn't believe the Tiffany Haddish stuff either.
Of course, that's his friend. You know, yeah, that's his friend. But we are definitely going to get more information regarding this. Again, I do want to thank you all for y'all amazing support. To Couture Bay with this Armon Wiggins piece there. Do you know?
Let's get on him.
Right, and that's a screw him, but he's gonna lose his job anyway because I've been emailing and stuff. He did. I'm a really troll. You think I troll with Pastor Tom Anderson? Baby, wait until Monday when office hours.
Listen, I said that in my video. I said you are so dumb. There's people who said I don't care what you said, Bree. I'm getting watch Wiley. I'm emailing the boss right now. I said, oh my god.
Yeah, and but that's crazy. But why would you want to do that? Like you get like that was dumb. That was petty. You was in your feelings. Of course, you drunk because you on vacation. You feeling yourself.
Yeah, misspelling words, idiot.
Misspelling words, no grammatical punctuation. Nothing. Just proving my point.
And I want to know if that spell because we're gonna be emailing. Like I'm calling the people on Monday. I'm gonna get somebody on that phone. Best believe it. You saw how I called that. Did you call? Did go
Listen,
get the law involved?
Why would you want to fuck with me? Sorry, Wiley. Let me give you something.
That's
of all the people,
that's true.
You could mess with. You really want me to wake it up, baby? When you was in DC at DC Pride, they couldn't wait to say, "Look what he's doing." I studied every man you was with. Baby, DC is my city and I'm not even from there. They called me the Duchess for a reason. They call me the Duchess of DC and I'm about to show you. See, when you want to play with girls like me, you should really do your research. You should really ask yourself, do I want smoke with someone who's transparent? We put the video out there. We uploaded it the same day. I know what I look like. And if he watched the video, he knows we was having a great time.
And we having a great time.
Something he can't do without alcohol.
Yeah. And he couldn't
He
get on
can't call me homophobic anymore because I was at the gay club.
Okay. And you was around a lot of gay people. You was getting hit on by a gay guy. You got your face all in your breath. You took multiple drinks from a gay guy. Again, your booty was stinging because he was heavy-handed.
Couture, that was actually SA. I thought about that when Wiley first said it.
No, it was fine. We was having fun.
He was having fun. He was heavy-headed and he was adorable. He slapped me. What is called for me? Abuse? Like he hit me at the hotel. Oh my gosh, I was
I cannot believe he popped you and you're 6'2".
Wiley, get off the MFN phone.
Yeah, he slapped me in this head. Fuck out. I said, hold on, player. Let me get on. You walk first, and I'm gonna let behind you. I'm so glad. Like, I'm laughing about it. We could kiki about it now. That was still fun. I still miss him. That's so
I
toxic.
love Nate.
I love
Oh my
that.
God.
He is so adorable. He's so beautiful. And he'll come back in the chat. He'll warm back up. Because they still watch him and the immigrant. I mean, no.
Who's the immigrant?
I'll put it in the private chat.
No, we talk about Aaliyah TV. We love Aaliyah TV because she still watch. Aaliyah TV just feel like.
Was she at Vegas?
No, she couldn't make it.
Lied and told Wiley. She made up a story. Told Wiley Wiley, you better not cancel Vegas because my plane ticket is not refundable.
And she
now why would you do that?
She could come because she had to buy the furniture. She was on antibiotics. This is what she said. And she's eating
antibiotics.
She said she was antibiotics. She's really that was
in
all
the
lies.
dishwasher.
Let's just say you couldn't come. You got booed up with a dishwasher.
Her man was not going to allow her to come.
Right. And he was getting jealous because she couldn't be in the chat. She still watched. You got to understand, when you're watching Wiley's show, it's going to take you a while. He got to be a strong man to come in and disrupt your schedule when you coming in watching the Wiley show every day. It's hard to turn that off. Like Lil Maria. She's still watching the show if she's not getting hit by the washer and dryer. And I hope she's not. But she still can watch the show. But her man gonna get mad because we be preaching, we be coming from them dusty men. So it's kind of hard, and I don't want her to get whooped by watching. And I told her she should have been at the inauguration trying to get some of that sausage from the mayor there, but you know.
Oh my God. Listen. We have a good time. But you know what irritates me, Wiley? The fact that he cropped the video to get those pictures, he had to crop that video, which had you, myself, and Body Love.
Yes.
I said
that's the pure hatred. That was at the time. Yeah.
Obsessed.
Yeah, that's obsessed. Yeah, that took time. Like, he cropped all of, you see a piece of my pants. Do you know how much work that took you to watch the screen? He just pure jealousy. But I'm gonna get the last. I ain't gonna stop till you lose that job. I'm sorry. Oh, baby, you woke up. I better get a TMZ check or something. You know what they say? People on people payroll. Then I stop to them.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do it. I'm calling everybody in Fox. So
How dare you, Armon?
I'm gonna call the janitorial service.
You know what's crazy?
In that small hotel room. How dare you, Armon?
Okay. Don't worry. I'm a call. Don't worry.
With your raggedy teeth.
I'm just getting. I'm gonna call Al job.
That was the last day.
I'm gonna call his job. See, the thing about it is, this is how the FBI work when they want to send a message.
Hello.
They'll question everybody, your grandma, the people in the building, your landlord.
What did they ask you when they called you, Wiley?
Huh?
What did they ask you when they called you?
Well, you talking about the FBI?
Yeah.
Well, the thing about Tasha was the communication and stuff. I wasn't scared about the Tasha K piece because I didn't do anything wrong. Because they wanted to know about my communication with the lady, with Tasha, and what communication I had with Tasha. I just submitted it. It was nothing with money. So that's what the only thing was. I'm glad because I was talking. Yeah, I got this Tasha K. And she was on the FBI investigation. She really was. And they do call. And they're nice. They're not like the movies, like boom.
Yeah,
boom,
they're
boom,
just calling to get information.
They just call. They're investigating. They're not. You're not a suspect. And I'm like, hey, this is what I had from her. And I didn't put it out with stuff like that. I'm just gagging because I'm like, dang, Tasha. But Tasha did have evidence that fat lady sent it on the Gmail. I saw that verbatim and I sent that to them because Tasha sent it to me. So it was nothing with no money. Because they already know it. So that's how they get you for perjury. They about to say, okay, let me see if you're going to lie about something and see if you got, like, no. Like, come on, girl. Ain't nothing. So here you go. But and when I was dealing with Whitehead, I was careful because I knew his phone was tapped. And so, and he called me with multiple numbers. So we ain't said nothing about no real estate. I don't even want to know about an HOA fee. Baby, we gonna keep it on Larry Reed. But I would never forget it though. But this is the things that is done on these particular shows. But when it comes to Armon and that, I'm just gonna go for Al. I'm gonna call his job, email about Armon, and I want them to question Al. I want it to be shaken to know you can't do that. I'm gonna pull a car like my friends in Israel do. That's what.
Not
Yes,
Israel.
how they
Listen,
move,
my
they
thing
move
is this.
behind the scenes and stuff like that. Yeah.
I'm thankful for the producers. I'm thankful for you guys because I didn't ask that. I just sent it
No,
because I
she
was
didn't ask.
laughing.
But
I was
You
like,
didn't ask,
no,
but I'm
yeah,
tired of Armon. He does this all the
he does that all
time.
the time.
no,
Yeah,
and he do. And you know what the craziest thing was? I was like, if I was ashamed, the video would have never been put up. But
yeah,
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
yeah,
But
yeah.
the things that he was accusing you of is what he's actually trying to do to you. Talking about, oh, you're trying to make me feel bad about myself. Who did that,
all
Armon?
I said
Yeah.
was you got veneers, cheap veneers at that, on
Absolutely.
top
He
of
got
rotten
a
teeth.
And
rotten
you
tooth,
look
cavity,
crazy.
and
Everybody
cavity.
agrees that you look crazy. You can't even close your mouth properly because you have these big fake teeth
And
in
he
your
always got to
mouth
keep his
with
mouth open.
cavities.
He got the cavity in there, and he got the cord. That's a fire hazard. And everything like that. We know this. And
Dang
and
it,
I
'cause
want
he was so mad he wasn't even spelling nothing right. Like you was
no,
He
he was
real
did.
angry.
upset.
Drunk,
He was so
drunk and
right. He was
high.
upset and mad because he know, and you keep applying that pressure. And this is when you know our campaign was successful. When he go live and you beat blah blah blah. That's when he lost that job. He lost when he get to cussing and going on these tirades. He lost it. I just want him to get a suspension. I want it to be fired because if he fired, they didn't know not to play with Wiley. Or Wiley friends, or people who Wiley is associated with. Because if you do
That's
it,
really why he's mad. That's what I said. You know, I'm so sick and tired of these weak black men
they don't cover,
coming for me
and
because
they
they
can come.
too scared to stand next to you. But I told him, I said, this mouth is real lethal, real vicious. And
Yeah,
baby, you
August, he can
lucky I
come
didn't
in
see
my
you in person because
bedroom.
I would have
There's a
kicked your
meeting.
dirty teeth in.
Yeah, it's a meeting in my bedroom. Armon could come. We next door. We gonna be next door neighbors. I'm gonna be in Vegas and Nevada. He could come there too. I just don't know. But that's a coward of men. Because when I showed up in August shot, he ceased. I'm like, okay, I'm here. I heard you. Look, here I go. I'm in the chat. I'm ready for. I want the smoke. And Armon scared. Anytime you was scared of Denot and took a picture.
Exactly. You let Denot run up on you and almost smack your
Popped
coochie
them.
off.
Popped them.
And
Pops had to
the
get
nerves.
Pops had to intervene.
And Pops, you see how scared he was?
And the official campaign swung for you just for you to turn your back on a 15-year relationship. That tells me everything I need to know about you. Not only are you weak, you are the type of person who has no sense of integrity, morality. You don't care about nobody but yourself, and you don't even do that right because you was over there bussy popping for a whole predator. The nerve of you. Somebody who twerked for Larry Reed could never. I mean, never, ever, ever. And I know you see how sick he is.
And them small sharks was over there stanking up that box studio.
Yeah. And remember what happened. Let's be clear. He took a picture with this guy.
Proud.
After he got beat up.
Because he was embarrassed because he did not want to have this deranged stalker. Had none to lose. I believe he lost the free apartment. Producers, you want to let me know? We can check with the LA CDC department. See that he lose the Department of Health. I don't know if he lost it or not. And he stopped. And did not. The reason why he stopped going toe-to-toe with Wiley is because I could do this. I could talk about you. Then I could be silent. And then I'll be watching you just talk about Wiley. And I'm just acting like you don't exist. I can play that too. And he got mad. He couldn't react. Then when he come on the show, this is something really get him mad. I'll put him on mute. And you're going to put me on mute. And guess what? I'm going to get him. I'm going to put you on mute. Like, I'm going to play these mind games.
I met Nate, and Nate was having a good time. See, when we met Nate, Nate was like, let's turn up. I don't know what Wiley said to him, but he showed us the call log that him and Wiley was calling each other back and forth. So that's Wiley's husband. So I'm going to put some respect on his man. I do not respect Armon. Armon don't even respect himself. If he did, he would take care of his teeth because his teeth are connected to his heart. And his teeth in his mouth connected to his heart are decaying. Did you not see the large decay? Those went from cavities to decay. I know that breath stank. All that dipping it low, picking up slow, cucumber challenge, and you don't even have enough money, regard, or will to fix them rotten teeth. Now,
and let's be clear. That is so true. And like I said, man, Armon is scared. Like, August stopped talking. When a man come and have the back of a woman, the man ain't gonna get scared. They're gonna stop. August stopped. Because how I did with August, I'm going to uplift Lil' Kim and go viral with Lil' Kim and drag Nicki. They're going to shut up because you're going to give us what? Couture Bay, Wiley, the engagements. Milagro stopped because I got on there dragging Armon. Don't say that about Armon. And then I flipped. I did a bait and switch. I finally cussed her out. They were shocked because they used to be letting her cuss me out. And then she stopped bringing me on there because all the blogs talked about that. With Armon, he have to lose the job.
Oh.
And then
I didn't even want you to lose your job, Goofy. Everybody said I should get you fired.
It ain't gonna harm him. He still get to go on YouTube and drag black women because the job at the end anyway. But
he doesn't need to be on Fox, so
he loses
go back
the job
to being
and
on
helps
YouTube, being his actual self.
Exactly. Him losing the job will just show that you just can't say that. Like, the reason why black women are least protected is because black women and black men, we don't put enough into our race. Like,
you're right. And Wiley, I hate to cut y'all off, but he talked up. He was trying to body shame me. You can't body shame me because my body is tea. The men love it. The women love it. All of them love it.
Yeah, and she's so beautiful in person. Oh my gosh, yes. Beautiful.
So the problem with Armon is you're promoting plastic surgery, knowing that the girls are dying on the table. Your homegirl who you used to say body was tea is now walking around here botched. You shamed the other one into getting an Ozempic, and then now you got Rolly who refuses to do the work, keep running to Gold's Plastic Surgery. He's being sued, by the way, Goofy. Just the things that he thinks about the way he talks, like the fact that I even have to stoop down to a third grader's level because I know that's the education level you stop learning at is beyond insane. I blame No Child Left Behind. I blame your parents for wanting to be everybody. I should have known the moment you said your mother looked like Evelyn Lozada, you were cuckoo and la besta because child, please, you queen. Yeah, shout out to Molly
you got it. Yeah, you queen. Absolutely. And I'm so happy that we having this conversation. And you guys, we've been on here for like 7 hours, but it's been great entertainment. And clearly, as you can see, how Tom Anderson was cussing and all that. I can dispute because again, when you work with elderly people that cuss you out for over 10 years, you're not easily to be provoked.
So that Tom Anderson guy was the Christian man who was
that was the pastor.
Out?
Yeah, that was the pastor. He said he's gonna get on the plane, but he's at service, so I guess he's gonna take the midnight train to Georgia. I mean, the midnight plane to Texas.
And then you had his lover up here.
And his love, both
lovers.
Oh wow! So both those men was his men.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, see, I was worried. I was like, wait, how does he have two different? You know,
there was a lot going on. Yeah.
The boys be having a time, okay? Like I said,
here goes Insidious again. So it's okay for you to say that Millie scrambled her eggs for an abortion. I don't care, but isn't it a double standard?
But no, again, it's not a double standard because I don't work for the white folks. You can't. This man worked for Fox Corp.
You're on mute.
I gotta put new
okay,
berries
you're
in
back.
Here. I gotta put some new berries in this bootleg. Okay, I think I can. Okay, let's see.
Listen, I didn't like it when he said that either, but I can't control him. But when you want to go work for the man, you don't try to blast me. That's cyberbullying. I don't feel bullied, but I understand what Prada is saying. I understand what the other producers were saying. I understand what the Bay Squad was saying. They did not like that. They could not believe Armon did a post and delete.
How dare you?
See, the problem was he thought everybody would be on his side, and when the comments were, he wanted to delete it. Gotta be quicker than that. Anytime you post me, my likeness anywhere, oh baby, the girls are gonna tell me about it.
I screenshotted it immediately because I knew he was gonna delete it. He's a coward.
He is a coward and he's weak, and he wanted somebody to wake it up. But the problem is you haven't woke up anything since you burnt that book.
And again, it's hard to wake it up when they are trying to blacklist YouTubers and stuff like. But the thing about Milagro, you guys, she have said,
"Oh, you should send that to YouTube as well," because being that they're both content creators on this platform, that's cyberbullying, like she said.
I'm gonna definitely throw it in the garbage. But no, the thing with Milagro Grams, she have been saying salacious. Y'all don't go to her platform and what they be saying, the rumors and salacious stuff that they be saying about Wiley.
What about when she was coming for Megan Thee Stallion?
Right, okay? And she covered Megan Thee Stallion, but she had said a lot of salacious stuff about Wiley, and I'm gonna go harder. And see, again, I'm going to match that energy. And see, her fan base, because what she does, she allow her fan base to say all this salacious stuff they say about Wiley. But I said, okay, I'm going to talk about how you scramble the eggs or whatever, blah, 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 because that's a weakness. And that's going to bring that way. And then me and her went at it. But if I work for Fox Corporation, I would have never done it because I'm with the white folks. I'll be a good house Negro. Ain't no way in the world I'm going to work for Fox Corporation and be that unhinged. I'm going to pretend to be sober like Armon, but because he have a mental illness,
He can't
say
help
that
it.
he cannot help. I can cold switch. You don't even know I'll be a different person. They could have me as a conservative Fox News contributor, and I will forget all about
You
that
would
I
come
was a
on with your
Democrat.
bow tie.
I with my bow tie, big words, everything. Talk about you, EBT, when heifers,
DEI.
DEI. Oh, I would come for you all.
Ooh,
And
I
so,
love when you say the DEI. I always try to
yes, and so I just think when it comes to Armon, is because he love to say slow. I'm gonna show you how slow I am. Just watch. I'm gonna stay on it.
No, he
And the
I'm
R
a,
word
he
and
wants
talk
to
about
play
your
the
I
eye.
will,
victim.
But you got a
yes,
twisted back and a wrinkled forehead.
yes. I can't wait. I just cannot wait
He
for
wants
this.
to play the victim because he
He-
thinks
uh,
he's going to have the T.S. Madison effect. But the moment I stop talking about T.S. Madison,
That's it.
where has she went? She hasn't went viral
Nowhere.
yet.
And in the comments, you guys, and this is the power of women, and when they don't know the backstory, because you want to blackball YouTubers. So to them, because they don't know who Couture Bay is, or they don't know if she's pregnant or not, to them, oh, she's pregnant. You're going to get the pregnancy sympathy vote. And me as a wrestling fan, because as a producer, I'm about to call her, we announce that you're pregnant, sit there and you cry. As a producer, I had like a whole storyline. Go to the doctor, put the little, let me be the doctor, and I rub the little jelly thing on you. I had a whole skit.
They would have been so pissed.
Like, right. It would have been a whole skit. I guarantee you would have got more views than
His last 3 videos.
But here's the thing. You know
That's a
what?
great story.
Where I'm
I'm
from
looking at the
in
story.
Louisiana, I'm from New Orleans. And baby, if your stomach poke out, that just means you eating good. I know you can't eat
Yeah,
good. Your
but
stomach
that's-
And
is still
then
bad.
Couture Bay,
That's
let
women,
them
period.
know
In
about the
Chicago, the
men
same
in
thing.
Louisiana.
Chicago.
As long as your boobs are bigger than your stomach, they don't care.
They don't care. And men don't care. The thing about it, let's be
That's
clear.
a
Let's go
gay
back.
thing. And I
Right.
don't say that with disrespect, but that's gay culture. You
But
need to be
that is gay. But it's a different type of gay culture that hate women. For me, you love that because that's all the women that I love. You love thick women and all of that. More men, even my barber, I'm gonna bring him on the show before I go to Vegas. They love natural built women.
Yeah.
And we was getting
But
it everywhere free with this 6-month pregnant looking self.
They love, I'm telling you, they love it. And the problem is that we obsess over that fake Instagram model. But when they get in the bed, they don't like it. I've talked to a lot of dudes. They don't like that type of body. They love it natural. I'm telling you what it is. Telling them they love it natural. And but I can't wait on Monday when I talk to his bosses and stuff like that. I might buy me a couple of stock. I'm gonna see him.
Insidious said, I'm not trying to troll Wiley. I'm playing devil's advocate, but I'm a Wiley fan. Couture and Prada haven't won me over yet. Well, being that you followed me over here from Fox Sports Chat, I
And they
think
just
I
became
have
a
won you
member. They just
over.
be right, but they say that a lot. I remember who
That's
did they
probably
like?
Armon.
Right, oh well, yeah, Armon. Like
Or
his
one of the three,
followers.
one of the 3 Musketeers.
Yeah, one of the 3 Musketeers. That's what they do, and stuff like you got to get to know people, and who cares? Because these people, they don't come on, hit the link. You don't know how their voice sound,
You
and
don't even know who you are.
they don't even know we don't know who they are. I remember one time, it was a lady was trolling me, right? You talk about that man back. What if Jonathan didn't even want to know? Remember? And I called the lady. I'm gonna call the police. Call her. You thought you weren't gonna get trolled back, and that lady stopped calling. You don't know, like when you call on your number, and I'm gonna call you back, just like the grandpa. It was a grandpa. He sit there, he cussed me out. I called him on a regular day. I said, "Stop you! The Lord rebuke you! I rebuke you!" I kept calling. I'm gonna troll you back. That lady that be screaming, I'm calling screaming in her phone. I'm gonna troll you back.
Listen, the problem is they love to play the victim, and that's why I will never be a victim. I never had a victim mentality, baby. You want to bully, then let's bully. See, people They don't understand. Like, I love being trolled because then I know I got to you with all those subscribers, with all that designer, with the PR boyfriend, with the condo in downtown LA on Skid Row. I still got you to
That's
talk
true.
about me. And you
A-
didn't have to say my name.
Amen.
People knew it was
People
me.
know.
And they
People know.
gathered you together because
And they
in
did.
the words of my base squad, Rich Holder, he said, "And she's still a bad. You will never be anything. That's a
You gotta know.
woman," and got on your neck.
And then he hates
Gathered.
the fact that you have genuine support, and he don't like it that it didn't give the narrative. He wanted people to roast. It can't. You already have Couture Bay. Then you trying to throw out that Wiley. They ain't gonna say nothing because you condition your folks not to talk about Wiley. It ain't gonna work. Like I tell anybody, if you're gonna troll Wiley, put Wiley name on it. Put Couture Bay name on it. If you want to be in the beef sector, this is for anybody with crutches. This is anybody in California. If you want to make it in the beef sector, you got to be able to put people's name in the title. Put Wiley name in. Anybody that's in the beef sector want to make it, drag Wiley, you'll get an audience. Till then, you cannot do it on your backup page. Try not to put people's name in. You ain't gonna get no
I put
traction.
people's name because I've been the I feel like one of the leaders when I say the top 10 who say you got to put an act to it because nobody knows who you're talking about because so many people think it's one thing and it don't
And
be
it's
that.
another. I remember one time they thought Armon was dragging somebody else. He was dragging Wiley. They said somebody else's name because when you're not Nicki, dummy. You're not Nicki.
This is like the second time in recent months that I've seen him try to troll and drag somebody, and the audience was confused.
They're
He
gonna
did
be
that with
confused.
Pink
They don't know
Wig.
what you're talking about.
He
Like
did that with Pink Wig. Remember when he came on air with the
exactly,
sunglasses and the green wig? They didn't know what was going on.
absolutely.
I
And
knew
then
he
with
was talking
Couture
about
Bay,
Compton.
Right.
yeah,
We knew.
because we knew
We
what was
don't.
going on,
Right.
I
but his
was
audience
cracking
did not
up.
know what was going on.
The majority of
That
the people don't because he don't
they
say
don't.
names. He don't put people
But
names.
that goes back to my original point. You have no brain.
You
If
don't
I
have a brain.
only had a brain, because why would you be fighting with Conscious TV, a man who had to get out the slums, over there with a pulpit pimp? Like you was
Yeah,
twerking for money,
for
making
money.
throwing it in a circle
Working
on
for
camera, making
Throw
Super
it
that
clap
ass. Yeah,
for
that's exactly what he did.
for
And
Nasty Larry,
for
a
Nasty
fake
Larry Reid.
preacher.
Yeah, you better know it. You better know it. And that's why I immediately jumped on this story when I got the phone call. And now it's gonna be hard to stop me because once I'm in my trolling thing, I get in my thoughts when the lights go off, especially ChatGPT. Can you
I
edit this?
sent it to Wiley immediately because it was sent to me.
Yeah.
People were so upset. I wasn't, and just for the record, because I know he's watching, Armon, I wasn't upset at all because
No, she wasn't.
I knew what I looked like when I finished eating. I knew what I looked like when we got done drinking. I
Yeah.
knew what I looked like when we was tipsy on the stage.
Come on.
I knew
I
it
was
when we hit
yeah.
upload. I'm
Yeah.
tagged in every video. Every
Yeah.
video that has my face, I'm tagged in. I'm
You
not
gotta know it.
ashamed.
And
So
yeah. And but we're gonna get the last live. Like when I tell you, like I'm going heavy. I'm gonna reach out to Tubi. I'm gonna reach out to Claudia friends. I'm gonna reach out to, and I want you to send me all of these people like publicists, and I'm gonna email. I want to create so much. I want that whole boat shaking. I remember I was so pissed at my family. I had the IRS, the Child Protective Services, ambulance, fire trucks, all at once. They followed the family all at the church. Adult Protective Services, FBI. I had IRS, Springfield, governor's office. When my mind was made, it was no stopping. I was a dachshund. I knew how to call.
who did you dox?
Did you dox?
Which one did you dox?
And then they had their family fat fire truck. They had more ambulance. Then they
Who
had
did you dox, Wiley?
my family's a war with my family. Baby, we had ambulance fire truck. Then I would call the church members, call them in the middle of the night. You did it, brother. Why are you calling me? BFU. And they'll block me. Then I call another number. You beat. I've done that. And I've had really changed. Like, you're getting a soft version of Wiley of the trolling, But if it was that ghetto,
listen, the ghetto version, I would have been in LA already. I would have pulled up
I
on your
did some
vacation.
trolling. Yeah, to my family, like they don't bother Wiley at all. Like even when I troll, like talk about him, they don't say a word. Why? We don't want to wake up that beast how Wiley be trolling, because that man, DCFS, the police, all of them at once, different agencies there at the same time.
No, I just pull up with someone who can swing. Because I know Armon's type. Armon is the type that will swing on you and then call the police and say it's a hate crime. I got somebody.
But no, I'm not gonna swing on him. He got a daddy. His daddy got a job. You can Google these people, family. See, the thing is, I reached out to his father. Hey, can you please tell your son not talk to my friend? Like I reached out to Daddy. I said, can you not talk about my friend? Talking about blah, 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 blah. I talked to Mr. Wiggins. I got his mama information, his aunt information. I reached out to these people. Ain't no stopping. I ain't gonna stop till I get a restraining order, even with that piece of paper. How quick the LAPD can come get me? Because they got to come at me first. I'm just joking. Well, I'm not joking. No, I'm not. Because I want to show him that you're making these jokes when you're trying to call somebody slow, and you try. Then you want to wake up the Scorpio.
Is that what that bus meant?
Yeah, that's what that bus meant.
Yeah, see how stupid he is. Nobody even knows what he's talking about.
I'm calling his brother. That's the basketball team. I'm calling the coach. I just had a basketball coach on here. I hope that coach ain't. I'm with the coach. That's a child groomer. I'm gonna look into that. All his family, he think just because he took them off the white pages that I can't find him. Okay, you took about the white page. Don't worry, I'm gonna get my private eye person. I'm gonna do some digging. Don't worry. We knew Michael's name, King Payne. Didn't nobody know Michael Bragg's name until we said it. First of all, we didn't have to do that much because he was following me on Facebook. Anyway, but I knew all of his family name because we didn't know what address he did. So we served him at his aunt's house, his grandmother's house. We served Armon people because the place wasn't his name. It was his man name. Somebody else's name, wasn't Armon their name. We served everything.
I mean, it must be such a shame to have to hide your boyfriend.
Yeah, he had to hide.
I have a cousin who's fine. He would love your boyfriend. He would
You
cook him meals
and let him sleep.
Let me go set him up so he could be with somebody who
Please.
Loves to be off.
You guys well
has a good job
and plus make good coffee. He's a good public servant. He deep clean places. He scrubbed the floors. He know how to shampoo carpet. He know how to make what is the LA meal? He know how to make kale. Nice kale.
Yeah, because they don't eat in LA. You're definitely right about that.
I cannot stand you.
Oh, I'm just joking. Like, I really, and Armon Wiggins' weakness is his daddy. People don't understand. When Storm talked about that man, daddy, it still eat him up. I'm gonna get his daddy on the phone. Don't worry. I don't care if you change his number. You think I know how to talk to your daddy? I'm getting your pappy on the phone. I'm going to your daddy. Don't worry, I'm calling your daddy.
Oh, he's gonna be so mad. He's gonna be like,
calling my pappy. I'm calling Mr. Wiggins. I said,
Couture Bay, were you here when we called Luis?
No.
Oh yeah, he wasn't here when we called Luis. Yes, I surely did. Did I call Couture Bay
today?
Yes, I did.
Yes.
I called that car lot, and the question
called Luis, and then I want to say maybe 2 or 3 minutes later, Pastor Tom called Wiley and cursed him out.
I saw where Pastor Tom.
Yeah, he was. So the cursing
I
out.
didn't know who that was. I thought it was some man that you knew.
No, he cursed him out because Wiley had called his job.
Oh my goodness.
And they said Armon Wiggins deleted the post on X. So yeah, because
he had no choice.
You have no choice. And then you even more guilty because if you ain't shaking bag, the post will still be up.
Talking about it make me feel. I can't make you feel like nothing.
Okay,
like,
no.
I wish these men with mommy issues, and I can always spot them because I didn't do it to you. Your mother birthed you through her weak canal.
Yeah,
because clearly it's weak because there's no way you with all this prominence, all this money, all this excellence. We want to talk about women. Let's talk about your Evelyn Lozada looking mama.
Yeah, he said, look at Evelyn Lozada mama. Yeah, that's what he said.
He did.
It says sorry, it's false alarm. It's still there. Okay, let me go to. Don't worry. I'm gonna send that to his bosses. I'm gonna have a fun day. Now, y'all don't know. I ain't gonna get to all my trolling stuff, but it's gonna be fun.
Listen, when you start with me, baby, we will be beefing
Oh,
forever.
so he kept the post up on X, but he
Go.
deleted it on YouTube.
Because he
Like
don't.
a weak hoe. This week. Elementary, because he wants engagement. You want to body shame me when half your audience bodies is probably worse than mine. At least mine's is like a when my period is about to come on, it's going to look like that.
Yeah,
Hello.
I think honestly, even I gotta find out what HBCU I'll work at. Don't worry, I can find it. I'm gonna Google that. I'm gonna reach out to the school board of trustees. So I'm kind of mad at FAMU, and I'm gonna take it out on our HBCU. So I'm gonna reach out to them. Like they gonna be sad. Don't worry, I'm gonna show you the reason, baby. They said he can't even feel his back. Talking back make me feel good. I'm a sleepy black right now. Oh, Terry, you say you're a sleepy black. No, don't worry. Don't be a sleepy black. My phone is about to. I'm at work. When will you be in DMV? And Wiley may be the first YouTuber. I mean, well, I don't know when I'm gonna be in DMV because unless my baby daddy, the mayor of Baltimore, call me and I can
And
break
who
his
are
head.
you?
Well, that's Love Maria.
Insidious. Who are you?
So I don't know.
You're gonna meet up.
Right. I don't know who it is. Al is okay. Well, thank you for letting me know that. Thank you so much. For letting me know that.
Is he really? That's so wild.
That is so wild, but don't worry. We gonna have the thing because he don't understand. I love it. But I can't wait to talk about it. Like I said, Armon to just focus on himself.
He really should.
Stop worrying about what people say about him. We supposed to be correction. I thought we beneath him. We are a nobody.
That's what
we
he
don't
said.
get news. He don't watch us.
He
He's
makes
on
60
Fox.
videos.
He's 60 videos.
No.
I'm on Fox with and Claudia. Like you made it. You up in the big. You in the skyscraper. Finally got a piece of the pie. Pops is on the kitchen. He frying the ribs. Whatever the case may be. You have made it. Why are you worried about what Couture is saying about that? To me, if you're that shaky, he's not ready for the main. It's nowhere in the world that you're ready for the mainstream. You can't even handle YouTubers, your own peers. That's crazy.
Listen, this is the same man who shut his page down when Justin J read him for Phelps. So I mean, are we shocked?
Yeah, that's true.
Not Justin had him shaking in his boot.
Yeah, Justin J 1232. I remember that. He said one of my birthday wishes to see his page down, his Twitter page.
Yes,
he was so scared. He private his whole thing. Surely did.
He over there running like Armon is so weak, and I'm gonna say your name, and I'm gonna tell you why you're weak. Because when you give your opinion, when it's not going your way, you either put the video up or you take it down. It's so sad. I control you. So next, when you do another post, I want you to make sure they can see my face clearly. Don't do a steal. You know, all that editing software you have over there, you could do a better job. Make sure your grammar is on point. You know, Chat GPT. Look,
plug
AI
in
is
those
here.
cords so we can see pictures clearly.
And then try not to use cuss words because I would hate for your bad bitches.
Type in complete, clear, concise sentences. Use correct grammar.
I would hate for your bad bitches. Tell them to turn around, take a picture so we can see the thigh to ass ratio. Then tell them to say cheese. We want to see if their teeth are beautiful or if the veneers are given out the country cheap. You know, piss poor third world country. No anesthesia. We want to see it. And then we definitely want a close-up of the skin.
We definitely want to. You guys, listen, not to Jasmine, I don't know if she's going to sell a shirt of the bad built body thing. If y'all didn't hear the clip, here's the clip, you guys. If
I
y'all
loved it. That's where he got it from.
If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, bleach blonde, bad built butch body.
When I tell you that they're trying to do like a diss record of that, I that was
somebody called Metro Boomin.
Now I had to tell not you telling him to play the effing drums.
This is crazy. They said so. Mela Telegram want to talk about my appearance in the committee. It's against the rules to do. She refused to apologize. The chairman ruled it was okay. And when I tell you, man, that's what Jazz. In order for politics now, that's in her demographic. Of course, I can see the former Speaker of the House. What's her name?
Nancy Pelosi.
Oh, Nancy Pelosi. Like Nancy Pelosi, she old school. She would have forced Jasmine to apologize, but this is good for the Democrats because this is the spirit of the election, like dragging, roasting, and all that. Jasmine with the get down. And guess what? She got the phone call from mainstream media. She get to talk about her agenda, and you could donate to her campaign. I can guarantee you she have raised a lot of money.
Listen, especially going against that bad built white woman with the tracks we can see, they're not even good ones. You could at least got you some JSs.
Yeah. So that was fun. So shout out to Jasmine Cocker, and she's from Dallas, Texas.
Shout out to her. She needs to come on the Wiley Show right now.
Yes,
politics. And if she doesn't, we're gonna tell everybody to vote against your best interest.
Okay, like I really that is so fun. I'm gonna watch those political videos because
you gotta watch it on C-SPAN real time.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. Oh my gosh, my timeline is political and it's a lot of butt cheeks.
Well, you gotta stop hearting those clapping videos.
Baby, I gotta heart. Listen,
you're supposed to put it on ice. You're a married man.
Listen, it's on ice, but it's in my face. I just scroll down, but it's just all on my ex account. Somebody said when they went on my likes, they had to stop. Like literally, when I'm on my phone, I cannot be on Twitter.
Wiley, that is terrible.
That is nothing but X, and they call it X for a reason. It fits it because it's been X for a long time.
No, Twitter just made it easy for the freaks. Why do you put that thing on ice? Why are you having the boys winding up their kiki, throwing that bush in his face, and Wiley was just like, "Oh, I don't know. What do you mean you don't know what's going on?"
I love it. Like Vegas was such a vibe. And I love me for this instance of having that. You know what they say, having to be secure about yourself? That's true. You get a swag. It's like I'm here for it. I'm kind of like feeling myself, a little bit like okay. You're in a new territory. People don't know who you are. You can really present who you are, just starting fresh and new.
Prada, you would be so ashamed because Wiley was out there being a thotty body.
Yeah.
I said, Wiley, think about your husband. You know what he told me?
What he
My
said?
husband in the bed, girl.
I'm weak. He said that man is useless.
Oh my God. And don't get me wrong, I still love
and he
him.
Still ran to his man Nate.
Yeah.
Nate was like, bring your ass here. He was like, I love you. I'm coming.
Yeah, I love Nate. I still love, and Nate will forever have a place in my heart. And he like me. I like him. You can tell. It's just Nate is he loved me for himself. He's very territorial. It take a while to have Nate in the thing, and I don't make it no better because I love to flirt. I don't know how to turn it off, and that's not good. But I love Nate. I do want to cuddle with him. Like
that's why he felt comfortable doing all the stuff that he did leading up to.
Part of me why he left it because
I love it.
Why was like look at him professing his love for me. I said, oh my
God. Love it. Like I love this man. It's so adorable. I love Nate. Like Nate, we just vibe so well, and I don't want
told him to stop playing in his face. And here go Wiley. He posted that man's picture immediately.
Yeah, I posted a picture, and it was all Natasha's fault because she said, "I want you to meet a man." And less than 10 minutes later, I met the man with the hair, and then the chocolate man. Oh my God! Post a picture of the chocolate man up in the thing. It's really, really good. Shout out to Nate. We love Nate. 702.
I don't.
Prada, you don't like Nate?
Prada, me don't like Nate.
Oh no. So Couture Babe, what happened was, so Aaliyah, Nate, and I used to speak offline a lot. You know, we were developing a friendship. Aaliyah, unfortunately, just way too fake, had to blocked her in January. Okay, but me and Nate were still talking. Okay, but Nate is a chaotic drunk. And so when Nate is the type of person that when he doesn't get his way, he acts out. So Nate was doing some crazy stuff. I was like, well, you know what? I'm gonna have to let you go as well. I think I let him go. I blocked him um towards the end of February. So after he realized that I blocked him, he started coming in the chat and attacking me. And so I had called into the show one day talking to Wiley. So Nate's in the chat putting like the napping emojis or whatever. And so I put him in timeout because I'm like, why are you bothering me? And so then Nate calls into the show and Wiley allowed him to. So first, Nate tries to play it off like, oh, I'm going to drag all the moderators. I'm not going to say her name. I'm just going to say one of your moderators, blah, blah, blah. But he knew it was me that put him in timeout. So, so Wiley just sat on the phone, allowed him to drag me or whatever. And Wiley's like, oh, I'm going to make you a moderator because you're my husband. And so that's why me and
Wiley, don't you be
that's why me and other people in the chat were like, you enabled Nate to do what he did. And so this was like the third time something like that has happened. And so I'm just like, Wiley, how many times are you going to allow people to do that? Because whatever they do to me, you're okaying it by not saying anything, and then they're going to turn around and do it to you. So that's what happened in Vegas. Nate embarrassed him because that's who Nate truly is. He's a drunk.
Yeah.
And I told Wiley.
I would say drunk, but I would definitely say that Nate was cool with me. He was just upset because Wiley's attention was not on him. Yeah. But then Wiley did say we was in that hood club. I'm not about to wake it up.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm straight.
He said no. So when one of the men was talking to me, with my fupa and all, according to the boys, the man was like, is that your man? I said, nope. No. And we got convinced to talking, and then they started rapping.
Yeah.
I said, oh, it's a real hood club because they, passed
it was
ganja.
The ganja was definitely here. And I think for me on the show, I'm a wrestling fan. I love storylines. I'm like Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon loved chaos, and he loved to turn it into a storyline.
That's what Wiley do. But his man, proud of me, I see what you're saying, but he's cool. He just is jealous because when Wiley called me, he was like, get off the phone. Yeah. And he said, and here go Wiley, I'm not on the phone. I'm not on the phone. You don't have to worry, I'm not on the phone. And I'm sitting up there like, Wiley, if you don't get off the phone before this man try to pop you, you're too far away from me.
And so that's why I am like, because it's great entertainment on the show. Because so the viewers, they're entertained. They don't care about the politics. Whatever they see on camera.
Correction. The viewers are entertained until these people that we're talking about start dragging them.
And if they're smart, it's usually the people in the chat. I'm mostly speaking about the people in the chat should be used of the mess and the drama. But the 278 people in this little corner up here, I'm talking about them because to them, they don't know half of the stuff in the chat, but they're entertained because they're at home. They can about their problems. They can play in their cootie cat. They can see Nate, your husband, these characters. Wiley, proud of me. She's fired up. She's against the moderators and the sisterhood, and she's smart. And then Lil Maria, then she getting hit in the wash and dryer, and she ate herself. And it's like these characters. It's. I don't take it personal.
But I can make personal.
But I can make it personal. But
Wiley was on a mission. But when we went to brunch, all that mission stuff went out the window because that man told Wiley.
The flight attendant,
And I said, "Oh my God!"
Yeah, you see, and it's entertaining because all of these stories is great entertainment because this is nothing near the trauma I faced in my childhood. So this is all just fun. And I know how to make fun in trauma. I love it's entertainment because it makes the YouTube fun. I will never forget it on station here when Prada went against the moderators because what they said, and she dragged them. They went, Wally, take her, delete her. No. I'm like, no. I'm entertained by this. I'm acting like I'm stupid, like I don't know, like what's going on. And,
But then when you found out that those people have been lying to you, specifically Renee had been lying to you for years, it wasn't
Definitely
funny at that point.
But
That's
no,
what
for
I'm
me it really
saying.
was,
That's what
because with the Renee thing, I'm still don't take, again, when you're a wrestling fan, I'm still, when I get on the internet, this is still a story. I was so good with it in the beef. Y'all got to go back to when I was in the beef sector. This ain't nothing. With Rico and myself.
It's VS Icon.
And VS Icon, that was like real life. We created the Rico character. Mind you, this dude was a subscriber. But I want to do some content in DC. I'm in the B sector. You make your coins by what they see on camera. So the first episode, he had the teddy bear. Oh, I'm live. Let's go on the bus and the train. Because I know Jay Wilson can't stand Wiley. Baby. No car, bus, the city bus. When I was his age, I had a car. Baby, did y'all see Rico with that teddy bear? Baby, listen. And then somebody gonna say to Jason, to Jay Wilson, when are you gonna come back? I wasn't in the closet. See, what you're not gonna say, Mr. Ian, I'm not in the closet. Why are you talking about Wiley? He's a young man. You supposed to be a preacher, fake preacher. Listen, Wiley is a content creator. I am a YouTuber. I can talk about Wiley because this is the beef sector. And then Uncle Tim, what up, YouTube? Wiley, over there, Rico. They're on the day. Like, I just remember those characters. My mind still worked in the beef sector, especially when I got with Nate. If you tell me I like, what was I about to say? Welcome to Sweetie Pies. What did we went to? Sweet Georgia Brown. I love that. So I'm going to go against that because I want a genuine reaction. And then in that video, and they got like over 10,000 views, it's content. Again, it was fun. Even when it ain't fun, you slap in my head, it's still entertaining because I'm still turned on.
Because if he would have slapped you on the butt, it would have been time to get it done.
Yeah, and it's still fun. It's still like, ooh, great content for the members. Just great content, period. I'm a content person because at the end of the day, I ain't gonna never probably see him again until he pull up. I ain't gonna never see these people again. It's all.
Well, let's be clear. It's fun for you, and it's
well, yeah,
you
but
get
not for the
enjoyment out of it. But I'm not you, and y'all
right? No, not for
as
the
I've
viewers.
done
That ain't gonna
before,
work.
I will call the FBI on
Yeah,
you.
you
I'm
should
not
call on these
playing
people,
around.
like, yeah, because they
This
were
is
wrong.
not my show, and I am not your friend.
No,
Okay,
and
I will report you to the FBI as
and they
I did
should
the other three girls.
because what
Keep
I
my
say,
name out of your mouth.
and they should.
Oh,
And
he didn't even say anything. See, Prada, that's crazy because I didn't even know.
Right,
But
yeah, that's them in the chat. But they all left because but again, they still in the bushes watching. Because when you've been
I did like Nate though, and I understand your regards on him.
I like it.
Because he was doing, you have to understand Couture Bay. So just like Wiley accused Tasha K of trying to get y'all to beef, I knew that that's what Nate and Aaliyah were trying to do between me and Wiley.
Yeah.
And so I was like, well, this is a
work.
situation where I'm going to have to let Wiley see who these people really are.
Yeah.
He found out Aaliyah was also fake and Nate has a drinking problem.
But if you've been doing this content like long, how I've been doing it, because again, I come from the beach sector. That would have worked if I didn't come from the beach. You can tell. And I've been knowing these people from like behind the scenes with the dishwasher. I've seen it all. How these people, how gullible they are. Oh, I'm gonna give you my coochie. You're the owner, but you're the dishwasher. I've seen it happen, so I can act dumb because you get a great reaction out of people because you've been doing it long. I've been doing this, like interviewing people, doing content since 2011. So I was 20 years old. I didn't turn 21 until November of 2011. I started doing it on blogs already April of 2011. So I was still 20. So I'm 33. So nothing really, you know what I'm saying? I could give it, oh, she's stashing dishwasher. Oh, the employee. Your child is in Africa. And people get mad at blah, blah, blah. But it's storylines. It's all make sense. And it's all to, again, entertain the viewer. This is why I tell people, barely don't call in. Don't get too attached because you will be content. if you're around me, because I'm so good, I can make you a content creator in this particular set. I made Rico one, but what happened? He peed in the beer can, got us my win. He stood up, and Wally, I really love you, Wally.
I did see that video. That was
he pulled out his 9.5 and he pissed in that beer can. Then his cousin, before she died, God rest her dead, she was on Rico. Because he did that. He about that do that. Then I was dragging. Then this is me. God is my witness. So Rico grandma had a 40 ounce. And I posted his grandmother with the 40 ounce. I was dragging his grandma with
the push you to the limit.
Yes. This is the beef. I ain't talking about this new beef at the baby. She had a whole 40 ounce. And I said, I'm going to call your auntie. And then he called his grandma. And grandma, he said, he going to call Auntie Shirley. He bet that call. She going to cuss his A-word out. Shut up, you prostitute. Drink your 40 ounce, granny. Like, that was the war in the beef sector. And my mind, this is why our mind, he can't go for that. It ain't going to get under my skin. Because ain't nothing you can say to me now that I haven't heard in the beef sector. And they were more ruthless in the beef sector. And so my mind worked like that. Like, it's no shade. Like when VS whooped the lady with the eggs and the bacon and slapped her with the waffles.
I love when you tell that story. That's so funny. But you're right, because everybody forgets. I used to do reviews first. And my first review on somebody that was an internet personality was Kevin Samuels first. The Manosphere would not let me breathe. Every time I went live, I did a Men Want to Be Bad Bitches 2 video. We had 1 point, I think it's like 8 or 1 or something like that views in a minute. Do you know that video, they had to snatch it off YouTube because they said I put like some type of illegal content. It was crazy. I will never forget it. So because I've been trolled by the best, the Kevin Samuels supporters, the Godfathers, Armon can do nothing to me. I mean, they dragged my whole life. They dragged my looks, everything. So when I see him do it, I don't even care.
And people forget when I went to Vegas and I was bigger. Remember, and I posted my shoes was running over. I had on my I was huge. And Armon dragged me, and I didn't know how big I was until he said it. And I knew I was overweight. I knew it was a problem because I was walking, breathing heavy. I'm talking about me. And I knew it was a shift for me because now I'm walking in the mall, going through that, ain't breathing heavy. Back in another, sit down. Give me about 2 donuts. And I was catch me at the donut because at Palace Station, we didn't go. And that's why I want to go there just because they got a snack shop. And them huge donuts.
It was too far. The Palace Station
was too far. I just went there for the food because I remember the snack bar. But all the other hotels, they got it, but they had my certain type of donuts. And I ordered it, the one with the little V-shaped twisted or whatever. It was good. So I remember what he said, and he don't have to post that no more because it didn't bother me. It didn't bother me then. I just was like, oh, wow, I know I'm overweight. I didn't even really know I was overweight until like I was breathing heavy. And one of my followers said, it's because all the weight is using up all the oxygen or whatever. So I was breathing heavy when I was walking up these 3 flights of stairs. So I knew it was a problem. Then when my doctor, you get too much weed, whatever. I knew it was unhealthy. I was at 400, knocking at 400 pounds. So that's how heavy I've gotten. And I didn't start losing it until like now. And it's different from males than a female body type. Y'all body types are different. This is why male got to play in male sports. Women got to play in women's sports because we can work out within 2 months and lose just like that. Women, it take longer because y'all have different hormones. Y'all makeup are different. God made y'all different. He made y'all different than men. So yeah, now I haven't been in the gym none this week, but did you see me gain that weight back? No, because my appetite, because my body is so trained of eating 1 meal a day, I don't worry about eating honey buns. Like, because you got to remember back in the day, I used to eat so much restaurant food. I didn't want to eat no leftover restaurant. It got to be fresh. Hot. Burgers. What was that burger that I liked, Paul? that burger at the barbecue place, that stripped up meat. What meat did they call it? Whatever. I would eat them.
Pulled pork.
Five Guys?
Pulled pork.
Yeah, the pulled pork burgers.
Oh wow.
Baby back rib, them little burnt ends
How do you
with
know they make
barbecue sauce. Extra large greens. They would have the greens at this particular barbecue. Greens. They would just come here in my house. So, and it had to wait. So, and you know, every once in a while I order a pizza and stuff like that, but it's not as bad because I used to order large pizzas every day. Especially when I go to Chicago, chicken wings every day. So now I walk and everything like that because the summer months, I don't really like to be in the gym when it's hot. I like to be outside. That's me. I don't care if I'm outside sweaty. I like for my meat to like swing in my shorts. I like to be out with my shorts. You know what I'm saying? I like to be outside. I'm nosy. I like to look and see what's out here. I like to be around Mexicans. Love Mexican people. Beautiful Mexican and the white folks. Love the white
Even though
folks.
you said they was messing up the park?
But they still are messing up. And it's so filthy about the Mexicans because I got another letter, you guys. They're having these parties and all these beers. It's time for me to go to Vegas in a white area because this area of the movie is white. Mexicans, they were good, but these new group from the border, they're kind of ratchet and ghetto. They bring their beer. That other group of Mexicans, they with the working class, this the bottom of the barrel. Baby, they have parties in the parking lot. Who cares? It's 12 o'clock. And the only reason why they stopped, because I said, listen, like we went to the building. I'm like, do I have to get immigration or, immigration to come walk through the parking lot? You know, they afraid of immigration and police. They afraid because they're going to be asked for ID. Send me your ID and all that. And most of them is on here illegal. So it's no parties tonight. But last night, a couple of nights, big old parties. Mexico City.
Did they invite you?
Huh? They don't know. We don't talk to each other. Like they don't invite me in something.
Oh.
I don't understand the language. They're so racist. Do you understand? Racist Mexican people. I don't want to go to a barbecue. They in their own clique. And this the noise. I'm trying to watch my Tubi movie, and they messed up my sex scene in the movie because they was playing that Mexican music, and I couldn't hear the part that make me come when she said, "Just say you love me. You ain't got to mean it." I was upset about that, so I wrote my people a letter. So you got to tell these people to come. Hey, put a curfew, and they sent me a letter today to all the residents that it's a curfew. You can't be out. Because I'm like, God is messing up my fantasy. Like, I take a shower and I get in the bedroom by myself. I'm celibate. Me and my hand. And so, Mexican music disrupt my psyche. Watching adult entertainment fantasy, it's your mind. Like, you gotta, I can't be distracted.
Oh, okay.
So that distracted me, and I don't love that. That beer cans on. Yeah, I don't care nothing about that, but still, I wouldn't bother if they. And I was able to see that, and I was able to sleep. And I gotta watch this too. I love Tubi movies because they have the best love making scenes ever. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I know it'll be better in Nevada. I pray, but you ain't got to worry about me watching the door and I'm gonna be kidding in if you know what I'm saying.
Why are they gonna be out there?
I want to go to the part where it's legal, where the escorts are legal and get in the agency. I want to Uber Eats mine. Can you Uber Eats it, Couture Bay? Do you know? Can you Uber Eats?
I don't know. I can Uber it now. Oh my goodness.
I'm joking, but no, I am gonna learn because when y'all come back to Vegas, I gotta learn how to flirt with the women.
Yes.
I'm gonna give me a lot of straight friends.
Yep.
And I'm gonna learn how to finesse the VIP. Don't worry, when you go to Vegas, you're gonna tip like, okay, Riley in. I'm gonna know the doorman. I'm gonna know all that type of stuff. The content will be fired up. Oh, the content's gonna be fired because it's new characters, new people, and I know how to meet different. I don't care about meeting friends and blah blah blah. No, it's about the Wiley show After Dark. And because I interviewed the Barbs, that we was gonna do a threesome. And he said, really? Hey, Taco, the white people that I interviewed. Remember, we was at, what was the club? How you pronounce it? Piranhas. We was right in front of it. It was in the morning time because we was at the club from at night all the way to 6-something in the morning.
Oh, that's when you was with Natasha.
Right. And I interviewed them too right in front of the club. So you can just tell that that's pretty much a lot of the content you guys are going to be getting more and more conscious, especially on the strip, because the strip is nothing but characters, and it's new characters every day. That's the strip is the most, and it's also other areas of Vegas. And I got somebody else. I'm gonna help her with her channel. And shout out to not Nani Love, but shout out to Sus. I saw her at her block party with her people. And shout out to Sneaky Link. I cannot wait to see her. And
Sneaky Link was so cool.
She is so sweet and so cool. And Latavia gonna be performing. And
Couture Bay, I have the audio pulled up about.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You can play that. Definitely play that, and then we can be done because we at our 8 hours. We can clock out now because we at 8 hours. We at overtime now.
Hello. This is Mr. Wiley from the Wiley Show. Pastor Tom Anderson worked for your car lot, and there have been like allegations that he's selling like fraudulent cars. Do you have any selling like fraudulent car with multiple VIN numbers, selling stolen cars? Is this your first time hearing about that? Who you said you are? I don't know if you know the guy that worked for you, Tom Anderson. Okay, what happened? And they're saying, well, his ex-boyfriend is saying that he's selling fraudulent cars, stolen cars, he's doing fraud. I want to know, is that true? Are you selling stolen cars or? Okay. I mean, all my cars are legitimate buy through the auction. We are certified dealers. I don't know who is spreading that word, and that's a crime. Talking something. Because you're talking about my dealer, you're not talking about Tom. Right, because you own it. Because I saw the paperwork, I was like, you're the owner. So I'm like, I don't think you would do something like that. What's your name? Oh, my name is Mr. Wiley from the Wiley Show. And Pastor Tom Anderson know me because his boyfriend, they're trying to have this salacious story that he's selling stolen cars under your nose. No, that's not true. Okay. I don't know who is trying to talk just to do damage or something. This is your personal phone number? Yes, it is. And I said before right now I have some police and detectives right now working for me. Yeah. And if somebody's trying to create something, I would just refer it to them, and then you have to deal with the police. Oh yeah, you can definitely deal with that because I'm media and stuff. But I'm not accused or anything. My job as media is to do what? Ask questions and No. I mean, all my cars. Okay. All of my cars are legitimate buy through the auction. Okay. So we have legitimate paperwork of every single car. Right. Because I don't know who's talking about stuff like that. Yeah, because they were saying Jordan Spills, and this also one of Tom that's ex-fiance, and this other guy named JT, another ex of Tom Anderson, was saying that Tom Anderson was giving people cars with low credit scores of 400. Making a payment of $133 or something like low. No, I don't. That's not true, and I really don't. All my deals are through the bank, and they gotta be legit. Yeah. So I don't know what they're talking about. Unfortunately. Yeah, I and that's why I said, well, let me call you and get it from your mouth because you're the owner, and my job is to talk to the owner and. Because I did see that Pastor Tom. You said you're a Wally? Yeah, Wiley. Yes, sir. Wally what? Yeah, Wiley Show. Yes, that's Wiley Show. Yes, Wiley Show. Yes, sir. Yeah, well, I don't like to be involved with anything. No. I have to ask you as media because I had to ask you before my producers and we were having a meeting about it, and I said, hey, I have to go to you and ask the question before I go public with the story. But again, no, I mean, Tom, he was just not my employee. He's just a salesman. Okay. Whatever deal goes through, we close it through the bank. So he's just like a regular employee. I don't know what they think of talking about because if the bank doesn't approve it, nobody's gonna approve it. Yeah. Thank you for clearing it up to me. And I go to Jordan Spills, the person that gave me your number, and that's like I said, he's the ex-boyfriend, fiance of Pastor Tom Anderson. I don't deal with nobody's personal life. Yeah, because what I deal with is getting to the story. Because again, people have an opinion, but facts are facts. You can't change the facts. And on here, I get.
I'm a certified dealer to the state of Georgia. Yeah, and every single deal is certified through the state of Georgia. So I can't believe people just trying to create stuff.
Yeah, and that's why my job as media, I've been doing media for over 10 years, and my mentor Roland Martin said, "Listen, go to the source." And I've learned that in journalism 101 is to pick up the phone and ask questions, and you answer my question, and all of.
Well, I mean, if I see some publication against my dealership that is wrong, I would definitely go through the law on this because that's
yes.
I have every single paper and contract of all my vehicles, where I purchase them, where I buy them, how I sell them. I don't like to play these games. So, and just to let you know, I really didn't like this call.
Yeah,
so
I understand that you didn't like it, sir, but you understand my job. When allegations come across my desk, as a media outlet, no different than my mentor, the ancestor of the Chicago Defender. When something comes across my desk, it's my job as a media to go get the truth and be the voice of the people. And if JT, a young brother,
they're talking some bullshit at this point.
Right. And it's just my job to make sure it is bullshit, because I don't know. That's why I've said, well, before I judge, I got to ask questions. And obviously,
people can get sued about talking the wrong thing.
Absolutely. And this is why I did my due diligence. I said, okay, let me call this man, this brother, because I'm assuming that you are the owner, and I know that you're the owner because I've seen the paperwork, and that Pastor Anderson is not the owner. And so again, I had to get your side of the story as the owner, and I thank you for talking. I'm sorry to interrupt your business and your evening, but I had to do my job as a media.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right. Bye-bye.
And that's what was said.
I really respect him when he said, I really don't like this call.
Listen, he was being professional because he thought he was going to run the publication. I respect him for that.
I respect him for that. And, it's just, when you chase a story, man, you gotta get on the phone and stuff like that. You can't wait. You gotta chase the story. And look what happened.
I wonder what Luis told Tom when he called him.
I don't know, whatever he called.
He probably said your boyfriend is lying on you. He probably went and told him exactly what Wiley said.
Yeah, because him. Oh, well, you and Jordan got, because I kept saying Jordan's spelled name. And of course, this is the one that was here. He's doing karaoke. So adorable. Don't worry, I'm gonna get him. So, okay. Well,
good night, Wiley.
You said what was that?
I said good night, Wiley. Good night, Prada. I have fun.
Good night to you, sis. Love you.
Love you too.
Love you. This was fun, you guys. Thank you, Prada, for coming on the show. This has been a great show. Thank you so much, sis. If you want to contribute to the show, you guys, Cash App $ Marquise Wiley 28, Zelle WileyShow@gmail.com. I want to thank y'all that have donated to our funds to Vegas. We had $170. So I'm going to put some money in the pot too, and I'll let you know how much I'm sure, because when I move in with this person to this room, I want to be able to give them the money. Amen. So especially because the Spirit is leading me just to do it for a month, and we'll do it month by month, and then I should be done with my completion. I will let y'all know on Monday when my completion here, because that's going to be $675. Amen. So to rent the room, because I want to do it with them, because that's the same price, around probably a little bit more, even with Airbnb. And so since they was going to do Airbnb anyway, I might as well just do it with them and everything. So somebody that I know of versus just a complete stranger.
Or getting a new lease.
Yes. And then it's not good to get a new lease yet until this is completed, and then it'll work in my favor, because when I go back and I pay the rent for this month, for next month.
Have you thought about subletting while you're in Vegas?
Well, no, because I don't want to do that. Child, with these people. Hell no, I want to play child. You gotta
I mean,
understand these niggas, they don't like to pay. And all
I
the people I think
can't.
of a subleasing, baby, they getting evicted. There's one getting evicted now from his new place that he got. Because they don't want to pay their bills, and none of them ain't no roommate of mine because they can't pay no bills and stuff like that. No, absolutely not. Like, I don't understand that. They said someone gonna steal his laptop. Okay, like steal the laptop. We did that before. They stole my laptop. No, they didn't steal my laptop. Yeah, they
I
stole my
can't.
touchscreen computer, and that was a nice computer. It was a do 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 do. It was a 3-in-1 touchscreen. Gone. Came back from that
You
mental
might come
hospital.
back and the whole refrigerator might be gone.
It may be gone. So, I love it. Like, no, I'm not gonna do that. And then this particular person I'm moving with, everybody works. So I love the work schedule and work and everything. And then I do a show and everything. And I see why people like to, have people that like to work. Because when you work, you don't have too much time in your hand versus being on Section A. Because when you work there, rather get somebody that work because you're not in the property like that a lot. So I get it, but I do want to thank the people from there. If you want to contribute to that,
Oh,
please.
is that true? AW said it was the white
Oh
folks
no,
that stole your laptop.
it was a black security guard that I got off the Craigslist. She was not white.
Oh,
Her lips was black too. So so no, I went on the Craigslist and got somebody on there. And nevertheless, she deserved it. She deserved to take it because I kept the lady up. I wasn't sleeping. I was up 24. Oh, by shot time. Look how God have changed. Because I was up. And now I sleep good. Okay. But God is so good. I will keep y'all updated on my Vegas, transition, because what I want to do, I want to move in to that. Now, mind you, I'm not bringing no items. Only thing I'm gonna have to just buy probably an air mattress. Because I do want to. We'll see, because I know God.
I thought you were gonna drive your
I
stuff.
will, but I'm not gonna do it now until
Mm-hmm.
work at the job, collect the checks, and then once the lease is out, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then once it's all completed, pack up and then move everything. And it's not even a lot of stuff, just really the tables and the computer and my bed.
Your air fryer.
And definitely my air fryer. That is like something, you know what I'm saying? So I'm nervous and stuff for that. And I may even have my friend, the guy that I'm talking to, whatever, we did like one night stand. I could see myself dating him because he played the keyboard. I want to use him for content. So I have him to come and drive with me to Vegas and stuff and everything. I won't have to drive on the weekend. I got to see about his schedule. The girls work. I'm going to check with my baby daddy. See, or check one of my other homosexual that's broke that needs somewhere to go. He can get
He has a car.
Oh, he have a car. This guy might have a Mercedes Benz. The guy that I'm talking to now, yeah. And I just
the homosexual.
Oh, hell no. The guy that got the Mercedes Benz, I saw him. I'm like, okay, I can date him. He's like, hey, he was in his car. And you know what I'm saying? So he got his nice place. I was able to communicate with Pretty on the phone while I was at his house and stuff like that.
Pretty.
Yes, I love Pretty. I was able to communicate with him on the phone and everything. He was just hitting me up, but and I love talking to people when you're both busy. And he do church stuff. He's busy. I'm busy, or whatever. And I think, because it's not a relationship, he can come on to like Vegas. We can get it in and stuff like that. And it'll be fun. I'm just I am so nervous it's something new. It's not like a nerve, it's like a excitement type of nervous. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I felt that way when I first moved to Atlanta, because I've lived in Houston before, but that was only for like 3 or 4 months. But like this was the first time like I actually moved away from home, like for real.
Yeah. And so I moved and now I'm here for, and just really, really something. I'm so glad my nieces can get in contact with me and show me love. And they were talking to me today. My niece, she better get out of school. So I think, what I'm saying, I would love to invite them to Vegas. Cause I know somebody said, why is Vegas kids like Vegas, like especially at the circus, baby, them kids on that second floor, on that floor to get some baby on that floor, them kids, and which is smart because I think like Vegas want to cater to all type of audiences, the drunks, the gamblers, and people to bring their kids. They want to make it kid friendly, so one could be with the kids today, the other one could be at the casino. They want to make it comfortable so you can spend your money. And when you bring your kids, you got to spend money because everything in there costs money. So it's a very good smart idea for that. I would love to like own a hotel on the strip. Okay, but that would be, baby, that's some money in off a casino. I don't think there's no black owned casinos on the strip. I don't believe there's no black owned hotels on the strip, and that's a problem. But you see so many black people, black, Mississippi black, Alabama black, Louisiana blacks, crutches blacks, wheelchair black wheelchairs,
High class blacks,
high class black, low class black, drunk black, sleeping with the dishwasher black. So sleepy black. DI black, they all there. So I don't want to see much of us owning a place and like owning more stuff there. But this was fun, Prada. Thank you. We spent 8 hours
together.
I cannot believe it. Doesn't even feel like 8 hours.
I know.
And I'm about to eat. Child, I'm so hungry.
Pretty's gonna ask you if you're gonna go on Station Head.
Oh, of course I'm gonna go on Station Head. I'm gonna watch a movie. I'm gonna go on Station Head. I don't know if I'm a cuss. I'm gonna have to eat me some. I am so hungry right now, you guys. Whew, mama is hungry. I also because I forgot to replenish my pork loins today. Because when Couture called me, I said, okay, I'm gonna do the live.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the live, and I did the live. And mind you, I usually wait late, but today I went up, and I believe Fox Soul is on a break, you guys, because Armon is on vacation, so they give me more time to reach out to his bosses and stuff. And don't worry, Couture, thank you so very much. I do want to post this flyer, you guys, of Latavia, but we're gonna bring Latavia on. I'm gonna post it on the community wall so y'all can. Latavia have a performance, so be on the lookout for that. She's going to be performing in Vegas, you guys. I want to make sure I give her a shout out. She's going to be performing in Vegas again, and I believe this is a gig. She's performing at the Las Vegas Total Wellness Expo on Sunday, May the 26th at 7 p.m. And the thing about it is, I may even change my trip to even come down there on Sunday on the 26th instead of coming on Monday. So I'm gonna try to see if I can switch some things around and just be all the way down there. But again, we want to make sure we had that room money for our roommate and stuff. Because with me, Prada, I'm trained to do right. I am not trained to say, let me stay in here till I get my first shot. I don't like to move like that. I have never been, and I'm so glad when it came to housing, I'm old school. I love to have the money and stuff like that. I love to have the money. And so and God gonna do it because I know y'all gonna step in, and I'm about to go feed my belly because I am hungry. I haven't eaten nothing since. No, I ate a piece of chicken from 7-Eleven because they in the little window. I was so freaking hungry. Ate them wings, and them things were good, baby. Them 7-Eleven.
What flavor did you get?
I just got the plain flavor, because they ain't had the barbecue. Them people really eat them wings at 7-Eleven. Whoever created that idea, mind you, they didn't always have that idea. They used to have the little breakfast things. I think that was at Racetrack, the little breakfast things. And I love them breakfast sausages. Oh, I love that. Woo! Because we had to put it on the grill about like at 4 in the morning. What time do we have to put that on the grill? At 4? At 4
Paul working overtime tonight. You got money for that?
Yeah, of course, Paul working overtime. He black. We running a sweatshop. Yes, he's working. They say, I'm here to the end. Such a great show per you. Thank you. Thank you so very much. To the people in the bushes, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
People that want to do Apple Pay, you could always text me. Yeah, at
$ Marquise Wiley 28. Zelle is wileyshow@gmail.com.
Yeah,
please visit www.wileythetroll.com. Listen to Mr. Wiley on Station Head at The Wiley Show.
Please
love you.
And if you, like I said, when you're on Apple Pay, and shout out to people that have Apple Pay me. I haven't spent a dime of that money because it's so
Is
fancy.
that your Vegas fund?
That's all going to so Vegas fun
Mhm.
because I really, I'm looking forward to this transition. And then I'm going to buy a bus. And I'm so excited because that's even going to be some content on the buses and stuff like that. If anybody want Apple Pay, like I said, 773-641-8742. I'm not worried about you trolling because you just would be blocked. Troll with cash. And I want to be like that prosecutor. I wish my mama would have taught me to keep cash. Keep it under your
I'm
dresser
weak.
drawer. 773-641-8742. 773-641-8742 if you want to do Apple Pay. But we thank y'all so much. We'll be back for Saturday because, of course, Prada going to send me some more stories.
Of course.
And
you still have a surplus of stories.
we
can
still have a
use
surplus. But
there.
this Diddy thing derailed us. Like,
Yeah,
it's been like,
this took precedence.
yeah, that Diddy thing. And I was shocked because when I saw it on my
Me too.
television, I'm like, what? This is new? I'm like, oh, wow. Like, okay. And wow. So that took.
And who knows what else the feds have?
Who knows what else the feds have?
This is just the first video evidence that we're seeing.
Absolutely. And people need to forget, like, they don't want Diddy, but they probably want somebody else that's on that tape.
Okay.
And this, I think this is political because I won't be shocked if President Trump is on that tape. We don't know. He said it was some and it was some preachers in there too. That's what that man said. So, and shout out to the 35.400 subscribers. Come on. Like, we reached another milestone, you guys. I do predict by the end of the year we'll be at 40K and above, but we will have a viral story. That's going to take us one viral story. Again, once it come across our desk, whether it's Pride Me desk, my desk, or anybody else's desk is watching and viewing audiences, that get us our long form video of millions of views, then the subscribers will come. Amen. And it's going to come. And then all the work you did, you're going to be in the algorithm. Then when you go live, 1,400 people, there's 6,000 people. And I want the type of viral, God, I want the type, God, can I say this? Go ahead, son. I want the type of video viral moment that the media gets involved, and
why they have to pick up the story.
Yes, they pick up the story all over the world, and yes, that's the moment that I want. And watch God do it. Y'all gonna be
I do have piping hot tea, but I absolutely cannot tell you that. I'm so sorry.
No, because some stuff you can't, because some stuff you're connected to that piping hot tea too, and they know it's gonna come from you too. I know how that is, but if it was to just spill on my ankle.
They hit the hem of your sock.
Right, because it's a lot of stuff that she have shared and we never brought up to the public because she didn't give me permission to bring up. Because me and Prada have talked. We talk on the phone. And we don't talk as much because she's booked and busy. But when she called,
and busy.
Yeah, because come on now. Little black boy, you're beautiful. Little black
boy, you're beautiful.
Little black girl, you are now.
Remember that night I kept calling in singing.
Right. I always remember to put God first. You stole that from Milagro. Milagro stopped saying it, so it's Maz now.
I'm weak.
She stopped saying it, and our saying was different. Like, anyway, but we'll be back. Like I said, we'll be back with some more videos. I do want to thank Pretty, because he was like, when I was doing a short video, I said the audience responded to it. Does subscriber base, I can get more subscribers doing shorts.
Yes.
But the base, like my day ones and my audiences are being recognized. They like the long form videos, because it's hard for people to be recognized with making shorts. They love that long form videos, and they love it. And we've been doing it ever since, like 2, 3, 4, 5. Because usually I'll be like, oh, let me make it short. Now I just talk as much as I want to talk. And that's why shout out to X, shout out to YouTube, because YouTube engagements are down. But don't worry, because YouTube, they love, but the shorts are up. They love the shorts over there. That's YouTube. It's kind of weird. But X, baby, X, how are we doing with the views in X? I know Jada's with her girlfriend getting her box 8. X is doing right now, you guys, on X. We got let's see. On X, we got 185 views on X.
Hey y'all over there on X.
On
Are you
X,
on Facebook right now too?
185 people on X. They're not commenting or anything, but baby, we got the viewership, okay? And I don't care if they ain't commenting or not, baby. I'm glad you. Everybody shout out. I wish they were monetized for sure. Yes, they monetize on shorts, but it's pennies. It's pennies on the shorts. So that's why we
You
pray
would
for
have
more
to
for
get hundreds of thousands of views per video for
yeah
it to
to be decent.
really accumulate to
And I would
something.
even double that to millions to get a fat check. Millions per short, millions. But I want that Club Shay Shay number. I want to talk about my grandma. We walk across the street, go across the other street. You do that. You know, I want those blockbuster moments. But we're going to keep what? We're going to keep working. We're going to keep doing it. We are encouraged. We are black. We are what? We are important. Okay? You can clearly tell I'm done with the white folks era a little bit. I haven't been triggered yet, but I was watching some content and baby, I was stuck. And that nursing home stuff, I was just really in a moment. I'm in a different headspace right now. But that era, I can tell what era I was if I'm feeling the type of way. Yeah, I was really coming against the sleepy blacks. But I love all the sleepy blacks, the awakened blacks, the sleepy blacks. The blacks that he sleep with dishwashers. I love you all, even the drunk
Because
blacks.
remember, previously it was the high class blacks and the low class blacks.
The high class, remember that? Yes. And it was just that way. Oh my gosh, so fun. I think X need to pay as well, but it keep doing your thing. Yeah, and X, if you make 1 million engagement, you could be monetized. But shout out to fan base, they're going to start a feature and stream. Y'all haven't announced it yet. They're going to allow us to stream. Well, fan base, all creators going to allow us to stream on fan base. So this is just another way. And what I do for this show, just even if you're not monetized, you're still in front of an audience. So opportunities can happen, and then somebody gonna say, "Hey, I've been watching you on X," or "Hey, I email you for this gig."
Yeah, that's why I told you to send this live to Lachlan Murdoch.
Yeah, and we sent it to Lachlan Murdoch, and you never know what gig, what opportunity is gonna come. You know what I'm saying? What producer? It only take one producer to know somebody that knows somebody. Hey, Wiley, we want you to do a show. Can you come to LA? And that's another reason why I want to move to Vegas, because LA is still
Closer to Los Angeles. Yeah.
there. So and then talking to sis here to get on some shows, be an extra, even though they don't pay much. But I would love to just be on the set because I'm a different type of extra. I'm extra with an I. Okay, or the channel. Somebody gonna be like, "Hey, Ronnie, hey." So a lot of times people look at the low pay, but I look at it as, hey, another greater opportunity and stuff like that. We're gonna get a part of the SAG after the union, right?
Wiley, honestly, that's how a lot of my coworkers got their start.
For being
Even if, like, okay, I know there are twin brothers that I know, they became directors, but our first, like, I met them working on the first film that I've ever worked on, and we were all working as extras. That's how we got our foot in the door in the film industry.
Wow.
Even though, like, that's not what we wanted to be doing necessarily, but it's it's really about getting to the set, getting on set, and then making an impression while you're on set, while doing what you're supposed to be doing, but also networking.
And networking, yeah, and I can't wait. I can't wait. I will never forget. We was on the set of a reality show, a court show, and I was making connections. I'm still following some people today. I was on the set when Jamal Green. I followed a reporter there, and now she just upgraded because I followed her on there. I follow some reporters on there. So Instagram is key. So it's good to be on set, even though it ain't paying you nothing, but you're getting that wealth of knowledge. And then one day, before you know it, you'll be with Cardi B.
I am weak.
Look at that. And then I took a picture with, look at that. Oh, I was so, like, you just never know. And now this man making multi-million-dollar deals in real estate. So, it's just exciting to be outside. And we've been outside. Like, I'm from Chicago. I show I'm from Chicago streets.
Yes.
I don't see these people that's from LA and don't show that they're in LA.
And then certain words you say, I knew that you weren't from Texas. Like before I realized you were from Chicago, there were certain words that you would say, like the way you would pronounce them. And I was like, oh, I don't think he's from
No,
Texas.
I'm not from Texas. I'm not from Texas. No, I'm from Chicago. It's a different vibe. And you know when I'm in Chicago, you know when I'm in Texas. Now that whole Las Vegas thing, and then of course we will go to LA. We will let y'all know when we come to LA, and I'm gonna be doing a report about the homeless, the filth in LA. We gotta talk about the filth. We will be going to West Hollywood.
Are you gonna tour Skid Row?
We're going to tour Skid Row. We're gonna tour West Hollywood and the skyscrapers. We're gonna go to Armon Wiggins building and pretend like we're gonna try to lease an apartment. And I'm gonna get a camera, like a hidden camera, and I'm gonna go and like, oh, okay. And I'm gonna ask like, which floor am I live on? Don't worry, because the gays don't talk. Don't worry, I'm gonna go on the phone like, okay. And I might run it. And I know the universe.
You want to see Pops on the elevator?
You're gonna be seeing Pops. Wow, he's in here by a building. Like, I'm gonna troll around. Like, get ready for the new season of trolling. Like, we never get to troll Armon in his backyard. If you think the trolling on the internet, we're gonna be trolling him in LA. It's gonna be so funny. It's gonna be entertaining. It's gonna be entertaining.
I love that for him.
He's gonna move out of LA too. Just watch. He gonna move.
Move out of Los Angeles and go where?
I'm gonna go to Atlanta.
No, don't come here.
A peachy cunt. Peachy documentary cunt.
No. Stay right in Los Angeles on Skid Row.
No, he's gonna be right there in Los Angeles. For me, I'm not gonna fit well with Los Angeles because I'm not that fake. I like real.
Yeah, food. I was just about to say.
I'm not like I go there for a kiki for a visit. Like Vegas is more fun than California because everybody that I talk to from California, they love Vegas. But I'm gonna go to LA because there's still opportunities there. I want to audition. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited because I'm just gonna practice audition. I'm gonna get an agent. Like I want to experience that, and I might get lucky and get a part. Oh my! Do you know how much of a gag Armon will feel in that back if I'm getting a part in a movie? And I'm not talking about a part. I'm talking about a part, bitch. When you in the movie, that's Wiley. And I got a couple of laughs. Okay, like I'm telling you, Armon back, he will be heated. Get a part, man. Anyway, I'm gonna mind my business. Y'all ain't ready for me anyway. Y'all don't care. Y'all sleep.
It's just sad that he moved all the way to Los Angeles and still has not.
And not to have that part. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Is Kiki right? It's only I'm gonna go on. Yeah, definitely. I'm Okay, I'm going because I'm still hungry and I'm talking. Y'all have a good one. Y'all have a good night.
Good night.
Yes, y'all have a good night. I will see y'all on station here.
Station head on her.
Yeah, and head of programming. Them lips, baby. Good old juicy lips. I see why you the head of programming, baby.
I am so weak.
Do you see them lips? Okay, man. Have you ever been swallowed up? Good God. Wait a minute. Look at them lips.
Oh my God.
I see why he the head of He ain't the head of program.
Wait, put the city manager back up.
Oh, wait a minute. Where's the city manager? Oh, I love the city manager.
You had JT pressed. He did not want to see that man.
Look at the city manager. Look at my baby. There goes my baby, city manager. He is the city manager of Forest Park. Woo! There go my baby. Let me rip off that towel.
I'm weak.
Lips and change. Okay. Bye, y'all. I'll see y'all on station here.
Bye, guys.
Bye. This was so much fun. This was so much fun. Yeah, so we gotta. The reason why I couldn't do this intro again, because we don't have a standard host for that. But we got to get a host, a new, that's all. But that intro, I produced that intro. I really, really, really produced that intro. Okay, let's run that back. We still cool with Katie Talk, not with the witch. Okay, I don't forget it. It was Love you all. Okay, love you all. It's the best. It's the beat. Makes you want to. Yes, and shout out to that. I love that. Two Man and Lady. It will come back. We gotta get a cast. We got Couture Bay, and then Couture Bay will be leaving soon. So, we definitely had to have someone. That's why Katie Talk 101. It's not hard for me to get a lady. It's the man part. Because Katie Talk 101 always have committed to come back to sign on. Couture Bay always committed to say when she's free, she could do it. And Don could say he could do it. We just gonna give Don some good help with the Wi-Fi, the cameras and stuff. Don said he can do it. And all of that. But I love you all. I'm about to go.
But you don't decide. I said take it down, bitch, and you gonna take it down, okay? So go on and do your tricks for Larry Reed so he can give you some money to get you a lawyer, because I'm gonna take you to court if you appeal it, bitch.
Yeah, because Storm, he was like, oh, it's fair use, it's fair use.
Yeah, I bet it's fair use for that booty hole too that he be sharing in the YouTube street, but you don't want to talk about that. You want to post that, do you?
Yeah, because
thank you so much, Wally, bro. Put that out there, Wally. Tell that nigga that.
Okay, I got it recorded.
The baddest blog. Look, tell him the baddest blogger said that.
I got you. Thank you.
All right, bro.
All right,
much
bye-bye.
love to you, man.
Okay, you too. Bye-bye.
And keep up the good work. You keep up the good work, because I sit in my bed at night and watch you late night while I'm working, and you have me dying laughing. So you stay on their ass, okay?
Oh, man.
Look, Wally ass, Quilla, Wally ass, he go hold everybody motherfucking accountable, okay? So I'll be watching your ass. So we gonna get together though, Wally. But I appreciate it.
Oh, no
that
problem.
nigga ain't no good. Stay away from him, Wally. He ain't no good.
I'm staying away from as far as I'm staying away.
Stay away from that, mother. Stay under the bed, like Kaya said. Stay under the bed. All right, Wally.
All right, now.
All right, bye, bro.
I forgot that I had that. That is from my brother, the North Carolina beat. I'm going to listen to Anderson going off again after. Love you all. Y'all have a good day. And we will see y'all later. Bye.